You do whatever you want. His name is Sparks, and he's a bad fucking dog. It's never anything real. It's never like, oh, we had a kid and he was allergic, so. You know, so they're preying on your sympathy. You know? So it's like, he's spitting his eye every fucking Thursday. Someone held his eye open and just fucking popped up fucking one of those juicy fucking pink loogies right into his fucking eye. The dog would blink for it and just made him spit even harder. Please, would someone adopt Calvin? He's a wonderful dog. Someone should adopt him. You cannot have peas and children in the same room around this dog. They will attack one of those two things. But he does need a good bowl. I'm just wondering. It's never like, oh, we found him on the road. He's a cute dog. He knows how to sit already. I don't like it. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. Yeah.
You're such a professional. You accidentally did 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
I was trying to get me out. I was fucking extending that.
It was cool. You were getting big laughs. A rare treat when someone gets laughed so hard that they can't hear the meow.
Oh, what did you do it?
Yeah, you're really good at this.
The dog overcame the meow. You can't pull out.
I love it. How about another hand for the great Ari Shafir? Ari here, working out a bed. I think maybe, that's great. The's nothing for me to make fun of. I can call you a Jew 1,000 different ways. Why don't you tell these people, because this is a show about stand-up, like, how do you come up with material? Do you sit down and, sit at a desk with a piece of paper? Do you wait until you see real-life stuff and then start a premise? Do you write on stage?
Yeah, that's good. Well, I learned from my mentors when I started the comedy store. So a lot of really great comics doing it. So, so what I do is I sit in the back of the room with a notebook, like my mentor Carlos Mencia, and I just write down everything he's talking about. I found it's an endless source of material that just never stops giving, and it's really worked out for me over the years. So all these young comics, take note.
The next comic is going to come up here and talk about the rest of your dogs. I love it, Ari.
Dude, I've been wanting to do 1 minute on this podcast since the fucking beginning. Since in the belly room with fucking Iron Man up there.
Crazy, right?
Definitely gonna put my name in there, so finally.
Yeah, I love it. And it's been almost 10 years since then. And
I'd like to report though.
I love it. Ari, what else is going on in the world? Anything else you want to talk about to these people or any? I just got here today. Do you have any fucking insight on the festival?
Las Vegas? Oh, well, there's some lovely people out on Fremont Street. It's a beautiful place.
Yeah, I saw the oddest looking fat old Superman that I've ever seen before in my life out there.
Here's a fun story. We filmed Big J Oker's special over there yesterday. But afterwards, we were going out to do some pickup shots out in Vegas with lights behind us and this cool camera with his mics and like that. So we were walking behind where Jelly Roll would play, just near that area, and some fucking hit just goes, "Are you Jelly Roll?" To J. Oker said. And he goes, "No, I'm not Jelly Roll." And they're like, "Come on, you're being honest." They for sure thought Big J. Oker was Jelly Roll. And was just hanging out somewhere in the audience before he goes up. Jelly Roll's fucking late cousin, Jam Bud.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining the panel, what I believe is the greatest comedian on comedian.
The comedian music didn't really help, but where were you already? So something happened with the camera?
Oh yeah, me and Jay were out taking pictures on Judgment Day.
Tony, thank you for letting me once again be a part of your travel Ponzi scheme. Later, you take people's dreams and turn them into crypto cash. I don't know how to do it.
That's true. They just
I don't
need
know how to do it.
for it. It's amazing. I'm very, very lucky. I'm honored that you joined us, Dave. Thank you so much for coming and being
Thanks for having us.
Okay. Ari and I got to hang out with Roger Waters last Thursday until like 6 in the morning because they're absolutely insane. He's a force-behind employee who's been performing in football stadiums for over 50 years and famously doesn't hang out with anyone, hung out with us. And at one point, we were talking about, how do I put this, the Israel-Palestine conflict. And I said, yeah, really, really scary people over there. Anybody that looks like this, you gotta be careful around. And we all laughed. And then Roger goes, that's not funny.
I like Ari looks like if they held the Holocaust in a skate park. If Nordstrom's had ovens, that's enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, there goes Ari Shafir, everybody. Make some noise. Thank you, Ari. What an honor.
My new special is out November 2nd, I think. Ari Shafir Jew, available only on YouTube. How about it?
We will watch it. There he goes. Should we go back to this bucket, huh? Actually, I pulled a name out and said Ari's name, so we'll go with this person that I pulled out a second ago. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jeremiah Willis, everybody. Hater. Jeremiah Willis, hater, it says. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Jeremiah Willis, hater. Oh, hell yeah. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise. Jeremiah Willis, hater.
How y'all doing? So I like older women cougars. I like them because they get straight to the point, especially when they come down to sex. They don't have no time to play games. I was messing with this older lady, and she used to smoke, which I don't like women that smoke, so I said, fuck it. You know, I forgot the joke, but I'm going to keep going. But anyway, one night I was headed over there to go see what that mouth do, and she said, let me finish the cigarette, babe, and I got you. I don't know if anybody in here ever got hair from somebody that just got finished smoking a menthol cigarette. But that shit is quite refreshing. I feel like I stuck my dick into a yolk peppermint patty or some shit. That shit happened over 20 years ago and I still get chilled.
Look at that. Ari built some fucking momentum here, huh? Jeremiah Willis, Gator. Welcome to the show, my friend. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and 7 months.
Where at?
Mainly in Vegas, on Main Street, Wise Guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I met you there before too.
Absolutely. I love that club. I performed there. It is great. Small, low ceiling. It's fucking fun stuff. So a year and a half. How do you make a living?
I'm a truck driver for Pepsi.
Truck driver, Pepsi.
Thank you, sir.
How long have you been driving trucks for Pepsi for?
Probably about 3 months now.
Okay. What, specifically Pepsi? Or just all Pepsi products? The Sierra Mist?
Yeah, all that shit.
Okay.
Put it in the stores and that's it.
You have a personal favorite?
Like for what?
Pepsi products?
Nah, I don't drink Pepsi. That shit is disgusting.
Okay. Alright, we're getting word. Jeremiah just got fired from his job.
What'd you do before that? You said 3 months. What was the other time?
Like, steal drugs on Fremont Street? Nah, man. Selling coke.
You got all your racial jokes ready, huh?
Selling coke. Look at this. It's got wonderful products. You're from Vegas, born and raised?
Not from New Orleans.
Okay. How'd you end up out here?
Just wanted a different change of scenery, you know.
Okay. Have you been here here? Like a year and a half, 2 years?
Coming up on 4 years.
Okay.
It's a college and not a parole hearing. All right, this guy break. He lives here. He's got a job. He wants to be a comic. All right. It's the Senate here and here. I want to make it. Right.
I could interview them to get information from the team. I love it. Jeremiah, your family's all back in New Orleans. You have a girlfriend out here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
In New Orleans.
In New Orleans, and you brought her with you.
Yeah, I should have left for the.
What makes you say that? Why should you have left?
Just should have, man. A lot more than it is.
You still have an active sex life with her?
Yeah, I get in touch pretty often, man. So, well, that's a winning endorsement.
Sounds like it used to be good. It sounds like you're got that Hurricane Katrina pussy going on already, right? It was once soaking wet, now it's all dried up and empty.
Nah, it's pretty wet, man. Like, how wet is it? Everything you say is funny. You just have a funny, like, even when you were doing your set, you forgot your joke, you kept talking. I thought that was great. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Just naturally, you're very, very funny. I love it.
Not only does he drive the Pepsi, he also runs the jewels. Do you have any other special skills or talents?
I'm a field rapper. And,
Really? Can you give us a little freestyle? Now that you've set the bar pretty low. Perhaps we could just get a couple lines here. Eric Griffin pretending like he's blacker than he is.
I know, right? My mom beatbox is better than this.
Featuring the old white spin beatbox.
Yeah, all 80s style. Thank you. Hit it, Dave. Hit it.
You got one lyric for us?
Dog, I got guns that are cracked in back. First nigga in the hood to sell fat. Free crack.
Okay.
All right, short, sweet. It's not a rap song, just your to-do list. Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
I think
who's working this out here? Thank you so much. How about a hand to the amazing staff here at Skankfest, everybody? Working it out, switching batteries, doing it. You're doing a good job, buddy. Hell yeah. All right, there he goes. First comedian also works out here, everybody. There you go. Jeremiah, anything else crazy you need to know about your life before I let you go?
not nothing over in regular life, man, but I do have a partner I wanted to tell you about. He's a friend too.
A partner?
Yeah, that's how I actually met you, was through him. Now really my name dropped, so I'm gonna just say DL, man.
DL.
The infamous DL.
Infamous DL. David Lucas.
David Lucas.
Okay. So you're friends with David Lucas?
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay. How do you know David? You guys
We actually met during a pandemic roasting and shit. You know, everything was online.
Yep.
Roasted online with him. It's just been cool ever since, man.
What did you say to him? What did you call him?
I just told him he looked like he used to be retarded. And,
Well written, my friend.
this guy's great. I love him.
Doesn't get much better than that. Jeremiah Willis. Why do they call you Gator before I let you go? Because it says Jeremiah Willis, and then in parentheses it says Gator.
An older dude gave me that name. He told me I was needing like the alligator. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's nothing too complicated.
Sure you can spell it G-A-Y?
Funny.
Jeremiah Willis, thank you so much for signing out.
All right.
Thank you for coming on this show. Jeremiah, take one of these. Yo. Jeremiah Willis Gator, everybody. There you go.
That was great.
All right, back to the bucket we go here. Make some noise for, wow, we know this young man. He lives in Austin, Texas. He moved there recently after spending his entire life in South Carolina. Works the door at Vulcan. Ladies and gentlemen, Yonder Wizard is there.
You know what the difference is between a crocodile and an allegation? Crocodiles are real. Not.
Who's there?
Hello, sir. Just moved into the neighborhood. I'm required by law to make my presence known. If you wouldn't mind signing those forms so that I could return it to the courthouse tomorrow by noon, I'd greatly appreciate it. I noticed a swing set in the backyard. Unrelated. So I was a pretty big Teenage Ninja Turtle fan as a kid. You guys fuck with the Turtles? I was also a pretty big Bill Cosby fan as a kid, so I'm definitely afraid I'm gonna wake up one day to find out that the Ninja Turtles raped 54 women.
Absolutely, exactly 1 minute. Yonder coming in, showing how it's done. Beautiful set. I really like that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles joke.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely. I had some friends that were, when I started, some diehard Bill Cosby fans, and it was very fun to make fun of them when the old, multiple rings didn't happen.
Yeah, that kind of put a damper on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, a damper.
What a bummer that was. So 54 is a bummer. Yeah. 53 maybe, but 54, man, come on, dude. What are you doing with your life?
Yonder Wizard, you are a big, beautiful man.
Thank you.
Have you always looked like this?
No, actually, I used to do P90 X and shit and eat fucking chicken breasts and egg whites.
What the fuck happened?
Fucking, I got tired of
They don't warn this guy in the front row. This is the ghost of Christmas future for you.
P90 XXXL. I like you. You look like a bitch head size to you.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. I like the one-liners. If you don't like this one, here's another one. No. I mean, like, the one-liner process is like, if you don't like this one.
Oh, yeah. No. I take it back.
God damn it.
I love it. Yonder, tell us something about you that we don't know. You've been on the show in Austin, Texas a few times. Tell these people here at Gang Fest a fun fact about you.
I died 3 times when I was 8 years old after falling off the back of a moving vehicle.
What was the difference in heroin?
Yes. I fell off the back of the heroin truck.
How did this happen? How did you fall off the back of a vehicle?
Selling the world's finest chocolate. Fuck world's finest chocolate. But I was selling that. I was walking to the house that's farthest from mine, and I was a fat kid. And my aunt was like, hey, jump on the back of the car. It was a car. It was on a trunk. And I just fell off and had an aneurysm. So I've had brain surgery. That would explain it. And I died 3 times in the ambulance on the way to the hospital. Yeah,
That's incredible. Do you remember that? Did you see anything? What did you see?
I don't remember. I remember going to sell the chocolate, and then I remember waking up in the hospital a few days later. I was in a coma for a few days.
Okay. All right.
Not the most riveting content, I realize.
You died as a child, and now you're dying up here as an adult.
Yeah. And then fucking Hagrid died on my birthday Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
What is that, your hero?
Well, I didn't look like this until I saw Harry Potter, but it's unrelated. I cut my own hair. Now that's all I see is Hagrid. I know.
Harry, what are you doing here? You're a wizard here. Harry,
I love it.
you're very cuddly.
Yonder, what else about you? We've talked with you quite a bit. I'm trying to figure out, other than
I eat like strictly hot dogs. I microwave HEB hot dogs and eat them wiener only with ketchup.
Wow, I am hard as a rock right now.
Yeah.
You guys, but
Those quarter-pound HEB wieners,
how many hot dogs do you eat a day?
4 at a time. Probably. I don't know. It depends. 8 to 12 if I'm hitting it hard. You know, if I don't do the water burger with the pizzeries.
How do you do that with your feet? Or
Yes.
how do you,
I'm limber for my size.
I like it. You know, say something.
Yeah.
Tony, your jokes are so strong, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Now, I assume that before you tell them to the crowd, you tell them to the skeleton that was your mother.
Yeah. I do.
Go ahead. What else does he? What's in your refrigerator? Was it the dating game in the 70s?
Did you do that back then? I don't know.
If you could be any stylish shoe, what would you be?
Oh man, Brogan.
Let me ask you something. You and the black guy, you drove a truck cross country, right?
We did. He drove. I drank the Pepsi.
I love it. Now you're in town. What are you going to do?
When
I see you selling coats in a hotel room.
oh yeah, I got a room at the Mandalay.
I see you gently laying guns out on a bed.
I call this one Samantha. Literally triggered.
But your jokes are good.
Oh, you just ruined that hole.
There's a hole going. Come on, man.
I'm sorry. I don't know my own strength. I've been eating fucking edibles, dude. I don't do shit. I'm sober. I'm fucking boring. I don't do anything to smoke weed, and I'm eating a lot of fucking edibles this weekend. I don't know what to tell you. You're not sober if you're eating edibles. Well, you know what I mean.
You put THC in hot dogs?
Yes. He's
I
awesome.
do silver.
Yeah, I'm awesome sober. That's good. Well, no, I don't do coke. No, but you do hot dogs.
Yonder, you came up here, you had a great set, you did exactly what people hope to do when they sign up for the show. You executed it perfectly. Yonder was an We have a special treat for you guys right now. Here to perform a new minute. You guys know that we've had regulars on this show absolutely forever. A lot of you may not have made it so far back into the bank of episodes of the show to know that your next comedian is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show. She was performing brand new minutes every single week 9.5 years ago. Now she's a full-time comedian. Make some noise, a new minute from the great Sarah Weinstein.
What's up, Skate Fest? Oh yeah, I call it Shake Fest, baby. I don't know if you guys know this, but a lot of celebrities have fragrances. Billie Eilish has a fragrance. Beyonce has a fragrance. I started thinking, how come comedians don't have fragrances? And it's because we're not sexy enough. Like, no one wants to smell like Amy Schumer. If Amy Schumer had a fragrance, it would smell like hot dogs and other people's jokes. If Joe Rogan had a fragrance, it would smell like elk and jalapenos. If Carlos Mencia had a fragrance, it would smell like elk and jalapenos. Johnny Depp has a fragrance called Savage, pronounced Savage. If Chris D'Elia had a fragrance, it would be called Underage. If Louis C.K. had a fragrance, it wouldn't smell like anything, it just would squirt you in the eye. Thank you.
Sarah Weinstein, how cool. Her first appearance in years on the show. Absolutely amazing. I love it. How about one more time for Sarah, everybody? So cool. Sarah, tell us, how's life?
Life is so good. Fest. Kim and I were just in New York. We just opened for Joey Diaz. It was so much fun. We had a great time at Sony Hall. And yeah, I have my podcast, This Bitch with Kim, and then I have my solo podcast, Shane.
Yeah, you're fucking doing it. You're out there living the dream. You were on Rogan's podcast, what, 7 years ago?
In 2014.
2014. That's a long
A
time.
while ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So what else is going on? You live in LA or New York?
I live in LA.
Okay. I can tell sunglasses on the
Yeah, sunglasses and stage, earrings that say princess. You know who I am. An LA bitch.
Wine Shank, you are Jewish.
Yep.
How's life going for you?
As a Jew?
As anything, sure.
That's so you're a Jew. I thought when you said that the crowd was going to turn around.
Life as a Jew is great, baby.
Right.
I got it last Game Fest. I got an 818 tattoo, but it was bad, so I covered it up because it looked like a Holocaust tattoo. And as a Jew, you can't be doing that.
Right. No, 100%. We were all very, very close with the late great Brody Stevens. Multiple time guests on the show, super friend of us, Valley.
Yeah.
Legend, much like yourself.
818.
You got it.
There he is, right there. There he is. Well, that's always a little bit sadder than expected.
If you look, you smell like a fragrance over
Wine Shank.
Interesting. I think it would be like weed and something woodsy.
hollow bread.
Yeah, weed and holla.
Cash.
Weed and latkes?
Yes.
Coins.
Coin.
I love it. Wine Shank, you're absolutely doing it. I cannot explain to you how cool I think it is that you, Kim, Allie, everybody's just working all the time, doing their podcast, making a living in the business. We watched you guys all grow up. So fucking cool. Amazing minute. Love it. Very on theme. Comedy festival, comedy jokes. Fucking amazing. Sarah Wine Shank, everybody. Legendary. Those girls were doing new minutes every single week, which is a scary job for anybody to do. And it's fucking legendary shit. How about one more time for Sarah? All right, back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, this guy's also from Austin, Texas. We know him well. Make some noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. A new minute from Mike Eaton. Mike Eaton. Here he comes, everyone. One more time for Mike, everybody. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted for Mike Eaton.
Hello! I got to throat fuck. Pretty cool. I've been waiting a long time. I'm not particularly well endowed. I have a small penis, but I am funny. No both. I was visiting my grandma at the Alzheimer's unit, and everyone there was born in the 20s and 30s. I don't have a show about the Great Depression. We weren't making this model yet. Didn't have the food for it. You see a fat guy back then, you gotta get it. So I go see her, and a bunch of ladies would get back for the first time in 40 years. Well, how dandy it's all now. And I found a lady there who had installed an access port with 50 years of cigarettes right here. So I throat fucked. It was pretty cool. You guys cheered for that, don't you? I came, it came out of her nose. It's like, it's gonna tissue out of your purse, man. I'm trying to say, if you don't answer your grandparents' text, I'm gonna fuck them. That's me, thanks. Yeah. That's good stuff. Hello. Hello. Wonderful. How are you today? Is it hard to do comedy at parking cars that ask for money? What do you do during the day, buddy? Eat. Yeah. I see you as a children's clown at a hospice. Are you? You got a great energy. Yeah. Boy, a hospice. The kids are gonna die. Yeah. It's a nice way out. I'll bring him a donut. Okay. Great energy. And the crowd picked up on it right away. What keeps you going? Just it's the most exciting thing in the world. Like State Fest has been the coolest experience. Really? I got to try the White Claw out of a guy's prosthetic leg yesterday. No way.
Really?
That's real.
Really? Or is this like the time you told us that you fucked a tree?
This is not feeling me out. It's real. He's here.
I got a thumbs up from Yoni. He actually drank White Claw out of somebody's what?
His prosthetic leg.
Did it smell?
It did.
White Claw smells like a white thigh.
Agreed. Go to the club and comedy.
Little belly button of the leg.
Yeah.
What did it smell like? What did it taste like?
Have you ever cleaned your belly button?
No, man.
That.
Unlike you, when I clean my belly button, I don't taste what comes out of it afterwards.
You ever find snacks in there?
I think you and I have two different size belly buttons.
For sure. I have a car key in mine.
I don't think it's deep enough to do.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone could fuck it. That was just
Mike, how long have you been on stand-up?
a little over 4 years.
And how do you make money to be able to survive?
I sell shit with logos on it. Yeah, it's very boring. That's what I'm bringing up. How about old people? They need like bags and shirts and shit to promote their businesses, and I sell it to them. Yep.
Have you ever thought about you seem like a guy that specializes in marketing? Now that you've drank out of someone's prosthetic leg, have you thought about perhaps making that a beverage, like brand new?
Yeah, fast food.
Drink called like amputee or something like that.
You can make it an edible, like THC. I don't know. Get high on it. Yeah, all right, good stuff.
All right, Mikey. So, love life. Let's talk about it. You have a girlfriend?
I'm divorced.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did you get divorced?
Like 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
Yeah. And you're still smiling like that? I know. I'm pretty hot. You. That's a really insulting. I'm more of a stationary guy. She would believe me. No, we decided she didn't want to be second place to comedy, and I didn't want to sacrifice passion. So I wanted to keep doing this. If you're going to make me choose between comedy and you, I want to pick comedy because I pick me.
Right.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow. Well, that's your side of it.
Yeah.
Let's play around. Her side of things is I have a small dick, so
Right. Yeah, well, you showed her. You're out here drinking a White Claw on a guy's amputated leg. Meanwhile, she's guzzling cum out of a black cock somewhere.
I hope she is. She deserves it. There you go, buddy.
So how long were you married for?
A year and a half.
A year and
We met during the pandemic. I did a bunch of drugs and we got married 64 days after we met.
Cute.
Yeah. So it was like, yeah, love. And then later it was like, oh no. Yeah.
So then you got divorced. Have you been with somebody sexually since the divorce 2 months ago?
No, I'm waiting for like the paperwork to be done just to be respectful. Sure.
Jeez.
Oh, that's the. Oh, good one. Yeah. She's drinking cum out of a black dick. I want to be respectful. Make it sort. I don't want to be disrespectful of my own bitch.
So when you do something, what are you in the market for? What type of what do you think you're looking for here? Anything that will fuck you, or like
Yeah, that sounds right.
Is there a specific shape or size that you're into? Is there like a weird quirk that you have with women? Anything?
I like dumb tattoos. I think dumb tattoos are hot on ladies.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Wow.
Hey, she shook her head so fast. Yeah, that's a funny thing. I got tattoos. You said dumb tattoos. It's life choices right here.
Come on, lady. You don't want to fuck John Wayne Gacy's grandson?
Wayne Gacy's grandson.
That's why he's the guest of the year, rookie of the year, 2022. Incredible. Mikey, a great set. I absolutely loved it. I love that some Austin people are coming up here and really showing how it's done. Great stuff. You did it again. Well, it's just Skankfest. We'll see you back home. Thanks, Mikey.
Buddy, we'll see you later at the Denny's. Hey, I gotta go, Tony. Thanks for having me, buddy. Appreciate it. Fans are the ultimate fans.
Thank you, Dave.
Guys, I'll see you again.
Please, for the love of God, this is the best comedian on planet Earth right now. Make some fucking noise for David Tom. Goddamn, look at that. Touched by an angel. Great David Tom. Your next comedian goes by the name of Keith Bergeron, everybody. Keith Bergeron, straight out of the bucket. Keeping it moving along. Anything can happen. Could be his first time. Might be his 5007. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Keith Bergeron, everybody.
First of all, I'm a Pepsi addict. I have the tattoo to prove it. So fuck you earlier. Just saying. So gravity's funny, right? As we get older, our tits sag, our ears get bigger, our nose gets bigger. Like everything just seems to go down. Except our dicks, right? Our dicks fucking don't get any bigger. Never, ever. It's like a cruel joke. Like God's a woman. But if God was a woman, would she let those big titties bounce off her knees as she's walking? Probably not. So, principal had some friends at my house the other day, and smoking in my car, smoking with a friend.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'll take it. Smoking with a friend. I pass it to him, he's in my passenger seat, and I happen to look in my side mirror, and another kid had come upstairs, and he was taking a piss, and his dick was like 7 inches soft, and I was just like, what the fuck? So, he's called 945 now, he's on my whole team. It says,
Hey, we gotta cut you off. We said we gotta do a minute 30. I tried to stretch it out for you, but
Hey man, I've heard it said before, but comedians are the modern day philosophers.
grab that microphone. He's already got his backpack. This guy's hoping we just do a catch and release here right now. You have to come up here and take your medicine, my little friend.
I just want to make sure that I'm ready to leave. You guys can keep going.
I have so many questions for you right now, Keith. First of all, every time you start talking, your eyes start to shut. Why is that?
That's because I got the booster shot in January. Bell's balls get the left side. You know, when someone that, like, I can smile. I can lift, like, my eyebrows, kind of. So it's getting better. I'm doing the exercises.
You should have done this for your minute. People from Texas love this. Like, I'm scared to know. Hilarious. We love this fucking. What are you doing? Everything's so good.
Hey, well, I mean, COVID ravaged my body and woke up an autoimmune disease that I didn't know I had.
Really? So you got original COVID first? When was that?
In like December 2019.
2019.
Yes.
You were the first one. Were you even
Yes, I was fucking in Wuhan. I fucking was like, hey, that might be good. What the fuck? Right? Oh, Toto's group.
What is the autoimmune disease?
It's called IgG4, and what it does is it.
Jesus, that's a Yahoo password.
No, so your lungs and your heart have a protective layer around them, and that's where I build fluid. So if I overextend myself, I build fluid. What happens is my left lung is 50%. That's why I'm getting out of breath right now.
Oh my God.
I had to have surgery March 3rd, and they went through my back, and they cracked my fucking ribs.
Did they drain something or?
Well, no, they drained me first, but then and they're so long with fluid, there was scar tissue still pinning the lung end.
Oh my.
So they had to break that ribs and cut all that scar tissue out.
And this is from COVID, or when did you get the booster?
Okay, my surgery was March 3rd,
Uh-huh.
right? March 15th was when it was released to the general public.
Yeah.
So I got my first 2 shots. And my doctors are like, dude, you're severely autoimmune disease. Take everything, like do everything.
Yeah, the doctors.
So, yeah,
Absolutely.
I literally held out a long time for the booster.
Yeah.
And then finally was like, okay, guys, fuck it, I'll do it. And I did it, and 2 days later, my whole face fell off.
So let me
Well,
ask
half of my face fell off. Sorry.
Oh my God. Wow. Well, shit. This is for real life, people. This is what CNN does not want you to see right here. 2 days later, I mean, what the fuck?
Hey, I'm on this stage because of this man right now.
Because of Ian?
Yeah, I was too sick to come here. I was like, I don't think I can do it.
Yeah.
And he was like, why can't you? And I was like, why the fuck can't I? And
I love that. I absolutely love
Ian
that.
Finance,
Ian,
my fucking man. Born in Texas.
I know. Ian, that is so nice of you to invite the Iceman Chuck Liddell here. You're like a pet version. You're like Chuck Liddell.
Yeah.
You're like the ice cream man, Chuck Liddell.
Hey, the 50 was after I got my surgery there. You know, you should feel bad. Fucking, my abs don't work. I have to wear this shit.
Oh.
Because. Alright, man, don't say I'm the reason I got that. Alright, you know, go off the stage so we can continue, right?
No, I like your style. I'm not fucking at it. What do you do for a living?
Well, I sit on my fucking ass.
Right.
I was getting paid by MetLife, and then 2 years later, they're like, okay, we're not gonna pay you anymore. My doctors are like, get lawyers, so that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
So we
Alright, that's a good job. What do you do for fun? Like,
I play pool. I'm a billiards. There's an 8-ball, there's a 10-ball. I hate 9-ball, so there's a little tiny shitty one in here.
Okay. Hell yeah, there's 2 little balls in your pants, too. That's incredible.
You weren't supposed to tell people, but whatever.
Alright. Well, fuck, I lost.
Well, I'm glad you're here, man. I will say this is my first time ever being on stage.
How about I hand for it?
That's good.
Right?
Hey, come out, man. Hey, there you go, buddy.
Here's a little joke. Guys, his first time ever on stage. Ian encouraged him. He's out and about. Not easy to do. My goodness. Look at that. Yes. We got us all to half smile here tonight. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Alright, where the fuck did we go? Shit, look at this guy. Did you sign up, sir? Hey, you. Oh no, you're a security guard? Oh, okay, you didn't sign up, right? God, I would love to hear what this guy has to say. This guy's got stories for days. What would you talk about if I forced you to do stand-up? What would you talk? I'm not saying that I'm going to, but what would you talk about? Everything I want. Oh my God, see what I'm talking about? All right, your final bucket full of the night perhaps goes by the name of Jake McCown, everybody. Jake McCown. Let's see what happens here. Oh, here it is. It's right here. It's Jake, everybody.
How we doing, Skate Fest? Oh, you guys are pretty proud. I'll leave you on this. How you guys feel about abortion? I'm pretty pro-abortion too. In fact, I have a kid, which may seem like I'm not pro-abortion, but this Halloween we're dressing him up as a zombie. And we're taking him to Planned Parenthood, and we're letting him crawl in. I put the phone in the shirt. I'm gonna say, "What did you do?" I just think some of you guys are a little bit too cavalier about it. That's all. Like my friend Abby, she wrote in her Tinder profile, "You have to be at least 6 feet tall to ride this ride, boys." I know that because I wrote it. Because I'm a friend. I'm 5'8". But I was like, Abby, why are you talking about your pussy like it's a roller coaster? You killed way more kids inside of you than a roller coaster ever has. Yeah, that's the noise it makes when the vacuum of the tail over too.
I like your abortion chunk. Jesus.
Very, very interesting, Jake. How are you, first of all?
I'm good.
You're a stand-up comedian?
I do some comedy, yeah.
Did you do the naked roast?
I did, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on for about 3 years.
Where at?
Sacramento.
Sacramento, California. We know it very well. Punchline?
I've done Punchline.
Right. You don't have many of them, but you perform there. Very good. What do you do for work?
I own a coffee shop.
A coffee shop?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it called?
The Caffeinated Monkey.
The what?
The Caffeinated Monkey.
The Caffeinated Monkey. Okay. Alright. A little bit racial, huh?
Move on.
Let me guess. You serve a lot of black coffee? No cream allowed at the monkey?
Does the coffee machine not work often?
And let me guess, it doesn't know its father.
Does the coffee machine make a lot of loud noises that no one wants to hear?
Especially when movies are playing?
They do a lot of fat white girls on it.
Do they answer those questions?
Yeah. I would have chosen that name.
The Caffeinated Monkey. So how long have you been running a coffee joint?
About a year.
Okay. Do you have any specialties there? Like do you
Fried chicken. Okay.
Hey, fuck you!
what a racist. My God.
How dare you!
You just racist.
You fucking fuck you!
I love it.
I feel like you get like a speech thing. Is that true, or you know?
Just nervous.
Oh, okay.
Also, yeah.
Are you high?
No.
No. What do you do for fun?
I like shooting guns.
Okay. What kind of guns do you have?
AK, F-16.
Oh my god.
Alright. I love it.
Blocks.
I love that. I don't know if you guys know this. My buddy old pal Chris D'Elia just got an AR-15. He swears it's an AR-18. Can't help myself. I don't know why I just did that joke right then on this show. I love it. So, what else? I'm trying to figure out. There must be something else interesting. Do you have any special skills or talents?
Well, I'll tell you this. I used to, in Iraq, I was like the Secret Service for the ambassador. I used to take it to those meetings in Iraq. Like,
For the ambassador to Iraq of America?
yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. What a handful
For your service.
armed services.
How long ago was that?
It's a couple wing sizes ago. About,
About,
so I was in the military 10 years ago, but that's private military. That was like 4 years ago. Yeah.
Okay. What branch?
I was in the Marine Corps.
Marine Corps.
Yeah.
Okay.
wow. You just really let yourself go.
You
I
used, to,
did, yeah.
you used to be able to do a bunch of push-ups and stuff.
Pull-ups, push-ups, yeah, everything.
Wow. And how about now? Nothing.
Nothing. You know what? I used to have a discipline tattoo back when I was very good shape.
Let's see what it looks like now. I gotta see. Oh my god. Oh. Looks exactly like the guy's bandage from the fucked up vaccine.
Or it's so big now, it looks like he stutters.
Discipline. Very, very interesting to see.
This PTSD stands for pancakes, tacos, sauces, and dip.
I'm not a doctor.
How long were you in Iraq for?
I'm a civilian, probably like 3 years.
Civilian?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, what would you do? Hang out after?
Yeah.
the job of taking the ambassador to is where he needed to go. That was me as a civilian.
Oh, shit, we thought you're like, oh, you know what?
Yeah.
The rent is cheap out here.
Yeah.
So, can you get security work right now did you get hired to be security for a celebrity?
Oh, wow. You don't have to be big enough. That's the goal there.
Wow.
If you have a gun, discipline. You can do anything.
I'm like David Goggins if he just discovered Chipotle.
Yeah, exactly. You're like David Bobbins.
You fat. Stay soft.
I hate myself. I'm sorry.
We're having fun here. Jake, thank you so much for signing up. We love it. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your show.
Jake McDowell. There you go. Take one of these, my friend. Boom. Easy breezy. This is normally where the show would end, and according to the lineups here at Skankfest, this is exactly where the show should end. But because I'm so wildly successful now, I paid for someone's airline ticket here, all the way from Boston, Massachusetts today. Spent the entire week with this guy and haunts him, and he absolutely tried to bury me with a shovel for 10 sold-out shows. I'm telling you, this guy in his real comedy full-time sets is fucking one of the most dangerous fucking comedians in the world right now. Here to do a new minute that he wrote today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Memphis Strangler.
Happy Blocktober! First and foremost, I'm excited to be here at Skankfest today. I think it's great they organized a festival in honor of Redman's mom. And she's a fucking whore! I hate that lady! Incels be like, if Donald Trump wins the election, I swear I'm moving to Castlevania. That's a good joke. That's a pretty good joke. NASCAR driver Kurt Busch had to go to sensitivity training for calling another driver who tried to kill him a retard. I wonder what the sensitivity trainer said to him. So quit calling people a retard, you faggot. Hold on! I thought you said reparations, not declarations! I thought you said reparations, not declarations! I don't know who that character is yet, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to find where she lives, honestly. I've been looking for this lady. Okay, that's up.
Wow. Road today was not even on the Skankfest lineup. Was not an official member of the lineup.
Yeah, seriously, who's running this fucking thing? Why wasn't I fucking on the official lineup? Seriously, heads are gonna roll.
This fucking guy right here, again, 10 fucking sold out insane shows out there. Every single major comedy club that we just did, literally the owner goes up to him, gets his fucking number, and makes a fucking deal with him right there on the spot to headline his own shit afterwards. This guy is literally, and is comedians want in this world. You're hoping that a comedian takes you on the road with them, and then all of a sudden every single owner goes straight up. I saw it every single time.
The problem is I only have 5 minutes worth of material, so
adjustments, night after night, show after show. If something slows the momentum, he fucking gets rid of it, fills it in with something else the next night. He's doing absolutely everything right. Let me remind you that just 2-3 years ago, this guy was a drunken, coked up, fucking obese.
Yeah. Well, Brian, I look just like this guy.
It's true. It's true.
God, get out of here, man. You're throwing me off. I swear to God. I've been watching your ass the whole fucking time. I don't know what it is, but something about him is really throwing me off.
Maybe it's the fact that he kind of looks like Redman's mom.
She is so old. She is so nasty. Like, I don't know if y'all seen this lady. She is nasty.
William, Redman is always so nice.
I know. I feel so bad right
We
now.
talked about this already.
Huh? We did talk about it.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, we talked about it. So I went for it tonight. He literally told me to stop fucking making fun of his mom. He told me.
Yeah, is there anything you want to say to these people here, this audience that you weren't even supposed to be in front of tonight?
I will be out front of White Castle for an hour after this. I brought 200 Xanax bars!
You fellas, I literally did everybody. That's the great William Montgomery right there. We did it again. Guys, please, for the love of God, make some noise for my guests. Eric Griffin and Ian Fidesz. The great David Tell. Hans Kim. Ari Shafir. Sarah Weinstein. We're going to do it again, 9 p.m. tonight. I love you guys. Thank you. It's always so wild and fucking different doing these Skankfest Tony's. It's got its own weird ass fucking little fucking judgy little dark vibe to it. I like it. We love you guys. That's why we come back every single Skankfest to goof around. Thank you guys for coming out. We love you.
Thanks, guys.
Everybody.
Thank you guys so much. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the love.
Check out their podcasts. Eric Griffin, Rippin' with Griffin, Ian Fidesz. Bye, guys. Ian. What is it? #1 live podcast in the world. 9.5 fucking years old, man. This whole bundle of bricks have been doing this. How we doing tonight? You guys here for this shit? Where goes away? It's a podcast, you idiots. Just enjoy it. Fucking bang ass motherfuckers. Stop trying to get your own viral clip. The whole thing's on the internet right now. You can just watch it later, you fucking bottomers. How we doing? You ready for this shit? Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Austin's best fucking straight box we ever had in Austin. You know what to drink? Deep Eddy vodka, Austin's own unbelievable vodka brand, fucking delicious. We drink it on water bottles all the time, straight up.
How are you? Well, just enjoying my box, all their glory, and making slight adjustments. You will learn something about me. I know you already know it. I put a lot of work into this box because they make me famous, and they need slight adjustments. And so I'm always tinkering with them and tweaking them. So I did this funny thing. I'm sure you've probably seen it. Have you ever seen that meme of Drake from the Hotline Bling song where he's like the first image is him going like this, like don't talk to me, and the second one's him like on his face. Exactly. So I had a very good idea to make that meme, and so the meme is the first don't talk to me is the emoji and says whatever the fuck you're doing right now. And then the second one is like this list of things to do, which is like join my Discord, check out my social media, look at my YouTube, share to be a trillionaire, all the things that I do. And that's getting a lot of uploads and comments, far more than just normal spam. And because it is something, it's like, it's not just, it is random spam, but it makes you look at it and read it. Which is good. I know this is incredibly interesting to me, but if you care about me and, what makes me happy, this is something. I know. Okay, well, very well. Then I'll just say it. Normally when I create a picture or text, what Blue Sky does, they have some kind of system that reads it. It reads the alt text. Alt text is used for people who are visually impaired, but they use screen readers. It basically reads whatever a picture is. And I was running into the issue where I would just upload a random and it would be banned like right away because the screen reader was able to read what I wanted. And even if I disguised it in one way or another, they had some kind of image detection that would know what I was doing and ban. But the interesting thing about using this Drake meme is they can't just ban the picture because I'm not the only person who uses it. It's a pretty popular meme, and a lot of people know what it is. So they just can't say anybody who posted this picture is going to get banned. The other thing that I've done, normally the text is on the right side of the meme. There's like the two pictures of him, and on the side it's like only picture. In order to disguise what I do, oh no, white side. No, white side. He's on the left side of the meme. No, white side. WHIT. So there are like two sides to me. There are the pictures of Drake that are on top and bottom, and then to the right of that is where you put text. Well, if I put the text there, their alt text identifier knows what I'm writing and can identify the term Rabbi. But I take that text and put it over pictures. Their alt text has some trouble because it's an image on image. It has some difficulties reading that, which means I'm able to spam it out. And that's just amazing to me. So what I've been doing is spamming, and I can just tell you like how much more successful this is.
usually when I get maybe like if I'm really working out, one or two people talking about me every 2 to 4 hours or something. A lot of it's because my messages just would go straight to spam. But with this meeting, they don't. And so I can tell you in the last like hour, 12 minutes ago, somebody said, follow Rabbi Rothschild on TikTok and join the server. 18 minutes ago, another 18 minutes ago, another person, another 19 minutes ago, another person, another 24 minutes ago, person. And these are positive. These aren't like, hey, stop this asshole. It's follow that to join his discussion. I mean, as I said to you previously, it's that mere exposure that the more and more I know people who I am and just basically spam them with a medium on a medium, they become more accepting to what I do. So I just am so good about that. And now my bots are so the spamming I'm doing is good. One thing that is very frustrating, and I can tell you as an app developer, when I first started working in apps, the first app for which I worked, I didn't even know I was going to work in an app. I was an administrator. I was more on the management. And the person who owned the company, they were very wealthy, and they had a lot of money that they wanted to put into it. And the idea of the app was Uber, like the car service, but for car wash. So you press a button on your phone, somebody comes to your house and washes your car. It's a beautiful service. They come to your work and do it. And the only reason why I am still probably not with that company is because the state of California made it illegal to have that kind of contract. This happened in 2020. And I left the company for another job in June of 2020, and the state of California sued the business in July of 2020. So I made it out just in time. But what I was learning when I first joined this company is that programmers are imperfect, and there isn't this like AI overlay that makes everything work. It's really got to be tinkered with. And, one thing that I've noticed with Blue Sky as a similar startup, they're not an app. Well, they are, but they're at least the website that I'm using, is that it has some inconsistencies. And I can't stand inconsistencies when it comes to technology. If you click a button, whatever app you're using or whatever browser you're using, you want it to work. You want it to work consistently. You want the same experience, and you want the same experience throughout. When you really get into tech, you realize that just doesn't. And one of the things that issues into which I've been running is basically when I create an account, I need to do an email verification. And that's really simple for me to do under normal circumstances where you press the button and the email comes through. That's usually how it works. This Blue Sky, they have a couple of hiccups where some pop-ups come up. So I've had to tweak these bots to get around that. It's caused a little bit of a challenge, but I mean, that's you can tell that I think this is fun and I get great enjoyment. So, long story short, I have been with this new round of bots and this great week, and it's this cat and mouse game that I'm playing with Blue Sky. It's their move, basically like they're playing chess. And right now, so long as my bots are able to spam, it's their turn. What are they going to do to stop me? And there are a lot of things that they can do, but they take a lot of manpower, people power, a lot of work to do and to implement quickly. So I'm basically like bursting through the floodgates right now, and I'm very happy about that. So that's what's good with me. What's good in your world, Audrey? I wouldn't care. That's okay. I wouldn't care. I hear myself and I hear the joy in my voice, and it just makes me happy. Just saying. Okay, good. That's absolutely. It's important. You want to play a game? Oh, absolutely. Yep. I always want to play games with you as well, except when I'm here by myself. So you can do what you need to do, and then that's perfect. I can work on the box, and then whenever you have time, let me know, okay? Oh, okay. I'm sure as well. And I want you to know that I want to get things for you. I'm excited for things for you. And that you're having a good day. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means so much to me. And I know I can be very boring with these spots, but anyone who knows me knows that they're very good. Okay?
It's not that boring when you explain like an actual issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand.
You're always like,
I understand. I get it. I would, like I said, I went through tech on these apps, and I would tell the owner of the business everything that was wrong. And he would say, I don't care, just fix it. I get that too. And like people that know what I mean. All right, well, you do what you need to do. I'm glad that you're able to come in and say hi. And come in tonight and play with Miss Aquarius. And we're that I discovered you could. I don't know, this is such a vain thing to say, but I feel it's important to play. You can put curve on the ball on the ball. Yeah, exactly. Now I don't know if it's beneficial. The game itself is just pretty difficult, but I didn't. Aside from that, I have a smile on my face. So you do what you need to do. I'm just listening to stand-up comedy, working on lives, enjoying life. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm fully in agreement with you. Take care.
Peanut butter whiskey. That's fucking whiskey and peanut butter product on planet Earth. All amazing sponsors of Kill Tony. Here's the rest of the sponsors of tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. Then February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, we do so much in our daily regimens to take care of ourselves and try to stay healthy. We eat nutritious breakfast. Maybe you work out, hair care, skin care products. But what's really important is taking care of the insides, like daily hydration. Cooler weather makes it easy to miss the signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body hydrated. Liquid IV is the greatest product on planet Earth. We use it every single day, and it fuels your well-being with easy ways to stay hydrated. In just one stick, you're getting 5 essential vitamins and hydrating 2 times faster than with water alone, and I can tell you, people, it works. Whether you're prepping for the day or taking a long-haul flight on vacation, Liquid IV is an essential addition to your routine. I know it's an essential addition to my routine, and I know that it is an essential addition to the routine of Red Back.
That's right. I use it almost 3 times a day. At night, when I wake up in the morning, I love Liquid IV. It has this convenient package too that I always keep one in my pocket. So if I'm out and about, I can always grab a bottle of water, put it right in there. The next thing you know, I have a delicious Liquid IV. And they have awesome flavors. My favorite are Concord Grape. I love the Tropical Punch and the Passion Fruit.
Yummy. What? If you like pina colada, they have that too.
They sure do. And one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Has a bunch of vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
Bingo.
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, and it's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yum! Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco or get 15% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop. Better hydration today. Use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I think you guys can do a little bit better than that. Are you guys ready to start this shit or what? Ladies and gentlemen, as with standing tradition of the brotherly love between Tony and Skankfest, every single one of these festivals we do this, it's always a blast. Our guest for this show, your very own Legion of Skanks, of the United States of America. Here we go again. Around St. Pouring whiskey directly into the mouth of already dehydrated people. Fucking welcome, guys. Here we go again. Beautiful eclipse of Hillsong of these Legion of Skanks.
It's been years and years of us both waiting to be the best live podcast in the world.
Except one of us has an audience bigger than 12.
Hey guys, are you an audience bigger than 12 hours? Yeah, it's a reward.
You got it, my podcast.
Hey guys, you're fucking Skankfest.
Theaters all around the world.
Well, listen, Tony, when we can sell our entire national audience into one play banner, we can do a year every week. Oh man, I love it. The Eagles are 6-0.
Chaos, and you guys know how it works. We've all done this. Something, believe it or not, is absolutely filled with people's hands. I told them not to get a chance to be seconds unintended. You know, the time something is a kid. And it's going to bet us for nothing angry. And a little extra twist on this, because I fucking always forget what Skankfest is like. All the other podcasts, they like it when you heckle and chant and shit. But here, with the comedians, with the people that have the courage to sign up for 60 seconds uninterrupted or up there, don't get heckled. Don't try to get money from the crowd. That's every other show. You can fucking do that shit. This one, let them die the slow death that they signed up for. Okay? Don't give them fucking anything. Let them fucking just fucking fade away into the dark. And then we'll be there less than 60 seconds later to say things better than you were going to yell. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? The very easy We could start with a guy that kicks off every single episode of the show. Brand new minute every single fucking week. I just did 10 fucking sold out shows with this guy. We got on a plane together in Boston, Massachusetts today to be here with you. This is the brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hot Stairs.
What's up, Spirit Fest? How you guys doing? I just flew in from Boston. It's hard to respect Boston because they're too proud of the Revolutionary War. I'm not impressed by any war that I could defeat the army of with a trip to Home Depot. I could defeat the Revolutionary Army War with fertilizer, $5 Mexicans. But good to be here at Skate Fest. You know, this has been one of the best Skate Fests I've been to. Maybe next year we can get working elevated escalators. Some higher ceilings would be nice. But something about me that you might not know is I'm pretty good at sex. I'm really good at dirty talking. Sometimes when I'm fucking a bitch, I'll be like, I see a lot of myself in here right now. About 3 inches. Thank you.
This is the first time you guys have seen Hans in a little while, right?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say great job, Joe Wrist.
Thank you. I do really excellent jokes.
You guys know the great Hans Kim. You just saw it live in the flesh. There he is.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him like 3 weeks ago, full set, but that was great. And, we're working on the escalators, asshole. For the first 2 days before you guys had to show up on the last day. Cheers. Electronic stuff? That's so. About the cheap from your country. Get your toll bars, fucking geek star.
It's true. You never insult the manifesto. So, Hans Kim, you did it again. What else? Give us something we don't know about. Did an interview thing that talk a lot about everything.
Well, I've been sleeping with William Montgomery, the great William Montgomery. His night terrors have been keeping me up at night. He keeps calling me Charlie.
It is amazing. So, like, part of the problem. Well, I mean, it's a logistics issue. There wasn't any more rooms left in the hotel that I was booked at. And Hans joined this last week's tour late.
We're going to totally get called out for being cheap and not getting in our own rooms. She's 35 with a reason why. I see it, man. I fucked up. Yeah, I didn't have anything on that street. Yeah, how do you see with the way the reservation system works? Typically, my opener is going to match it, but in this case, now when you base is a different story.
It is true. But it is incredible. And I have watched these two argue all week about their own little pet peeves with one another. It's amazing. William's like, yeah, he wears with his shower slides all the time. Hans, night terrors. Did he scream anything in particular? Or?
Yeah, he screamed about fucking his cousin or something. That's kind of weird. But he kept farting on me and calling it Agent Orange.
Hans, what do you think your parents would say if they saw what you're doing in here tonight?
They're like, wow, you really know how to talk to white people.
Do your grandparents talk to white people often? What's their deal with whites?
As seldom as possible, they're very proud Korean people, They don't like stuttering and stammering, so they just avoid the lights.
And whose laundry do you do?
Everybody. All right, Hans. Well, we've been through it together and seen enough of your ass this week. And then it's rock solid. And thanks for getting that. Yeah, no more funny business. A comedian could be a fucking handicap guy, could be a first-time comic, could be a local legend here to flex. Any happen. No interrupter. The seconds from Josh Shapiro. If the show sucks, fuck it. Not an easy position to be in at all. Collins makes it look very easy. Josh Shapiro. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Josh.
I made it from fucking Canada, baby. Dude, I'm so excited to eat American fast food. We don't have anything to. I have never tried the Popeye spicy chicken sandwich. That shit was sold out for months. Someone got stabbed over that sandwich. That means that sandwich was so good that some guy pulled out a knife. It was like, hey, give me that sandwich, or I'm gonna stab you. And the guy with the sandwich was like, no. There's no way that guy gets stabbed, dude. I'm 25 years old. I feel like I'm 35. But like, I should have known that this was my life because I had a full beard at 15. I went bald at 16. I had a full bush at 8 years old. You know what it's like to be the 8-year-old boy clean out their pants and the pedophile be like, yo, what the fuck?
What are you looking at me like that for?
I thought that was the fucking mayor, dude.
Oh, what's that? It's normally Wilder, but Red Man sucks at his job. He's been doing it for 90 years. Hundreds and hundreds. But you're right. It was the bear. How about one more hand for Josh Shapiro? I've never seen a fat bag of Sandy guy before. It's like Nurmagomedov or something like that. Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Montreal.
Montreal. Wow. You really are excited.
You do it, Frank Johnson. Fuck. I don't make any fucking money because I was good French, dude. Aren't they including people out who aren't going to do stuff in French now? It's hilarious. English is illegal in Montreal now.
What do you mean?
They just created a new bill. Yeah. That makes English illegal. Wow. I don't believe you. It's true. No, it's not wrong. Whatever your interpretation of this bill is, I'm telling you, you're fucking right. He's definitely boiling it down to brass tacks, but it's not bad. I promise you it's not bad. I don't know anything about Montreal. I would put my child's life on it that it's not illegal. For the record, he's going to get when his child walks. Yeah, dude, my son doesn't have a swift on the road. My son
What happens if you fucking speak English in Canada? What maybe give you a 4th booster shot or something like that?
Yeah. Mainly it's for businesses. If you own a business, you cannot have anything in English. Your own personal computer, you'll get fucking fined. I also don't believe you. No, he's right. That's the right thing. That's the real thing. I think you're telling the truth. They hate freedom. No, it's like they hate freedom. They hate America so much. They want to be French so bad. It's so stupid. Dude, they're 40 minutes away from New York. That is crazy. The first joke you told about the stabbing and the fact that was such a fucking great joke, dude. That is such a fucking joke. It was fucking perfect. But all I could focus
So was these drips of sweat that were falling down your
What the fuck? White Claw? No. I watched it. I was like, where is the origin of this drip coming from? No, I was the ice cap. Yeah, because it cold right before you jump on stage. He took a swig of his drip. So he missed his mouth. Yeah. It was beer. Sitting in his face, and his beard was dripping. It was just dripping. And while I was watching that drip, I go, that's so well written. Where's it coming from? Where? And why is his beard so fucking wet? The size of this head, we were one of the slowest. We were just splash this whole thing.
Rabbi showed me a lot. Is this real? Your kid would be killed or whatever you bet against.
Father of the year.
And it's not the first kid Lewis has lost, and it won't be the last. He's a nonsensical man.
So you hate French people? You speak French? That's what being a Canadian is like, my man. This is the only people they have to be racist against. This is French.
Your name is Josh Shapiro. It's hilarious. It's a good chance to French. Right? Donc, si vous voulez que je vous appelle, je suis pas à je m'appelle Josh. The rent is good.
You are 15 me in London.
Thanks. Media. Como talent you.
How much will that Holocaust? You Canadian Jews, folks. Very rarely you can be Jew Canadian. Josh, give us some fun fact about your life that you will find interesting that makes you different than other people.
I gamble for a living.
Oh,
For a living. I stream on Twitch. What's your problem? Casinos pay me the most money, so other people lose money. Really?
Didn't they just ban that?
Yeah, somebody tried to get me to do that or shit too. And I was like, this sounds shady as fuck, doggy.
They just banned it.
This sounds like shady shit, dude. It is then that DraftKings signed a $13 billion deal with Twitch, so Twitch banned their competitors. Yeah, that's a pretty cool living. You should go sell underground English in Montreal. Our market's pretty creative. I just opened a New York State University speakeasies, they call them. They go, bonjour. Oh, thank God over there. These fucking facts. Je love a beer. Beer.
Montreal used to be the biggest comedy festival in the world, and now we're there right now. So that wacky, that fucking thing. There's like big puppets with like giant heads walking in the streets, and like all the fucking French Canadians are like, oh.
Kurt Messer said it best. They love whimsical bullshit. The French. Oh, and just big bunnies with the yes. I get it now. He's a juggler, but he's a not good at juggling. Yeah. He laughs. He's a clown. He's on stilts. It's perfect. Yeah. You go to a pick up a penny and he flip over. Yeah. They're really more fucking idiots. Yeah. They like entertainment from the 1800s. Hey, well, Jerry Lewis,
Josh Shapiro, you just made your Kill Tony debut. Thank you so much for signing up. We shall keep moving. Back to the book we go. Anything can happen. You guys get it? You know what show you're at? Anyone caught out there? Oh, sweet, thank you. And so is your next comedian, Frankie Gonzalez, everybody. Frankie Gonzalez. He's right here. Look at that. Make some noise for Frankie, everybody.
Oh my gosh, I've been smoking so much weed this weekend. It's fucking. I don't really smoke weed. I'm more of an edibles guy. I love them. I think they're great. I like edibles. Edibles are like having an alcoholic father. 20 years. But so I'm really bad at slang, but I also get high a lot. So for a long time, I got hot in love with what happened when you had a black woman. That's not what it means, though. I'm breaking his arm. Thank you. Wow. Thank you.
It was amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up? You're fucking fantastic.
3 years.
Where at?
San Diego, actually.
Holy shit.
Well, only to visit you, by the way.
Yeah, you perform there a lot?
No, they don't like do that. The store? The store? Oh, they don't know.
Really? Why don't they like you? Did you do something?
I'm literally.
You show up over by with 18 of your cousins, totally, and you're waiting for everything.
I don't want to do it. You're going to press it like, put them on, man. Yeah. Why is this guy not my cousin? It's Pepito, put on my Pepito. You're not him? He's supposed to call me racist, Holmes. Oh, man. White guy, white guy, white guy. But look now, the animals are just starting to kick in. This whole crowd looks like they're really good at drawing swastikas, so I'm like fucking scared as shit right now. Please,
Who's the head drawing this one?
it's the most fun shit to draw.
It's,
You know, Swanson, I'm actually not gonna. There's like an aesthetically nice feeling to drawing. I mean, wherever in politics are, if you're trying to draw a swastika, you can draw a swastika. Yeah, it looks like you're a racist liar if you're going, oh, is this like correction? So it's like straight, turn out, straight, I don't even get it. I don't know.
and it's not a white guy thing he draws. Like, I'm sure that if you took a spray can, if you went up to the side of a building at night, you could probably do a swastika too.
You ever spray paint a swastika to get the skins in trouble with a rival gang or something?
Sometimes my grandma put over to college from a swastika.
Racist tamales.
It's a swastika. Oh, what do you do for work, Frank?
I'm a doorman for a comedy club.
A different comedy club.
Yeah, American comedy company.
Oh, yeah. That's why the rival club won't work you.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Yeah, for sure. I do what I can. I do that.
Work at the American Comedy Club or the unique American Comedy Club?
The almost American comedy company.
Oh, yeah.
Like, come on, Eddie.
I was into baby. I'm not
That's a lot of anchors on the video saying they need to go no doubt about it.
Get up there, fucking New Year's Eve weekend, dude. Come do some
Yeah, no, I am. I'm working that.
do some time, bro.
Oh, really?
It's like go to jail.
Oh, shit. No.
Go back to some stories, man.
It's awesome, dude. He's going to put you on the next New Year's Eve show. I'll just tell you, if I give 2 minutes, if you can make it over to the comedy store, me and Lewis will give you an hour and a half. An hour and a half.
Go there. Honestly, God, I'll feature for you the entire weekend.
Trade is over.
I'm out.
That's the best you can do. Take it off.
Right, for 3 years, I find that to be an incredible. And if you have any other special skills or talents, be good at anything else, any hobbies or anything like that?
I used to do like graffiti for a
Oh, shit. Bring the honest with tortilla balls.
I'm pretty stupid.
I call soccer football.
My sister's dating a white man. That's why the most Mexican.
Oh shit. What happened?
Yeah, everybody gets a stick in the country.
Where'd she meet this white guy? And what, she gets sent on a jet to work his vineyard? How did that happen?
Yeah.
Frankie, what's that about white Mike? You got a girl?
Oh shit. It's complicated, and this is gonna be everywhere,
Is
right?
she dead right now?
No, there's a Jewish and an Italian one, so I'm in the middle right now. I don't know where the fuck.
Oh, there's two girls.
Yeah,
Dude, you're an idiot. You didn't have to say that. Oh, you said, are you dating anyone? You're like, yes, I am. She's beautiful. That girl is great with her hair. I love her hair and eyes.
Instead, you're doing callbacks to World War II over here. Like, what was an access?
I didn't want to answer. I didn't want to at the beginning.
Yeah,
You convinced me.
I
Yeah, that's just
imagine.
oh, hey,
Especially a Jew and an Italian.
what was that?
A Jewish girl and an Italian.
Yeah,
Which one you like more?
I don't. They're both the same. I mean, I really like it right now.
Look at the camera. I'm telling you.
I really do.
One of those bitches right now. Hold on, bro. I think in my opinion, duck the Christ killer. The Christ killer. Get rid of it.
Oh shit, I can't though. I really like both of them. Can we not? Can I propose a third option?
What's the third option?
That's going to be the problem.
What if all three of us just had a good time? I mean,
You're Jewish bullshit. And you can cook Italian stuff. I can do whatever.
This guy just dropped the mozzarella and the meatball at the same time. Fucking incredible. Frankie, congratulations. That was an unbelievable set. Did you say that? You were being fucking right now.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
You're never going to do this, Sam. Jersey, right?
Kill Jason Ellis on that weekend. It's going to be fun. Fucking Kill Tony is magical. That guy just got a fucking featuring spot on New Year's Eve. So that guy just got a headlining spot on Jay's New Year's Eve show. All the money at the door, 100% off that minute.
We love fucking starting careers, building careers, helping out any way we can. And when we see somebody that fucking makes us laugh, we like to push them. So right now we're going to do something special. We've always had regulars on the show that write and perform a new minute every single week. We have an old class of fucking regulars. Some of them are here tonight, and they have full flourishing fucking careers right now. And they used to be complete unknowns, writing a new minute every single week here. This is one of them right now. She hasn't been on the show in years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great, powerful Kim Condon, everybody.
Stop right there a minute. God, I'm so nervous. I don't do that much straight up animal version. You guys, I did some shopping today. Pretty fun. I went and bought some clothes at Forever 21, which is sad at 32. It doesn't feel good. Fast fashion is not good. It's a fucking horrible idea. Don't do it. The clothes aren't good. I bought a pair of boots. I tried to wear them here. It was a bad idea. My feet had blood all over them. They're like $3. Blood all over my feet. I'm serious. It wasn't my blood. It was the kid who made them. Peace Forever 7. God, I
I swear, I love those sweatshop kids. I keep getting older and they say the same thing. Those are the real red bottoms. I said a bitch is scared of birds. If you're here and you're like, oh, that's me, I'm scared of birds. No one likes you. At the end of the night, when your friends are done hanging out, you just keep hanging out without you. Even worse than a bitch that's scared of birds is a bitch that's scared of clowns. So annoying, right? If you're scared of clowns, and I mean this, get raped. Have a real problem. Unless you got raped by a clown, then I'm so sorry. If you got raped by a bird, bitch in the gym. That's one rape we can all laugh at. Thank you guys so much. I'm kidding.
So what's amazing about Ken is that I literally know when you started stand-up comedy. It was on the fucking second or first episode ever. I think the second episode ever of Kill Tony. It was the second Monday we ever did it. And you had just performed in the original room. Your husband was working around the comedy scene at the time, and we all kind of knew you. It's fucking amazing.
Your husband?
My cousin.
Oh, no. You were married? You never told me that? That's crazy. Now you did something wrong. Or either. You were 73? Yeah, boy.
And here we are, 9.5 years later, fucking incredible. Really?
Isn't that crazy? Almost like
I think we lost count because the podcast is 10 years old.
Oh, really?
But it's cool. I don't want to blow your cover. It's cool. If that's what has you getting sucks in New York or whatever you're telling me.
God, it feels like 30.
I know, right?
You're my boy.
You came up, you fucking took your time, you fucking grabbed everybody, the audience's attention, like the audience grabs your pussy sometimes.
It had been a regular show. At Skatefish, for the record, no one has been up to Kim's pussy. So, hold on. I don't think you caught my tone. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? That you're listening to these normie crowds. Yeah. You grab Kim's pussy. All you do is get hit. The viewers from the dog was in this. He's like, no one has grabbed Kim's pussy.
That sucks because I feel like if I do jujitsu on these guys, like my chokehold protecting me, they're just gonna come.
Totally, for sure. Like, oh, I felt the warm weight on my neck. Well, your voice is gone. It's like you're just like you were sitting with it. Lindsay Lohan. Yeah, but the thing is, you got through the jokes fine, but it was like your voice had a minute left in it.
Yeah.
I just got here today. What have I missed? What are some highlights for you so far this festival?
Oh man, it's been so fun. I've done a bunch of shows. I did a blind show, a blindfolded show. That shit was sick. Who was there? That shit was so cool. I'm telling you right now, if you were at that show, you had mask on. The comics couldn't see it. The audience couldn't see it. I was on acid, and it was like,
Yeah, they wish they could hear.
shut up, dude. You took a gun in your ass today.
Relationship. I love seeing you two brothers working amazing. Two Puerto Ricans with no children. It is absolutely incredible. It's fucking amazing.
You guys want to define the odds.
I love it. Ken, what else? Tell us more about life. What are you up to nowadays?
Oh.
I mean, it's crazy. You literally had to think of how we do it now. Hans, who's an 8-year veteran that nobody knew about fucking a year ago. William, an 8-year veteran that nobody knew about fucking 5 years ago. All these guys, they all are like pros. To think that you started fucking writing a new minute every week from the get is insane. Tell us more about what you're up to.
Yeah, honestly, like, you know, I feel like I haven't said this a lot, but huge props to Tony and Rabbi. They put on so many fucking comics. Going on the Kill Tony Morgan, Ralphie Ray, Bobby Lee.
It's really falling off quickly.
Bobby Lee's gonna die next, I guess.
Bobby Lee, Rob Figs.
There was like 2 people away from going to Denny's.
But yeah, I just did stand up, some writing, a little bit of acting, you know, it sounds bitchy when I start listening at, so.
Writer, crack the jokers, right? Absolutely incredible. We're so proud of the amazing work that you've done. It's amazing to see you up here and crush for a couple minutes. How about one more time for the great Kim Condon, everybody? One of the legends of the show. Come on, you can do better than that. That's the great Kim Condon.
I think from the being right on the show, I think Kim and Ali Makovsky I was turned on to from doing this show. I love them both. Both beats, yeah. So good.
It's incredible.
What was your last show when Kim beat the shit out of Ali Makovsky?
It's incredible. I can't believe you put a Puerto Rican up against this sweet white girl like Ali Makovsky. That is just
Just supposed to be a fight.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. This is all improvised. Don't heckle. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alec Phillips, everybody. There we go. Alec Phillips. We'll do it along smoothly. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Alec, everybody.
How's it going, guys? So there's a couple people here in wheelchairs tonight. I wish I had seen the Yo Brand Theater. So they recently found a man in Texas with 58 terabytes of child porn. What that sound like? There's 1,000 gigabytes in a terabyte. We sent a man to the moon with 1 gigabyte. They didn't catch him after like the first 2 terabytes. No, he did the math. 58 terabytes is the equivalent of 14,500 feature-length films.
Are you done? Was that it?
That's it.
Okay, you nailed it. Fucking incredible. Absolutely amazing. And Alec, with a lot of film knowledge, just killed a bunch of innocent people. How do you guess?
I feel like that wasn't over, and he was trying to teach people how to store child porn audio. It's 130 feature-length film. Here's how you beat the system.
Anyways, I got a couple hard drives for sale outside.
Alec Phillips, welcome to the show. Where are you from?
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon, a place where suicide is currently legal. I'm surprised you haven't taken advantage of that. Portland, Oregon has a bunch of new laws. You can kill yourself, you can do any drug, pretty much, right? Any drug. So, what are you doing? What are you up to? Hot dogs and bologna? What's going on over there?
Yeah. That's about it.
You do any drugs ever?
No.
What do you do for fun?
Drink.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a correctional officer.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Pointy over here.
Look at the X-Cons. I like that. He's editing class.
We don't fucking like correctional officers.
Give reviews for Power, bro.
That's a fucking yes. Did you see that pause? Holy shit. Oh my god. What's the worst thing you've ever done? Tell the truth. Jesus Christ, bro.
You can say it, man. Just learn that. Well, that's it. It's the worst thing you've ever done as a correctional officer. I got your dick sucked by an inmate.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Some of that fucking Portland, Oregon. You know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking.
There's no more cops there. It's fine.
I am in
enjoying watching the 7 stories rolling through your head, of which you're trying to pick the worst.
Yeah, if you ask me the worst thing I've ever done, you're not hearing it. Yeah. Because eventually I won't let it finish.
I don't think we're going to get a straight answer out of them, so I'm going to change the question. What's the worst thing you've ever seen prisoners do? What have you ever caught them doing where you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys?
Well, we had about a 6'5" trans woman
Oh, yeah.
beat the shit out of like a 5-foot regular woman.
I
You're like, man, I can't do that.
I am hard as a rock right now. No doubt about it.
You got one egg? Is it hard to make, when you're holding a nightstick, is it hard to make quotation? Okay. Ladies, please. Guys, ladies, stop. You ever use it to get physically or beat the fucking shit out of somebody? Like spit in your face? Shit, that's what I would do. Fuck them up, dude.
They try.
And you like beat them, right? You like a fucking woman, you fucking destroyed them, right? I'm trying to get you in a crime right now. You went with this wrong, right?
Dude, it's pretty fucked up if you beat up a woman, but if you beat up a woman, you could all get past that.
So I think we're finding out now you are a corrections officer at a strictly women's prison. Is that correct?
No.
No, you have both. No way? But they don't mix together?
Might as well be now.
Why? What do you mean?
What is this stuff? I get it political. Guys are girls, girls are guys, I don't know. They're all in there, they're animals.
I mean, let me ask you something. So this trans woman that is in the women's prison, she was once a man.
Yes.
And now she says that she's a woman, even though she might be a woman, she's saying she's a woman. And so they let her into the women's prison with a penis still, you think?
It's into a different floor, so there's a different floor, female. So they just go like upper floor.
Okay, hold on a second. So there's a floor with guys,
A lot of them.
and then there's a floor with women,
One of them.
and then there's a floor with strictly transgender people.
No.
They play them in ceiling tiles. They play them down.
A trans men go to the women's hall.
Dude, what a great idea. Probably gonna check out this is a girl, by the way.
I mean,
I'm gonna jerk off so much. They don't know where to go in, I'm gonna beat the shit out of everybody. I'm gonna try to get the bar. And I'm gonna suck my pussy dick. Look at your free toys.
I'm still trying to understand this. I'm still a minute in. I got you, but try to describe it a little bit better first. Floors of guys, one floor of women. Where are the transgender people exactly? Where everything's saying that the gender that they identify as?
Yes.
They have that like long hair on a dress and maybe I can walk up here on a chick.
Yes.
Nice, dude. That rules.
By the way, this is what I've been fishing for 7.5 minutes.
Dude, 60 days in me there.
Could you just be a dude prisoner and go, I identify as free? And just leave it right there.
Like, I mean, I would just go, fucking pick the smallest woman and I would make her my bitch. It's like fucking scissoring with her, like, no.
I mean, that's pretty much it, right? You just say you identify as the other thing, bring your own bar of soap, just throw it in a shower. Everybody goes against it.
Do they ever start just dicking down the actual chicks?
Not that we can see, but yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that's what they're doing when you're not around. I know that.
I'm sorry, is there a reason that I would not say that I'm a woman? Why would I say I'm a woman?
No, that's a good idea.
This is fucking unbelievable. There's going to be literally hundreds of sex addicts that are hearing this, thinking,
It sounds like a fucking awesome
I'm
idea.
going to go to Oregon and commit a crazy crime, and I'm going to fuck and be fed for the rest of my life.
Let's go to book club.
You gotta love it. A liberal city like Portland. This is actually a shot of its future right here. That was gonna be, it is a crazy dumpster fire. Were you there? I mean, obviously, were there during all the riots and everything?
Yeah.
Craziest thing you saw around your neighborhood when that was all going down?
I don't live in Portland. I live right above Portland in Vancouver, Washington, with an AR-15 on the roof. You don't live in Portland. You live right above it where the trams are. I'm on the transform. Does anybody have a really good joint program? Not the horseshit that people have been hearing all day.
Yeah.
Some fire ass shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we got it.
I'm Lewis. Yeah,
The guys got it right here.
That's fire shit.
How about a hand for the great Yoni, everybody?
And can I get another one of these? One of our fucking staff people. That's a real roll, dude. This is like this. Celebration one, dude.
Alec Phillips, thank you so much. Very interesting of you. Thanks for sharing the insights of your job working in a prison in Oregon in the year 2022. I mean, that shit is so fucking wild. Thank you for sharing it. Great minute. There he goes, Alec Phillips, everybody here. Thank you guys. Alec, make one of these happen. That's a joke by the great Bonsai. Good catch, my friend. Look at you. That's the guy that knows how to stop flying meat when it's coming at him right there.
First time ever on stage, sir.
One more time. There he goes. Here, living the tree. Yeah, we can do it. We should fucking do it. We have another.
Somebody get Dave Smith another beer, please. Oh, dude, you don't have to.
It's a wild ass looking beer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another one of our fucking graduated regulars here. This young lady actually took over for Kim Condon when she was retired into Philly Billboard. She is a fully board fucking absolutely touring, working continuously fucking comedian. She used to write and perform a brand new minute every single week on the show. She started, she's the only person ever been a regular before she was even 21. We made her a regular, and then they stopped letting people perform under 21 at the Comedy Store. She would wait outside. She would grab a stool from the Comedy Store front patio, put it on the other side of the fucking standing bar, and she would sit there all night, talk with comedians, learn about the art form. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the greats. This is a new minute. It's been years since we've seen her perform. Make some noise for the great Allie McCoskey.
Hey guys, how are you guys? It's good to be here. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm sorry if I sound weird. I have fat parents, which does affect my speaking voice. It does. I didn't think it did, but when I started doing comedy, a lot of people told me that I have a weird voice, and I do. I sound like I'm doing guided meditation for heroin addicts. And so I tried to figure out why my voice sounds like this, and I thought about it, and I realized that during my formative years of learning how to speak, my parents always had their mouths full. So now I just have like a mashed potato accent. I just sound like I'm always chewing through something. I have loser parents. My parents are losers. My dad's name is Larry. My mom's an alcoholic. They're big losers. My dad does loser things. Like my dad, he smokes 5 cigars a day. That's an insane amount of cigars. One cigar takes at least an hour to smoke. My dad is smoking 5 hours worth of cigars a day. One cigar, 8 inches long. My dad is smoking 40 inches of cigar a day. My dad is smoking the length of a modest couch in cigar. That is all.
All the kids are all grown up, man. Can you believe it? Look at her. We knew her when she was just a little baby.
Yeah,
How's it going?
things are good. Steakhouse has been a blast. I've been having so much fun.
Literally the best.
Yeah, it's been
Seeing
so
everybody, and these guys make the best fucking lineups. It's so cool. It's all one big crazy ass family. It's like a big family
on the road.
Where can people get tickets?
AllieMcCoskey.com/shows.
Wow. Okay. Perfect. Absolutely. www. By the way, that's http://
AllieMcCoskey.com/shows.
Absolutely. And tell us about your life since the last time we saw you. What else has been going on?
I just been good. I got a boyfriend. I got one of those. It's okay. He's not here. He's not here. So.
Is he a comic or a civilian?
He's regular. He's regular vibes. That means all you have a chance. If things don't work out, then on my DMs at not Allie Mac. NOTALIMAC. I read them all.
Hell yeah.
A lot of these comics are like, I don't read my DMs. I'm like, I watch you before you go on stage. You're reading the DMs.
Absolutely. Chris Toledo for sure.
Allegedly.
Allegedly reads his DM.
I love it. Allie fucking McCoskey.
Thanks for having me back.
Of course. You've been doing it. Your podcast is
It's on a little hiatus. We're working on something new. So just
somebody's fucking ready for showbiz. Huh? Are they gonna make you the new Ellen or something?
I would love to be the new Ellen. Oh my god, I want to abuse people.
Yeah.
I want to be at that level in my career where I can abuse people and people are like, well, I get it. I get it.
I think somebody like you see a comic put their podcast on hiatus. It's either because they're working on something like incredible for the industry, or because they fucking do some drugs.
Yeah, exactly.
What did you do it last Wednesday?
There is no in between. You really can't talk about it, right? Some major development deal or something.
I can't talk about it, but it's not that exciting.
I love it.
It's not that exciting. That's why she put her podcast on hiatus. It's not a little you hear about your podcast.
What is this boyfriend you can speak for?
Are you looking for?
I corrupted him. I got him into the podcast biz.
What?
Yeah.
So he has his own podcast?
No. He's doing like engineering, editing. He's behind the scenes.
Also, broke.
So you're fucking your slave.
Yeah. Putting him to work. He's gonna be benefit for me. Yeah.
Love it. What was he doing before he met you, before you got him into the podcast biz?
He was doing app development, coding, all of that stuff. Yeah.
Cody?
Coding.
He's in Cody. He's shitty most of the paint, right? Cody. It's the worst one. Ever get a Cody in? What the fuck is this? It's like a type.
Well, it's not bad, but whenever you get it, it's the one you don't like this because you thought you were getting like in a purpose set. I think I'm gonna sign off Cody and you go, you mad at me? Well, you heard things.
I heard more.
Alex, you live by yourself? With Fred, would you live with him?
No, I live alone. I might be with him, you know, the costs.
Right.
Trying to make some money in the pockets. But I might be moving to New York.
Okay. Oh. Big announcement. What's a nice solution? Absolutely incredible.
Still with you, right? I'm with you.
Yeah, I'll live with him.
What a bitch.
Get wrong.
Fuck yeah.
It's the best.
Lapdog, dude. Lapdog.
Yeah.
But right now, you've been living by yourself. The question I've been asking people lately is, what's the weirdest thing? What would stand out to us if we opened your refrigerator right now? What's the weirdest thing in your
Oh, okay. I have baby food.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes I like a fucked up snack every once in a while. I like to grow, like, it's not good at all. I don't enjoy eating them, but sometimes I just like to punish myself.
Is it no baby? Just baby food?
It's like, it's the little pouches,
The
little
packets
stuffy
are sweet
pouches.
to the gas.
That's like fucked up flavors like banana and peach.
Are you getting like the good ones? Because they're kind of expensive.
Yeah, I like to ball out on certain items.
You call that on some baby food.
Yeah.
You eat snacks like Robocop. That's the Robocop.
I'll tell you right now, dude, when my son was a baby, I would get really high. I would just tear through his baby food.
Tear through it?
Tear through it, dude. Just twist off the top.
You just got fucking sweet potato on your cheeks. I did it again, baby. It happened again. Oh, you're hungry? Too bad you're stupid, man. You should have got it earlier. You gotta want it more than the next guy. All the time. My favorite high snack is just simply some like fucking. It's always like a delicious fruit and a shitty vegetable. They always have a shitty vegetable. So hair kale. Like my orange spinach baby pouch. I want one right now.
Yeah, they go by so fast too. Like you don't even get to enjoy it if it was good. It's just in and out. Sometimes I'll pocket it like it's a sleep pouch.
Steve, it is such an honor to see you perform on here. So the universe, someone that's going to be a comedian for the rest of their damn lives. How about a hand for the great Ali McCoskey, everybody? Alright, do good on this show. How many of you like it when comedians do numbers? Ruthless. This light's not brighter, huh? Okie dokie. Alright, we actually know this on this show before. Very funny man from Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Adam Lucky, everybody. Adam Lucky. I saw him earlier. He's a good guy. He's getting off with a brand new minute. He's got to get through it uninterrupted. Any fucking second now. He might be over his prison.
Doesn't feel lucky.
Okie dokie. Adam, you see anything? There you go. Perfect. That's how it works. They miss their spot. They fucking miss their spot. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jonah Campos, everybody. Jonah Campos. Welcome to Showbiz, people. Get your name for that money. You better pay this. Jonah Campos. Jonah. You see any movement over there? Jonah?
Well, don't know. More like.
We know which two bucket holes are fucking each other in the heads right now. Who's this? Is this Jonah? Really? Okay. Jonah Campos.
I'm currently in a relationship. He's in the Navy. He just got back from deployment, so I'm pretty sure that I have commitment right now. I like dirty sex, and so I like getting fingered in the ass sometimes. And I know my boyfriend doesn't know this, but I know that he likes his fingers in my hair after.
I'm going to stop you right there. I hope you're done. That was incredible. You're Jonah Campos?
Yes, sir.
That's your name?
Yeah, Jonah.
Okay. Jonah. Very good. You're shaking right now.
Yeah.
Is this your first time performing?
Sometimes.
Second time.
Those jokes were great jokes.
Yeah.
That was legitimately really good. Why are you so nervous? You should be happy. You should be excited. Dude, you want to be accused
You were a slow shithead dude. And they went up there and just started like shaking their head, like, hey, let's fucking jerk off. She never was just like, this there was like, you're gonna do so. I already want to laugh. It's so true. You just say, once you see a girl up there shaking, everyone in the crowd, you almost protect her. Yeah. She's like, sorry, you have to find a bunch of video game bosses to win me. She's like, dude, she's like a scared person. She's hot. She's like, she's trembling, which is even hotter. I love the trembling.
And she is
Who's raping you when you hear confronting your attack? She goes, I told you I was brave, you son of a bitch. You told me I would never have the balls. He was like, I love this girl. Hot, trembling, and within reaching distance. It's on my knee. Oh, my nose was dead. No one's looking for her.
hot and trembling. You are Michael J. Fox. You know what I'm saying? Wait. So Jonah, let's talk about it. What's it like having the name Jonah being like how you are? That's an interesting one, right?
Yeah, I get asked if I'm transgender.
And what do you say to that question?
No.
If I found out she had a dick right now, she'd be going to Jamaica next week. Hey, Jonah.
Lewis is like, I like a finger in my ass. So Jonah, let's talk about it. Where the fuck are you from?
I'm from California, unfortunately.
California, absolutely. What part?
Orange County.
Orange County, no doubt. What do you do for work? What fucking video store do you work at? What's going on? What is Blockbuster do you fucking work at?
That was the perfect fucking description. What 7-Eleven do you think overnight said? Yeah. You have any recommendations?
I think this. I work in dietary for a retirement.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Dietary in the retirement home. We've seen this porno before. What do you like to do for fun, Jonah Campos?
Take your asshole finger.
Other than that,
Run. It's like, I like the job.
she's like, well, I'm currently thinking about going to prison and
I read, I do yoga, but mostly I like to stand in place and shake. I'm in the Quaker community. Oh, you guys are Quakers? Oh, sorry. I guess Vegas hasn't gotten me fed yet. You guys must like me TikTokers.
I play clarinet. That's what
how did you end up here?
I Legion Stings.
I think what Red Band's asking, I think you're getting off like hitchhiker energies right now. I think Red Band's literally asking, like, how did you get here?
I took a plane by myself.
Aww. Can you believe this is the girl that doesn't eat baby food? I mean, this is incredible. This is insane.
A series of 5 truckers got me here. Only 3 of them took what they wanted. The way she shook through saying I took the plane by myself, it sounds like she was the only one on that plane. Like, did you fly it? Were you? No, she was singing like I was a big girl this weekend. I got on a plane.
I feel like you had one of those like flight attendants that had to like take over for your parents that walked you to the airport. You know what I mean?
They got delivered to your aunt in Florida. How old are you?
I'm 22.
22. Hot. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. So unfortunately, what's everything forever? Whatever, dude. Stuck with your number.
Damn it, crazy how hot is it that she's trembling right now? Fear. It's so fucking hot to shake their fire at me. Like, why are you making Lewis love you? What's wrong with you? I think it was what was it, a superheroes movie or was it that show Heroes? Remember when there's a villain who is made stronger by your fear? That's what you're doing to Lewis right now. If you just get it together, he's out of this over here. But stop. Yeah, he's gonna be talking until you drop down and hug his leg. I'll keep you safe, Jonah. Stop shaking! You did a great job! You did a great job. If I was this anxious about being on stage, there was no way I would ever go up with you.
It looks like it'd be a pretty fucking rush. It seems like it'd be pretty exciting. How do you feel right now?
I'm dissociating.
You're funny. Do people like tell you that you're funny and or shit? People in the retirement home and stuff that you never get, do they tell you you're funny and shit?
Yo, I felt Lewis is moving for sure. He says I'm a boner. We were kind of joking, but I felt it and it's definitely changing. Well, I mean, Tony just asked her how she's feeling right now. She's killing it for this huge show, and her answer was the answer of how you feel when you're getting raped. Yeah, dude. I like it. I'm starting to thought myself. I'm with Lewis. I'm starting to think it's sultry. You're like, how you feel about it, dude? She's like, sticky. I feel pretty sticky about it.
You are incredibly funny. Orange County is only, I think, an hour and a half drive from San Diego. How would you like to open Big J. Okerson's Give her 5 minutes, Big J. Come on, I'll pay for it. Tony!
That is an hour and a half drive. That is one trucker rate. Close your eyes, break out there, you'll get through it. We're explorers all of that while it finishes on your back. Just give me an I don't mean to rain on this parade, but the opening spot isn't really Jay's to give away anymore. But if you want to open for that last guy, we'll the headline on this guy. Absolutely, come up there that whole weekend. Please come through and hang out. Meet Kim, Compton, Jason Ellis. Man, it's a big fun.
Jonah, I find it absolutely incredible that the episode that you make your debut on happens to be an episode in which we get Kim Compton, who started at the age of 21 on the show. Allie McCoskey, who started at the age of 20. We're seeing you for the first time, your second time ever on stage at the age of 22, and you just got another gig out of it. Make some noise one more time for Jordan Campos, everybody. Oh, yeah. Hey, here, take one of these. Can you catch? There we go. Oh! She's a fucking Jedi Knight.
She was great, man. I'd say outside shot, me and her finger each other's assholes in San Diego.
One more time. Even I find that whole thing amazing. One more time for Jonah. That was really genuine and interesting.
Yeah.
The fear makes it exciting. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Let's do it. We're having fun here tonight. Probably not going to be able to follow that kind of momentum, but let's try it anyway. Make some noise for John Burns, everyone. Let's see what happens. John Burns is next here. Live on Kill Tony. Live.
That's not going to be scared hot.
Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for John Burns, everyone.
Thank you, Lewis.
up, guys? My name is John Burns. I'm from a family of sheep farmers. No, we don't fuck the sheep. All right. Came out here with my dad. We came out camping. Came up to me one day and said, John, I just saw aliens. I just saw aliens. What the aliens? It's just an interracial couple. I've never served in the military. I wanted to. Like, I really wanted to serve in the military. I feel like it sometimes. Mainly because my wife fucks other guys.
Did you have something else that you wanted to do? You have 15 seconds left.
I just keep going. I do this cute thing with my girlfriend. I like get in my back and fall like a cat. Like, she called me cute. She called me a cat. Actually, a pussy faggot. She called me a pussy faggot.
John, welcome to the show. How's it going, my friend? John, over here, little buddy. How's it going? Welcome to the show. How are you?
Good, dude. Awesome. Having a great time.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy for?
This is my second time.
Second time ever.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it crazy? You see the difference between natural talent and whatever that was? Isn't that amazing? I love it. So what part in the farmland that you were talking about do you live?
Santa Rosa, California.
What's it called? Santa what?
Santa Rosa.
Rosa. Okay, very good. And you live out there, what, by yourself, with family?
No, with my girlfriend.
Okay, so you really don't have a wife?
No, that was just trying.
Did you ever have a wife?
No.
Okay, so you have a girlfriend. How long have you been with her?
4 years.
What do you do for work?
Now I'm a plumber's apprentice.
Plumber's apprentice.
What a shitty job.
Yeah.
Watch a guy climb.
Yeah. I got into AIDS men club.
This guy sees more crap than a Detroit police officer. Stupid.
Hold this fucking shit for me, apprentice. I have to change the pipe like a real plumber. It's not like one here.
That's Donald Trump's worst nightmares, being the host of a new show called The Plumber's Apprentice. John Burns, you're a plumber's apprentice. You've been with the lady for 4 years. What does she do out there in the middle of nowhere?
She's a banker.
She's a what?
A banker?
A banker.
Banker works at a bank.
Okay.
It's all jobs in the game of life.
Yeah.
I run the grocery. I am a policeman.
The interracial couple.
Yes, Dave is a treasurer.
The interracial couple joke. What did you mean? I heard you had confused that some people laugh.
I don't know.
I know, it's fun. I thought you guys are all racist.
Yeah, I like thinking my dad's a big racist because he's a big Democrat, so I call him a racist all the time.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking Democrat's N-word right there. Very.
The Democrats' N-word is Obama. Still got it. 3 days in, dude.
Oh yeah.
Core values.
So, John Burns, making your Kill Tony debut, tell me, what is the most interesting thing that you think about your entire life? Do you ever save anybody's life? Do you have any special skills or talents? Do you ever win a trophy for anything? Tell us.
Suck on baby food like a weirdo.
No, not that I'm pretty uninteresting, I guess.
I agree.
I did have sex with a girl and jump out of a 2-story balcony hotel room.
Okay, rewind.
Yeah.
It was in Mexico for senior trip. I'm gay. That was a girl, not a guy. A girl, not a guy.
Okie dokie. That goes in Santa Rosa.
Dude, I can't tell you the craziest thing about you is you doing a water bottle. What the fuck is going on? What?
Oh my god, what did you do? Like a last comedian hold on to it?
Yeah.
Should have balls dance. So can we hear about this two-story jump? So right after you fucked this girl,
Yeah.
you were like, no time for elevators, man.
Well, I was just drunk and I was having sex with her in the hotel room. Her dad walked in.
Oh,
And I mean, she later told me it was her dad. It could have been anybody. I was just running. And I
you're having sex with her in a hotel and the dad walks in.
yes.
Why do we live in a hotel?
Oh yeah. And I didn't know what floor. I just went out to the balcony and I jumped.
So you didn't go forward bars and you said, I'm willing to baby die for this.
Well, I wasn't going
Or
for
the girl fucked you in her parents' festival. The story's a fucking lie, my dude. It's a fabrication of the bullshit. He's bullshitting us right now. He had no interesting story.
Oh, I like that story. I don't know if it was the subject of a movie called Summer Resort with Rob Morrow and young Johnny Depp.
So the dad
Whatever. Tell us when you met the girl. You had to lower your sunglasses. I don't really have that many interesting stories. I guess there was this one time that I shot a helicopter with an anti-ballistic missile. If you want me to tell the whole thing. Yeah, well, I live in a small town and Russians dropped out of parachutes, took the place over. Me and my friends started like a young, cool fucking group of Wolverines. And we
I want to go back to this story. I gotta slow it down for a second and get back to the actual fucking story. So you meet this girl that night.
yeah.
Did she tell you that her dad might be coming back at any moment?
Well, no, she told me later that it was her dad. But I just
Okay, so it wasn't her dad, by the way.
yeah, she just shared the hotel with her dad.
it was just a guy. I mean,
Yeah. Where did you meet this girl at?
the resort.
You just met her there. Where?
At like a pool party, and then we later went to the beach. And that's where,
If you can think back, did she say it was her dad or her daddy?
The story isn't real.
He goes, anyway, I can leave because I had nature class in the morning.
So you're having sex with a girl. What's the position? You a missionary down on this style? What's happening?
I was on the bed and me on the other.
We're gonna break her up. This is a liar. The story's just kind of falling apart right now. It's like missionary doggy. The combo of the two.
I'm very good at reading people. I'm telling you right now, something doesn't add up about this story.
I mean, when Tony said, was it missionary doggy style? And he went, yeah. That made me agree with the whole missionary doggy. Yeah, look at old missionary doggy.
Well, I don't really care about the story anymore, John.
Well, where'd you land? What's that? You jumped out of the balcony. Where'd you land?
Like bushes. Like every it's a Mexican resort, so like every hotel is the same. So that's why I thought I could just go to the balcony and jump off and run on the plants.
And you put it in the bush.
Right.
Oh,
I
okay.
was all manicured because you were in Mexico. John Burns, thank you for making your Kill Tony debut the second time ever on stage. Yes, good from John. Can you catch? Wow, there he goes. The water bottle got a little more crumbled up on that one. All right. I mean, this is normally where we could end the show. But I don't know. Should we do one more London Wall rant? Let's see what happens here. We're at time.
accident rolled on Connor before this week and yelled, "Fuck this baby rich. Thank you so much." So, a lot of people think I'm a lesbian, and I'm not. I have a type. Some of you guys match with me. Fat, bald losers without driver's licenses. Hi, I'm here. But I thought, I'm 40, I'm still single, and so maybe I am gay. So I decided to match with a woman on Tinder. She was a Buddhist lesbian. I was like, that's nice, she's peaceful. But then she started writing to me. And ladies, have you seen the fucking paragraphs we write to men? Goddamn, they're so fucking long. Then she started sending me emojis, and it was like, lightning bolt, Bulgarian fucking, broken heart. I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say to me, bitch. So we went up to a lunch, and she said, I want to take you to a tobacco restaurant with some foods. She was right, she wasn't good for that, but she's like, let me show you the food of my people. But she didn't talk the entire time. Just stuff on her face. Thank you, ladies, for laughing. Fuck all you guys for not laughing. Ladies, thank you. But she sat there the entire day. She didn't say anything at the end. She took a deep breath and she said, my energy does not have the natural energy. So I ghosted that bitch. Our energy keeps knocking out. Okay. Thank you guys. That's my time. That's my time.
Jill Carls,
Thank you.
welcome
Hello.
to the show.
Hello.
Do you think people think that you're a lesbian because it looks like you like to eat out all that?
Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. It could just be the fact that I just like to emasculate men. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure.
I love you, Jill.
Thank you.
I feel like you have the energy of a woman's prisoner in Oregon.
I'm a divorce lawyer. It's perfect. A divorce lawyer. Yes. I am.
You look like Big J when we first started the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have that energy right to the fucking world.
You'll watch the whole clips. No, dude, I like this shit. She has Vegas tits. It looks like,
Thank you.
sometimes when I think of something in my mind, it makes me laugh, but I don't know if the audience will get it exactly. But the only way to describe my thing, it looks like if she got a new tattoo on her titty, it would be faded already.
It's on my ass. It's right here. It's right here in my ass. Up there.
What is it?
Whenever she gets a tattoo,
Actually, it's a butterfly, but somebody asked me if it was too
Oh my
much.
god. Mostly butter. There you go. I just stepped on an actual chip. Good job, Jill.
Sorry. And I'm a control freak.
I love it. What do you control other than a fork and a spoon? What the fuck are you talking? You don't control shit here.
Yes.
You're on my pirate ship now, Jill.
I am the producer of the Front Runners Comedy Festival.
Whoa! The name dropper!
what?
I can believe it has four corners. Your festival seems like it would be round.
Thank you very much.
Shall we go further?
Waiting for you, asshole. Look at this.
Holy shit.
Where did you lose?
This is the after picture.
It is. It is. Thank you. I'm trying really hard to take a shit on the water before I eat it.
That's what you think losing weight is?
I also took a lot of nothing. So what?
Water.
Your parents go, we told her losing, gaining is losing. She looks like a really common festival. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be here.
I actually have ran a comedy festival in Durango, Colorado, and it's been we just had our 5th year. I'm Colinas from Las Vegas, and our release was on Kiltony, were my headliners, and I actually produced shows here in Las Vegas, putting a show called Toxic.
That's enough. Jesus.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my
I'm so glad you called me when I see you.
How is your personality less talking to your physicality?
Because I work very hard to cultivate it, so
Jill, you don't need to answer the rhetorical question. So you live in Colorado?
I actually am moving to Phoenix and Vegas to the age of starting November 7th. I'm going to do comedy shows.
Okay, so you live in Colorado?
I'm actually kind of like nomadic, homeless right now, but to me, cities.
Fuck, you're unbearable. Jesus Christ, this is my arch nemesis right here.
Tony, it's just let's get to rhetorical questions. That's really, you just answered a goofy question. She goes, well, funny thing.
Oh my god, are you really homeless if you're built like a house?
Actually,
much fun. I love
Thank
people.
you. I did not know that this was like a Marvel Universe with some comics, but I figured it out at the end of the weekend. So thank you guys very much. Thank you, Kilton. Have a great night.
I have no idea what she said there at the end. Something about insult comments. It sounded like it could have been me, but I'm just gonna let her go. No joke book for you, big or small. There she goes. When it's over, Jill.
I just booked my own shows. Thanks, Tony.
There you go. Absolutely. Book your own shows that nobody wants to go to, Jill. There you go. It's crazy. Literally, any of you can book your own shows at any period. You just always shows up to the show.
Show's a good sport.
Yeah, and that sport is football. Sorry.
She was up before like 10 minutes ago. She got angry. I know I'm a good one.
Come on, people have all different styles. How about you have the courage to sign up? How about one more time for Jill?
She had the courage to sign up and the stamina to walk up. The whole thing was brave.
We had one girl that had the shakes and one girl that had the milkshakes. I just can't stand it when people talk over the guests. I feel like it's a rhetorical question. So if you're wondering where this anger comes from, it's very simple. Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. And as some of you may know, I'm sure some of you were in the first show. I'm sure some of you took a smoke break at some point, and you probably caught the very, very recognizable face of your next comedian, who is an absolute legend on the show. You've seen a few of the regulars here tonight. This guy has done more new minutes on the show than any other comedian ever. He is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. Here's another new one. No matter have fun tonight, apparently most of the bodies are finding in late read or shitty comics. Like that last bitch. What the fuck happened here? I swear if Taylor Swift writes another breakup song about us, I'm gonna fucking lose it. 2 songs was the limit, now 3. Taylor, get over me already. I didn't want to say this, but Taylor actually used to do blackface in the bedroom. Granted, it was my fetish, but she was into it. She used to make me call her Lawrence Taylor Swift. Since the movie gives no other clues, Shrek likely rejects the teachings of Jesus that he should handle the DreamWorks universe. Okay, I thought the Shrek. I'm the teacher that promised that pizza party. That's another one I'm trying to do one earlier. I was just trying to figure out who that is. Denzel Washington, maybe, and the teacher. Okay, that's it. The one, the only, the Red Machine, William Montgomery strikes again. William, how do you feel? Well, I'm feeling a little bit right now. Lucas, why didn't I get a fucking welcome back when I got up here? Why was I not immediately saying I was here? I swear to God, it was in the fucking contract that my name would be on the fucking flyer. It was good. I haven't even received a welcome back yet, Lewis. Anything you want to say? You want to apologize
overly apologize with this. But I'm saying right now, as of my case, I'm sorry. Thank you. That's all I wanted.
The big red machine, honey, the medium brown machine. Incredible. The rattlesnake and the vanilla gorilla.
That could have gone one of two ways, but I never saw that in the outside. I never tell you about it.
What the fuck is that? But no, hold on. What the fuck is that supposed to be?
Well, you're right. Let me make myself clear.
What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, listen, I don't want any problems. Let me try to explain myself. I thought Lewis was going to beat the shit out of me on this stage. But then he hugged you. And that was pretty cool. That was sweet. Now, look, the real good was, I mean, we've been doing this stuff for a long time. Kill told you guys are all fucking West Coast brothers. You're not fucking Austin faggots. He's a West Coast faggot. Okay? No, I don't give a shit what you say about it. You're still my West Coast faggot, okay?
I don't speak very highly of Los Angeles.
Well, Los Angeles is a six, but you were like a shining light in Los Angeles. Austin's way worse. Austin's fucking horrible. Goddamn.
No, you're crazy, but it's okay. You're wrong so often that I'll just let you say that. I'll play it back later.
Austin is 2 streets of homeless people trying to scam you. Oh, if you've been there in the last few months,
Talk to Tony like that? I was in Philadelphia with Tony. That's true. I literally got trapped in a fucking bathroom for 3 fucking hours in that hotel room. Tony finally got me out. I don't know how he did it. He somehow jingled something with the doorknob. I don't know what she did, Tony, but definitely I said he moved.
William, I apologize earlier for your question, but I think you look fantastic, number one. But did you lose a bunch of weight, or do I just think you're supposed to be fat?
I did. No. I'll tell you what happened. Unlike the last comedian, he actually lost a bunch of weight.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Yeah, little student.
I can actually almost, I can now see my penis. And it, I swear to God, in 10 years, I can almost see it now. If I suck in my stomach a little bit, I can see it.
Or as I call it, the little red machine.
You saw it in the bathroom.
What kind of penis do you have, William? I have to really see. Describe it for these people. If someone were to pants you right now, what would we see? Does the curtains match the drapes? Is there red hair on the sides of it and not on the top?
It's a lot of purple. A lot of penis. I got it. It's weird.
That's how funny I thought it was. Like, I'm like, what? Nothing. I pictured the bush. All right. Hair on the red hair hanging from the balls.
I see right now. You have to shut up, bitch. I swear to God, I haven't slept in 3 fucking days. I literally got trapped in another fucking bathroom 20 minutes before I got on stage. What did you say? I can hear you, bitch!
Did my friend happen to make it here by any chance? My buddy? No. All right. That would have been sweet.
Is Tyler here?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that was. That was the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's like it's sort of sitting there like, and it's just my dad walked through to watch the show. And I'm like, did Thomas Hinchcliffe check in? Whatever, I still get basketball. Doesn't matter. Okay?
It was. He was perfect. I was going to have Nate Diaz come up here and smack William on that. Maybe another day. Maybe the 10-year anniversary episode or something.
You really planned that out, Tony?
No, not exactly a plan. Everything with Nate is very loosely planned. But yeah, we're friends from the old gay state of California, you retard.
I won't beat up anybody in California. Especially state.
Oh my god.
Now you have to fight the winter coats.
Did you fight? What's his name here?
No, it also played April 8th.
April 8th.
April 8th.
Where's that at?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was just close, maybe the odds close enough because he's now also kicking it up the ass.
He really is. I've seen the videos. Have you seen this video? William, okay, Montgomery, you are a fucking legend on the show. This is the end of this episode. I want you to look out at these people and put a ribbon on this thing for everybody. Look out there and give your own closing fucking statement for this episode. These are some of the best fucking comedy fans on planet Earth. You bring more minutes than anybody. I didn't plan this, but I'm gonna force you to improvise right now. Put a little ribbon on this episode for us, William.
I want to thank from the bottom of my heart everyone coming here. I swear to God, a couple days ago, I thought I was about to not be able to breathe more. I was literally trapped in this bathroom. The door to like the bathroom, I swear to God, it was like this really hard floor, and the door had like this suction. I swear to God, I was running out of air. It was busted through. I was trapped in the fucking bathroom. You're here. I made it out. So thank y'all so much for being here.
Come on, people, one more time for William. I know you can share out with your brothers and here today. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it again. How loud can this place get for our friends, the Great Legion of Skanks? Thank you so much, everybody. We'll see you at the next whatever. We love you. Good night. Fuck yeah.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Coffee Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill County, get up for a corner! I'm Alex Baldwin.
You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight or what? Hey, make some noise for Brian, right? Hey, everybody! Welcome to Kiltony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. And of course, Deep Eddy Vodka, also from here in Austin, Texas. The best vodka. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight? How about I hear for the best damn band in the land? That's the Kiltony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great John Dees on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns. That's the great Max Frost joining us tonight on the electric guitar all the way to the right there. That's Matt Mueling. And of course, that's D Madness right down the middle. Right down the fucking middle. We're going to have fun tonight. Before we start the show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. Then February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, it's time to gear up for winter with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have box of awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to travel must-haves and autumn and winter cocktail kits, Box of Awesome has everything you need for this season. I have a bunch of stuff from Box of Awesome. I have the Weekender, which is a bag that I take all around the world with me. It features a strong metal hardware reinforced frame and quality leather straps. I also love my Gadget. It's a multi-tool that comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military whose products are regularly field-proven by the U.S. Special Forces. I love all of the products that come from this company. Rick, and you have some of your favorites as well.
Yeah, it's like Christmas every month. My favorite one I just got recently was Scorch. It's a bunch of hot sauces. They're all from small brands all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. To get started, it's really easy too. Just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories, and each box is valued at around $70, but you will pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small, up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. I highly recommend it. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but there's many things that can make it delightful. Freeze Pipe is turning Black Friday into Green Friday with their biggest sales event of the year. Treat yourself or your favorite stoner to the gift of the smoothest rip ever with a freezable pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab rig from Freeze Pipe. Scientifically engineered to outperform traditional pipes and bongs, Freeze Pipes uses glycerin chambers on every piece will smoke by over 300 degrees. You simply pop one of their chambers in the freezer for an hour and smoke is instantly cooled to a dramatically sweet and chilly toke. I absolutely love this thing. I mean, I've been smoking since I was a little kid, 16 years as an adult living in Southern California. I've been a stoner the whole time. I'm friends with Nate Diaz, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg, I'm friends with Joe Rogan, I'm friends with the fucking elite stoners. I know smoking. Well, usually my preferred way is a blunt. When I smoke a bubbler or a bong at my lovely residence, it is always from the great people over at Freeze Pipe. It is incredible. It's smooth. It's literally as chill as it gets. Red Band, you know about this.
Yeah, I used to do it. To get a bunch of snow, push it in your bong, but it would have like, pine cone and raccoon in it, shit like
Your
that.
favorite.
Yeah, but it's so much nicer now having this professional, awesome bong. And you'll burn or coughing attacks. Freezes quicker than water and it's frozen longer. The ice in your bong is one thing, but freeze pipe will change how you light up.
True. I mean, you put the thing in the freezer, and somehow in just a few minutes it's frozen. It's incredible technology. Be the holiday hero and shop Freeze Pipe's Black Friday Cyber Monday sales going on right now at thefreezepipe.com. It's their biggest sales event of the year, and there's never been a better time to discover a smoother way to smoke. That's the THE freezepipe.com with killer Black Friday Cyber Monday sales going on right now. Plus, if you see something you like that's not on sale, use the code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and code TONY for 10% off. Support the show, smoke a cold one, and get 10% off with the code TONY at thefreezepipe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Guys, it's Halloween. I think you can do better than that. Are you guys ready for this shit? This podcast has never been stronger. It's never been better. And the accessibility to guests has never been more exciting. Tonight, one of the greatest comics on planet Earth is sitting at this table with us. For her first time on the show, make some noise for the one and only Amy Schumer. Yes, this is El Tony. Amy Schumer is here live in the flesh. What a special treat. Here she is. The place is in shambles. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm here to collect some jokes. Yes, indeed. You are going to be in for some tricks and some treats tonight. Thank you so much. It's an honor to have you. Of course, you've been on this show. Actually, this is technically your first time. Where you're 19. It's my first time. And my agent was very upset, but I said I can do this because Tony's a faggot. That's true. And as soon as I found that out, I came running here with my huge pussy. It really is. My big, rich pussy. It really is incredible. You can see it from here. It's a thing of beauty. But Amy, you might not know how it works, but you only get to collect 60 seconds of material from the people that come up here tonight. You guys know the 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's just a loud noise that stops them from speaking. And then I interview them afterwards and we find out more about them, and the whole thing's improvised in the moment. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Well, instead of reaching into this bucket that is filled with hopefuls names, I think we should start it with a bang. This guy opens up every single one of these shows with a brand new minute. Over a year ago, he was living in his van. Now he's rich and wildly successful, fresh off the London O2 Arena. This is Hans If. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm not into skinny chicks because I'm not into chicks that are shaped like little boys. I'm into dick chicks because I'm into chicks that are shaped like fat men. A lot of women get mad at me because I'm always trying to fuck them. They're like, you don't even like me for who I am. You
just like my pussy. Like, well, you just like me for who I am. You don't even like my penis. Where are we in life when we can't even enjoy the little things? But yeah, I recently bought a moped, which is fun. Fun way to get around town. It's kind of nerve-wracking. I have to watch out for potholes, the drivers on cell phones, or a teenager lowering his shoulder. Thank you. All right.
Did it again. Another full new minute of material. Very, very covered a lot of topics there. Skinny chicks, you compared to boys, and then big chicks, you said, are like big men.
Yeah.
Are you gay, Hans?
Yeah. I think I'm just into dudes. Skinny or fat.
You admitted to having a little penis, and you told us that you got a moped. Is this true?
Yes, I got a moped like a true Asian.
That is incredible. I always wondered how you were going to die. Now I know. That's very exciting. Have you had any trouble with it yet?
I've had trouble picking up chicks. It's hard to fit them on there. I had an e-bike before, and now I have a moped, so I think it's an upgrade, technically.
Okay.
I returned.
When you say you're into bigger chicks, Hans, are we talking about like our guests here tonight?
First of all, I'm not that long. Thank you for coming.
Hans looking like he's coming fresh out of the stampede this weekend. And, how did that happen? Is that a South Korean thing?
Yeah, I mean, we don't value ourselves very highly, so we just stack ourselves into little alleyways.
Okey-dokey. I love it, Hans. And what are you dressed as exactly here?
I'm Max from Where the Wild Things Are.
It's adorable.
Thank you.
I think I know what that is.
Yeah, you do. It's a children's book.
They should not sell that costume to adults.
Yeah.
Like the FBI should have taken your phone number when you bought that.
Oh, yeah. Where'd you get it from? Where do you get a costume like that?
I got it from Lucy in Disguise.
Okay, local legends. Okay.
Aww, Uncle Austin favorite.
I love it. What else is going on? Very good. Thank you. What else is going on in life?
I've been spending so much money. I recently took my girlfriend to Eddie V's restaurant.
Oh, that's a good steakhouse here in town.
I spent $150 on her.
What are some of the things when you were going over the menu, like that you tried to like budget and stuff? Because you're a very thrifty spender. We know this about you.
I try to budget out her enormous appetite. She got the mashed potato and salmon and an alcoholic drink. But yeah, it was only $150, so
What'd you tip?
20%. Just pulled out my calculator.
Wow, incredible. Calculators, moped, boys, is Asian as it is. I love it, Hans. What else? Am I missing anything else?
I went to a G-Eazy concert yesterday.
Okay.
Just did a little jig.
Okay. What's his biggest hit?
Myself and I.
I'm getting old over here, I guess. Amy, anything else for this guy?
No, I am also Asian. And so everything you say makes sense to me. And I make my husband dress like that. So
It's all true. Hans, you got the show started tonight. We're going to get to this bucket. Thank you so much, Hans.
Thank you, everybody.
Here we go. All right. So you get it. They come out, they do a minute, I interview them. But this is where shit gets crazy because literally anybody can sign up for this show. I know Hans. Hans is like my youngest son. But now I'm about to meet a complete stranger and we're going to talk with him. You guys ready for this shit? Your first bucket full tonight goes by the name of Samantha Corigliano. Samantha. Samantha Corigliano. You got eyes on Samantha? No, nothing? All right. Oh, she's coming? Oh, okay. Samantha coming from the deepest parts of the building. Female comedy! Here she is, everybody. Samantha Corigliano.
All right. Happy Halloween. So, my boyfriend and I have been dating for about 2.5 years now. And we got to the point where we need to really discuss some deal breakers. For me, cheating. However, a little hypocritical because we do also have a polygamy pact. So, it's okay for me to let him hook up with his guy friends. You know, everybody's a little bit gay, so why not just let him try? He's not gay enough to stay with them, so if anything, he'll learn. So let him get fucked in the ass a little. He'll learn how to treat my asshole a little bit better. Yeah. Another thing, straight women, and all women, watch a lot of lesbian porn. Why? Women are much better at giving other women head. So, are men better at giving other men head?
Samantha Corigliano. Am I saying that correctly?
Canigliero.
What is it?
Canigliero.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to say that. It's a little tricky down that middle part, huh?
It sure does.
It's about as Italian as the last name gets. Say it one more time.
Canigliero.
Oh my goodness.
Careful.
Wow. I feel like I shouldn't make fun of you now, or someone's gonna kill me. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna make fun of you. No, it's great. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
This was my first time.
Whoa! First time.
As a female comic, just know that it's very tough. You'll get raped several times. That's what we all have to go through. And then you'll make a choice because there's two types of female comics. There's kind of hot bitch and obnoxious fat cunt. And I've been both. And I'm telling you right now, I'd love you to open for me. I'd love to take you on the road. And if you ever did well, I would kill you.
Yes! Amy motherfucking Shooter is in the house. Samantha, what have you been doing up until this point?
So I came with my boyfriend from Richmond, Virginia.
Wow, some Richmond, Virginia fans up there. You realize we're having a fucking Confederate reenactment. I love this. Very excited. So you and your boyfriend came from Richmond, Virginia. What do you guys do there?
We like to take long walks by the river.
Long walks by the river. What? Seriously, though, Samantha.
We do a lot. We like to disc golf. He actually does stand up there, so kind of funny that I got
What do you do for a living?
I do software sales.
Software sales. Yeah, I believe that's a thing. Interesting, Samantha. Now, what made you sign up tonight?
I have been watching this for a long time and didn't want it to slip for a chance to just come on up and try.
Right. But you said that your boyfriend does stand-up comedy?
Yep.
How long has he been doing stand-up comedy?
Just under a year now.
Just under a year. You realize that you probably took his opportunity here tonight. When I pulled the name out of a bucket, he's waited a whole year for this. And you're like, I'm just going to go up there and fucking steal the show.
Hell yeah.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Steve Jones.
Jones. You guys think we should see a minute of Steve Jones tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who the funnier is in this couple. This guy just got threatened to get fucked in the ass by his own girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of Steve Jones, everybody. Here we go. Where's Steve at? Here he comes. Here comes Steve, everybody. Oh, yeah. There he is. Here he is for Steve Jones, everyone.
So, my girlfriend. She's really nice. She's actually a triplet. That's really interesting. She also just let me know that she's down with a threesome. So you guys know what I'm thinking. I want to have sex with both of her brothers. She get upset. Like, you cheated on me with both of my brothers? I thought it was you. I just got a new weed dealer. The weed's really fucking good. I know it's so good because last night I was up late with like heart attack symptoms. I used to smoke a lot of weed in high school, especially before class. Because one time I smoked weed before class, my friend was trying to look out for me. He came up and was like, dude, just a heads up, you smell loud. I was like, holy shit, I thought I was high, but this guy can smell sounds. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, look at that. Steve Jones. My goodness.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the show. You're dressed like you just came here from Richmond, Virginia. You have the type of face I was expecting you to like sound sad or something like that. You're like, I just want to sing a song. You have that fucking hairdo that people that you like that type of music, don't you? It was the summer of friendship. We were friends all summer long. Where are you? All right. This is fans out of control. You gotta love these guys. So let's talk about it, Steve. What do you do for a living?
I'm an accountant.
Wow. You guys are fucking living it up. Richmond, Virginia, accountant, and a software salesperson. My goodness. How long have you two been together?
Like 2.5 years.
There you go. 2.5 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Through a couple of mutual friends.
Right, that sounds about right. Yeah. In your guys' fields, it's kind of hard to get out there and meet people, right?
Sure.
Okay. And how soon after meeting was the first time you guys hooked up? You guys seem like you've only done the missionary position, if I guess.
Well, she actually asked me out.
Whoa. Look out.
It's very hot.
Yeah. And then what happened?
We made out in the car.
Whoa. What kind of car? What kind of car was it?
RAV4.
Wow. Okay. All right. The classic car from Making a Murder. Oh, you do? Hold on. She just said, without the microphone, she said
I
that
do have a
she has
special talent that I'd like to share.
Yes.
Every woman does.
I don't think a lot of women have this.
Every woman does.
So I can burp really disgustingly loud.
You can burp disgustingly loud? All right. All sound effects and keyboards and everything off. I have to hear what this sounds like. This is
So
something.
you can hear it as I bring the air in and then as I push out.
Okay. Oh my God. Holy shit, she's bending over, kind of.
Oh, stop.
Oh, wow. Oh my God.
Woo!
You activated the backlights for that? Turns out our fucking lighting guy loves burps.
I said, that's the first time a comic stole my bit.
Oh, I should have had the light. My God. Absolutely incredible. How about you, Steve Jones, if that really is your name? Do you have any special skills or talents? How are you going to match that burp? Are you going to let fucking...
That's impossible.
Really? You do that with your asshole? I love it. All right, well, okay, you gonna propose to her or anything? I mean, it seems like.
Do you live here in Austin right now?
No, I know. No, they're just visiting from Richmond, Virginia.
Are you here Thursday?
Yeah.
I'd love to have you open up the secret service.
Whoa! Look at that! Incredible! You got a real gig out of it. You guys also each get a joke book. There you go. One for the first timer there, and one. Amy, no, don't eat it. How about one more time for our first two bucket bowls tonight? Samantha and Steve Jones. Steve Jones. Very suspicious name. Don't trust it at all. You guys ready for more? You get it? You see how it works? Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Oh, some long treks to the stage so far here tonight. Very interesting. Is there a Javier coming? No? So interesting. All right. How about Matt Alvarez? Matt Alvarez. Okay, here he comes, right from the front of the gates. I see him already. This guy's ready to go. Make some noise one more time for Matt Alvarez getting a standing ovation.
Everybody keeps asking me about some sort of sad clown. It's my fucking day off. I have my comfortable clothes. You know, I've been doing this job goddamn 30 years. Kids nowadays, all they want to see is goddamn TikTok dances. I'm not doing the goddamn Dougie. 30 years. I went to clown college. And then I'm working with kids all day. I go home. I got clown kids running around my house. And one of them's not even half clown. I married a regular woman. I'm a human.
Wow. Can I say if it was a choice between John Wayne Gacy doing that and what he did, I'm glad he murdered the kids.
I am with you on that, my friend. That was bad all the way around. Deep Madness is out of here. He has no idea you're wearing clown face paint. He doesn't give a fuck. Okay, so Matt, let's talk about it. Am I talking to Matt or the clown guy?
Yes, I don't normally talk like that.
Well, first of all, let's start here. Before you came up here and bombed as a clown horrendously, you got high fives to the three guys at this table. Did you get them or something?
No, I met them outside. They had a ticket. They bought an extra ticket for each other.
Wow.
I didn't want to pay the $20. It was like $20 or.
Wow.
Like, I'll just stand. I got a pretty good standing spot over there.
Okay. So you're poor?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a student, but I'm a writing tutor.
Right. What do you study?
Business.
Okay. I can't tell what the fuck you are.
Why did you talk in the voice? Well, okay, so I don't normally ever do that, but I've got this costume on. So yesterday I did this at Mike. I had more of a bit, more time, and I did pretty well. I was like, well, it's Halloween, so I kept it.
You're looking at the guys you met outside to agree with you on how last night's bit went. You know that?
No, I don't know. They weren't there yet.
I know. They weren't
I'm
there.
kind of looking around.
Right.
But
You don't have many friends, do you, Matt?
I've got some friends.
I'm just kidding. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think I'm like about around a year now.
Okay. How often do you do it? You've been doing it a year. How often?
So it depends. I'm in school, so I used to run. When I first started, I would go to some mics at the Creek Cave every day. I'd do making one, maybe if I got on at the end of the day. And then so when I at school, I don't have time to go to mics, so I opened an open mic at a bar near campus. And that would be like my time. I'd do like maybe like 20 minutes throughout the whole thing. I'd go between the comics. Then winter break happened, so I did it.
I'm still talking. This is not Congress.
I
there.
can do it now.
Right. And then Russia invaded the Ukraine.
What's the most interesting thing about you, Matt Alvarez? Half Italian guy, half clown tonight. I don't know what the fuck to talk with you about.
I have a conference championship ring from the Division I football.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I used to play college football.
Where at?
University of Incarnate Word in San Antonio.
University of what?
Incarnate Word. They know that.
The religious school.
It's a Catholic school. Private school.
You have a championship ring?
Yeah, we won a conference championship.
You said D1?
It was Division I.
Division 1 and the name of the school is what?
And University of the Incarnate Word.
The Incarnate Word?
Yes. The Incarnate Word.
Division 1?
Yeah.
High school.
No, it's not high school. They have a high school called Incarnate Word.
What the fuck do you mean a D1 school called that? Is there another division above D1 in your mind? Are we talking about two different types of D1 football? What's the ring for?
Well, we won a conference championship.
A championship in going to the most obscure college I've ever heard of in my entire life? Did you guys beat Alabama?
No.
Right. So is that the same division that you're in?
I guess it's Division I. It's like the FBS, so it's a smaller of the.
This is the most concussed Division IV college football player I've ever talked to in my life.
D1, we killed it. Clemson, Ohio State, we crushed them. Represent reincarnated art.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is not a real story. None of it's real. Conference championship. All right. Matt, what's the most embarrassing thing about you? Tell the truth here, Matt. This is a real chance for you to confess something.
Most embarrassing thing.
What?
Nothing. Shut the fuck up, you stupid pussy tower. Fucking dreads that heckle these poor kids.
Most embarrassing thing. I don't know. I'm too scared to even consider one. What do you think?
Give us something.
Let's see.
Have you watched my show on Hulu, Life and Death?
No,
Because that would suffice.
I've not seen the show.
Do you think that, did you take some hard hits to the head during your football playing days?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You think it affects you in your day-to-day life?
Nah, not so much. Right now, there's like a lot of nerves. So I'm not normally nervous on a day-to-day basis.
Right. And when you decided on Italian clown, like, how does that happen?
Well, okay, so
You had a little bit of face paint in that outfit?
well, I was gonna get like a regular clown outfit, but I went to the Halloween store and I was like, I need a clown costume, and they only had murder clowns. I was like, that's not what I would go for. I was gonna go for a normal clown.
Jesus Christ. You need to see a brain doctor ASAP, dude.
Well,
You're up here answering questions like you're
what
triple
did I do
deuce.
with my concept?
Okay, thank you. There you go. Matt Alvarez, everybody. There you go. Hey, take one of these. Matt. Take that. There you go. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. It's a lot better when the people can hear and react to questions. Make some noise for Daniel Chent, everybody. Daniel Chent. It's the itchiest fucking wit.
I feel like I have brain damage now just from watching that.
That was rough. Daniel Chent, here he comes. Next noise for Daniel, everybody. Here he is.
Hello. So I'm visiting from the UK, cheers. And on my first night here, I managed to hook up with a girl who's one of the Miss Texas finalists in 1971, I think she said. Whenever I type the word analysis, I type it really fast, just in case I suddenly die halfway through. I hate to be found dead, and all it says on my screen is there were some unexpected outcomes from the anal. So you know King Charles's little granddaughter, Princess Charlotte. I think she watches Disney movies and goes, "Well, this isn't very realistic." Thanks.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Daniel Chen, undoubtedly making his Miltoni debut here. What a classy little fucking 007 agent you are, huh? Just in here, figured I'd work out my 60 seconds. It's adorable. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
A couple of years before the pandemic, and then obviously we had quite a big lockdown and got back into it about a year ago.
I think it was very funny. Now, obviously, when a white man speaks, my pussy makes bread. And then I eat that bread. Now, you're a colonizing piece of shit, and you should not be allowed to talk. You should walk like a dog while 300-pound women beat you in the street. But that being said, it was fucking pretty good.
Yeah, some smart jokes coming in from the UK. Murdered his queen and then went on a little trip. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What do you do for work out in the UK?
I'm a lawyer.
Wow, what kind of law are you doing out there? Do you have to wear like one of those goofy white wigs or something like that?
Nothing like that, no, just contracts. I'm pretty dry.
Okay. All right. You're definitely from the fucking UK. Are you in London?
No, I live miles from London.
Manchester.
I'm totally on the other side of the country. It's like a 3-hour drive.
What's it called?
It's a place called Swansea.
Swansea.
It's Wales.
Swansea. That's where I grew up. That's where I learned how to be a confident woman.
What's Swansea famous for? What goes on over there? A lot of cloud cover and rain?
Catherine Zeta-Jones is from Swansea.
Whoa! Okay.
Dylan Thomas. Do you guys know Dylan Thomas?
The drop-off is real.
That's a big slip. That's a big slip.
What do you do for fun out there? You roll around on some fucking bicycle and go around in a little
Mountain biking, yeah.
little bicycle bell on your bicycle?
I got a vintage bike, like a, see that? A British racing green vintage bike.
Okay. What else? What else do you do for fun out there?
I collect antiques.
Oh my goodness. I'm coming out.
What kind of antiques? What kind of antiques would you like my career?
Amy motherfucking Schumer.
I don't know why, but it does feel like I will get in trouble somehow for this. I don't know. I do think I'm gonna call from someone. I don't know who.
Impossible.
We're gonna get sued.
Yeah, right.
Not you.
Us. It is incredible.
I came to see you in the O2.
Oh, you were at the London O2 Arena. You saw me, Hans, Ken, Brian Simpson, and Joe Rogan.
That's right.
What do you think about that? That was pretty intense, right? Because they don't really talk about that type of shit in London at all. I noticed your set very clean.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy Carr, a friend of the show, friend of mine, is over there. He tends to keep it pretty clean. You know, so you guys
no, it's brilliant. It's nothing like everything you see in a comedy club in
right, London. What the fuck else? What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator? If we went through your refrigerator, what would stand out to us? Like, whoa, what the fuck's that one in there?
The head of the girl.
Lavender jam.
Dude, he is so fucking British.
It's unbelievable.
It's the most British shit ever.
Unbelievable.
Lavender jam,
Lavender jam and some aging antiques.
fish pudding at the bookcase. Lavender jam and the DVD of Trainwreck the movie. See? I've already lost my agent. Who cares? Yeah.
Lavender jam, huh? What do you put that on? What do you tend to use your lavender jam on?
If you guess the biggest stereotype possible, it'll be right.
Is it crumpets?
Scones.
Oh my god.
I was going to say the country of India. You know what I mean?
Woo! Holy shit. Unbelievable.
Can someone throw me a Marlboro Light?
Yeah.
Is there anyone that has a Marlboro Light?
Nick's got Marlboro lights. He's out there. We're gonna get you. No, no,
Marlboro Light. That's an interesting one. It's not just for Asians.
Damn, that was a powerful throw. That guy fucking. Normally, guys with muscles can't throw that good. Did you guys see that meatball throw that cigarette from under there? Holy shit, the fucking Rogan bumping real. Daniel Jen, so you seem like a good guy, right? You're a lawyer, you've been student, studied, and all that shit, right? You have fucking lavender jam, you teaks, everything's fucking perfect. Tell us something like naughty about you. Tell us something that kind of you do, like where you kind of feel guilty afterwards. Something that's sort of American about you.
Speeding.
Whoa! Bicycles are not to exceed 12 miles per hour.
You were like, what type of girl do you go in for? Like, what's a British woman you like? Because the British women are not, it's not the top of the.
I like fat bitches.
Oh my god. No, he didn't. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, someone who's been keeping up on his pop culture. I read that today in 17 magazine, Terry. Incredible, Daniel. Bad bitches. Is it true that you hooked up with an American as soon as you got here?
No, but
You have a girlfriend at your home?
I'm living in Hope.
Living at home with your parents?
No, living in Hope.
Living in Hope. Oh,
I'll meet an American. Yeah.
but you still haven't yet.
No, I've just been a couple of days.
Right. Have you ever kissed an American girl?
No.
No? Really? Is there an American girl out there that'll come give this good little boy his first American kiss? Everybody's pointing at this fat Mexican guy. Whoa! Oh, shit! Damn. Look at that. Welcome to America, you piece of shit. How did that feel?
You now have AIDS.
Yeah.
And there's no health care, so.
Indeed. And she just caught monkeypox, I'm pretty sure. So it's quite the trade-off. Daniel Jen, lavender jam, fun set, amazing interview. Send us some lavender jam from Swansea. Here's a big joke book for you, my friend. I'm not going to throw it at you. Okay, sure. Daniel Jen. All right, let's keep it moving along here. We're doing that shit tonight. That's a real British, a real Englishman. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Scott Wharton, your guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a while since he's been on the show. Scott Wharton is next here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. He literally works here. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is, everyone. Scott Wharton.
Joe Biden sniffs pants the same way I sniff a fresh bag of weed. I can't wait to get that. It's the whole system, though. It's a two-party system, right? The two-party system is like if you had just two neighbors, and they're both registered sex offenders. When but you must choose one to take your child trick or treating, or else you waste your Halloween. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
That was good job. 42 seconds.
You look a lot like me when I was younger. Before I discovered that butter was freedom. And the joke is very funny. Very funny shits.
That's good. 42 seconds of thunder. You've always done good on the show, Scott. What else is going on? Update us. Give us some of here.
Well, last time I was on the show, I was just visiting with Mumford from Virginia. We've moved out here now. Been for like a year and a half. It's been a good time. We had a Halloween party last night. We ate mushrooms and smoked DMT.
Okay. Very good. And you smoked the DMT, like not out of one of the vape pens. You smoked the real stuff.
No, it's a vape pen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's all.
Still blast off with a vape pen.
It's kind of like DMT, you know. Kind of. A little bit. That's Joe Rogan. Okay. Scott, so what were you for Halloween last night?
High on mushrooms and DMT.
Oh, okay. All right.
I was just chilling, dude. We were all just chilling, playing poker and stuff.
Okay.
Tonight I'm having that.
Okay. I can see how that could be. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Tell us more. Since you moved to Austin from Virginia, what's been going on in life? How is it different than being in Virginia? We met two people from Virginia earlier that literally seemed like they're in a fucking...
Yeah. Smoking crack here is a lot less frowned upon, so that's... All the homeless people know me now by name. That's what it is.
All the homeless people know you by name?
Yes.
Right. You do kind of look like...
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Scott Wharton, what's your living situation?
I live with an internet friend I met in the church was happening now Facebook group. So when I moved out to Austin, he's like, you can fucking move in here. And I did.
What the fuck?
Every answer to a question you give sounds like you're giving it to a detective.
Yeah.
They're like, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this body we found in your apartment. How did this happen?
Okay, all right. The church, what's happening now? Facebook meetup.
Yeah.
So that's risky business. How did it turn out? Is there a lot of like animals running around and stuff? Does he have a snake?
No, he doesn't have the snake. I'm the weird one. I'm the one that doses people with mushrooms. And I'm the weird one. It's pretty normal.
You're the weird one.
I'm the fucked up individual.
How often do you dose people with mushrooms?
As often as possible. I tell you,
Wow, okay, you get to see how that works in real life. You got to hear that noise.
yeah, except for my acid, I'll be in the alleyway afterwards. And,
You're getting a lot of enterprises over there.
yeah, no, yeah. So people sell t-shirts.
You sell drugs.
Sell them.
You do that a lot. You ever get in trouble for that?
No, because this is all an act, and I would never sell drugs. I don't
We have good news for you. There's actually an off-duty police officer here tonight. They're actually...
No, I never got popped for distribution or anything like that.
Okay, very good. Where do you tend to get your drugs from?
That's a fucking question, Tony. I'm not going to tell you my dude's name. But
First of all, I'm not Tony. I'm Alex Aldrin.
oh, shit.
And let me say, questions aren't the only thing that are loaded in my world. You understand? Oops, I accidentally killed again. I saved all my Alec Baldwin jokes for right then. All right, Scott. Well, what's your love life like? You look like the kind of guy that looks so much like a girl that you can kind of look in the mirror, sort of like close your eyes and jerk off to yourself.
Yeah, no.
If you really close your eyes tight, you just see the outline of the hair.
If I tuck it back, I'm good looking.
Tuck it back, you're good looking.
That's what I said.
Yeah, no.
Hold on. So, what's going on? Do you have like a...
I'm single. My last relationship was in July. I've hooked up with a couple girls since then, mostly fat girls in San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
They're not called fat. They're called confident. They're confident women. And fat girls in San Antonio are called girls in San Antonio.
Perhaps the greatest joke in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's definitely the funniest thing Amy Schumer's ever said. So
Yes, indeed.
oh,
It really is incredible. Amy Schumer's absolutely destroying.
heavy girls in San Antonio are strippers in Austin that I met on campus. So that's
Okay, let's go back for a second. When you're in San Antonio, where do you tend to meet these big, voluptuous women?
usually at a restaurant somewhere. That's I'm not taking them to the gym, Tony. Let's be honest.
Right. Okay. All right, Scott. Well, how do you like working here at Vulcan Gas
Oh,
Company?
dude, I fucking love it. Working here is like such a treat.
What were you doing in Virginia?
Selling drugs.
Oh, yeah, how could I forget? The answer to everything with you is selling drugs. I can't believe I fell for that again.
That's my joy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
If you want, you can close out the secret stuff first.
wow, look at that.
Should I do it? Should I fucking do it?
You already have a joke book, right? Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. You know where to buy guns after the show. Scott Wharton, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jesse Childry. Jesse Childry? You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? All right. This is Jesse Childry.
What's up, guys? I know I look like a work student, but I am just a large grammar boy. I've been very thankful for life here lately and things that are going on with me, and I've been trying to kind of rub that off on other people. So, you know, my mom, just noticing everything that was being done for her, like the house was clean, her husband's bringing for dinner, and she's sexually satisfied. That's sick. So I was like, damn, hey, Mom, that's awesome. I wish I had it. That's right. My friend was coming over the other day, and he got a new bride. I was like, damn, you're killing it. Guys, you sick wheels for those 20 inches. I wish my legs didn't work. And I was at the gym the other day, and my friend was lifting. He's super strong, super fast, and he can fucking dance like no other. I was like, damn, dude, wish I was black. So,
Okay, Jesse, I overrated it. All right, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
32 years. This is my first time.
First time ever. Very good, I can tell. Dead stare at the front of the stage is a very big giveaway. What made you want to do this today? How old are you?
30 years old.
30 years old. You just had your first time on stage. Why did it happen today?
I'm a big fan of the show, and I always wanted to try it, and I figured if I volunteer, it can't get any worse.
That's true. That's true. You are correct. It cannot get any worse than doing nothing. How do you feel like it went?
Decent?
Yeah.
I went decent for my first time. I've seen a lot of other people fall on their face, so I'm not even tripped with it.
What ethnicity are you again?
Mexican and white.
Mexican and white. Okay.
As a fellow Mexican woman, I want to say hola.
You live here in Texas?
No, sir, I'm just
Visiting from where?
Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana. Interesting. How'd you make it up there? How'd your family end up up there?
I'm just there by myself. I'm there training jiu-jitsu, and that's why I'm here. Is why I'm training jiu-jitsu.
Okay. Yeah, your set was amazing. Why Indiana? You could train jiu-jitsu anywhere in the world. Like, I think you're teaching jiu-jitsu is what you're saying.
Doing both, training, teaching, competing, all that jazz.
Right.
I don't know.
I just I competed against one of the teammates at my current school, and then I just really like the dudes there. They invited me over, spend weekends there training, and then
I can see it. You have the head shape of a fighter. You're like a Mexican Khabib.
I'll take it.
Like Khabib.
Kind of looks like if Lex Friedman was in MS-13. Yeah, it's like,
Oh, yes. All right. Did I ask you what you do for work? Is that your job, jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, for the most part.
Really? What else?
It's boring, but
I'm waiting for you to say I sell drugs. Because Scott convinced me that that's the only economy that's happening. What else? What are your side hustles?
I kind of refurbish and cut copper rods for a company out there.
There it is. It has been confirmed he is indeed half Mexican. All right, everybody relax. There's nothing they love more than a Mexican dancing like an Irishman.
That's not far away.
Jesse, what do you got in your fanny pack? Let's play a little game called What's in That Fanny Pack. We have to know.
Thank you.
Oh shit, there's a wallet. All right, here we go. A lot of keys. He's definitely Mexican. We got chapstick. What the fuck is that? Is that a garage door opener?
Headphones.
What?
Headphones.
Oh, those are headphones.
Yeah.
Wow, you got your whole phone charger here with you. Says a lot about a man that he brings it on the road with him. You have to charge. You have to charge it places often. What's your phone battery at right now? If you had to guess.
Probably like 50, 60, something like that. I knew I was coming here and it was going to be locked up, so I could save it though. So
That's just like the normal chapstick flavor, right? They didn't get anything special. You don't like to treat yourself.
And a serial killer gets fucking plain
it
chapstick.
says flan. That's funny because it's racist. That's why it's funny. See?
A good amount of keys. What's the second set of keys for?
rental car.
Oh, rental car.
Where'd you steal that from?
A rental company.
Okay, what's the rental car? What kind of car did they give you?
Toyota Camry, Corolla, or something like that. Nothing crazy.
Very good. What's your love life like, Jesse?
Single fuck. Nothing going on with that really.
Really? Yeah. You ever do any jiu-jitsu with any ladies?
I have.
Do you ever get sexual pleasure out of it? No. No. Just
Any ladies beat you out because women are just as strong as men? Women are usually strong. And if you know, it's what it is. That's a biological fact. If you don't believe me, you can ask my accountant.
You could probably beat my ass.
that is true. Jesse, any special skills or talents that you have?
Just jiu-jitsu.
Just jiu-jitsu? Really? There must be something. You've never done anything else? You can't like bend your finger all the way back or something creepy?
I can bend somebody else's finger all the way back.
Oh shit. Wow. Alright, Jesse. Well, very, very interesting. What scares you? You're a tough guy. What are you afraid of? Is there something weird?
Nothing weird, but too deep. Probably like the impermanence that we're gonna die, and like my family's gonna die. Nothing really funny. Yeah.
When it just asking for the police, when are they going to die exactly? Do you know, or that sounded a little bit. The family's going to die Thursday around 11 o'clock.
Oh my goodness, that's one of my favorite answers ever. Impermanence. The knowledge we're all going to die. Very interesting, very honest answer.
I don't know if there's what else should you be afraid of.
The dark?
Why?
No, I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, D-Man.
Hello.
I love blind men and they love me.
Hell yeah. Jesse, congratulations. Here's a joke book to put other things that you have. Put that in your fanny pack, along with your plain chapstick, phone charger, bottle opener. There goes
Can
Jesse.
I get, can Amy Schumer get a bottle of water or an entire brisket? It's your choice. It's the choice of the house. It's the house's choice.
Yeah, we need water up here.
All right. We're hoping, yeah. Let's get one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is a legend on the show. Unbelievable writer, performer, roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I can't believe that women with kids want to be treated like women without kids. It's like, bitch, you are damaged goods. That is an open box policy at Best Buy. That shit is always a discount. What the fuck? Like, how dare you have me treat you like a regular woman? I have two kids of my own, and I'm not in their life because I think it builds character. You know, like nobody who's ever accomplished anything has came out of a two-parent household. You know, like I want to be there. I just want them to be great. You know, like you think Joe Jackson wanted to beat Michael? He was just trying to make Thriller. All right, man.
Fuck yes. An amazing man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. David Lucas. Looking good, my friend. I love this. Dressing like Julius Caesar is the closest you've ever cut me a salad before in your life. How do you look like both the Roman and the Colosseum at the same time?
Dressing like a man is supposed to be able to cater to not be a gay. You Alec Baldwin, more like Alec Balls and Dick. What? That motherfucker got a Regent Silver wig on. Whatever that nigga name, you know Regent.
Oh my god.
Your ass got a lightly used willow pad on your head.
Oh. Not all of us can have that fucking Bert and Ernie hair that you have. You're like Bert and Ernie.
You dress like a secret agent that only investigates gay murders.
Wow.
That motherfucker say, Tony said, cook a finger spread, let me see the rectum. That motherfucker Tony collects boot samples.
I do not collect poop samples.
No, boot.
Oh, okay.
With a T. Loose T.
I do collect those. You're right. I do.
That wig and shit, boy. Your ass.
I love it. So how did you get this costume? Did you just wake up like this after eating gyros all night? What thick white girl was out there missing a bed sheet this morning?
Tony, you a serial killer. You kill straight men for their clothes. Fuck about it. Boy, your ass dressed like a limo driver, man. Right this way, sir.
That's right.
And then you pat that nigga on the ass when you get a suitcase.
It's true. I'm a limo driver. That's why I love you. You're stretch black as it gets. Oh shit, we made it to the chorus.
Stretch black is what you do when a nigga come to your house. Tony, you gonna take that tie off later and get tied up with it to the bedpost. Tie my feet up, they cold.
That is extra funny. My feet do get cold very easily. I have an electric blanket.
You got the wig of a Minnesota high school principal. Yeah.
Your outfit's good though. Your outfit's good. I like this green thing for you. You look like Aphrodite.
Tony, the way I'm dressed, it would have put you to death, BC, for being gay.
Yeah,
They
right.
would have beheaded your ass in front of 1,000 people.
Yeah. The only thing you're beheading is you're beheading the what word? Stupid. Stupid.
Tony, you was on.
I've heard of the mighty 300, but your skill said 4 when you
Tony, you was on Rainy Street shooting candy out your ass like a basketball t-shirt. Who wants some sweets? Line it up. Shoot Tootsie Pops out your ass. That motherfucker put an eye out earlier. That's why he was late.
Oh my god. Wow. Incredible. You want trick or treating tonight?
No, but you are. You gonna be the trick.
Son of a.
I can't wait to take this bullshit off.
Where did you get it? Where did you get it?
Sorry, but you got that wig. Nigga, get the fuck up out of here.
You know what black people don't tell where they got their Halloween costumes from. That's a black thing.
Red man dressed like he's supposed to be on the front of a gallon of milk.
Right? Red man's dressed in Wendy and only Wendy's.
David's just looking at me getting hungry. I know you're looking at my nipples going, there's something in these nipples.
Your ass look like where's Waldo?
That don't work.
I know where Waldo is. I know where Gay Waldo is.
In your ass.
Yeah. Like,
Where is? Oh, there he is.
Tony got a fight to get him out.
oh yeah.
Tony, I know you can drug smuggler. You can put 100 pounds in that ass.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can do that joke if each one of your butt cheeks weighs 100 pounds, David. It's not really fair. I love this.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah, but we got you.
You're absolutely killing it. An unbelievable minute, an unbelievable interview. You're an unstoppable force. Truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Amy, did you have anything for David?
My name is Amy Schumer. I'm a black woman. I just want to say Black Power. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody who got shows my Winnipeg show, we 70% sold out, man. I'm there the whole week of Thanksgiving in Winnipeg at Rootwood Comedy Club. Get those ticket jobs.
There you go. Get the tickets. David Lucas Comedy. DavidLucasComedy.com for tickets. Back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? If you guys want some drinks, you should get the fucking. They have a special shot tonight called the Alec Baldwin.
What is it?
It's just it's an actual shot. You get shot. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Nick Tibbetts. Here he comes. He's ready to go. Here he is. Make some noise for Nick, everybody.
I have a blue collar job, which sucks, but it allows me to drive a company truck, which is great. Company truck is all the enjoyment of a truck, but none of the responsibility. It's kind of like watching after a kid you're not related to. As long as you think it looks the same as when you gave it to me, we're square.
Much like you don't know how to do with that baby. To party with that baby. And you would have no idea unless you drug tested that baby. Now you're coming at me all wrong. Like my baby tested positive for weed and cocaine. And I'm like, your baby had coke and held out on me? Yes, baby.
Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Welcome, Nick.
Thank you.
How are you? Where are you visiting from?
I was born here.
You were born and raised here in Austin,
Yes,
Texas.
sir.
Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months. What made you start now? How old are you?
27.
Yeah.
I wanted to for a while, but just, doing other shit.
Okay.
So finally
What
got
were you doing?
drugs and,
Drugs.
all of the joys that life has to offer.
Hey, do you ever do any drugs?
First of all, the set triggered me because when people in high school and college used to fuck me, they said they were driving the company truck. I'm also offended you get your own material. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
I wanted you to have something new to choose from.
I love it. Nick, so what is the job that you do exactly?
I'm a natural gas technician.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gas technician.
I'm an addict, fucking around water heaters a lot. That's about it.
Okay. All right.
Just another white male job.
Just another white dude with a
Just
beard.
another white guy in a truck trying to blow up shit.
That's right.
Is your job a little bit dangerous at times?
Yeah, no.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're not down. What are some dumb things that you've done before in your life? You're 27 years old. You're from Austin, Texas, the birthplace of ketamine.
Actually, I do ketamine there. That was a smart thing. When I was 19, I picked up a homeless woman because I believed she needed a ride.
Oh my goodness.
And she came out screaming in the street. I actually was just coming back from the Oddball Festival. And she's like, hey, I need a ride downtown. And I was like, man, I believe you. And so she asked me for money for about 10 miles. And when I said no, she kept screaming she was going to die. And then we did a U-turn. She said, hey, right here's fine. We did the underpass. And then she got out and she screamed, I love you. And slammed my door and just sprinted into the woods. So it was.
Women are amazing. Yeah, women are literally amazing in everything they do. Power to my sisters.
So she asked her to ride downtown and then she ran into the woods.
Yeah, well, we didn't make it downtown. We were like probably after 22, 22. And she said, this is fine because anywhere really was fine.
Right. Yeah. She's definitely homeless. That checks out. Okay. So tell us, Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here. We don't get to speak to many people that are from here all the way. Tell us your thoughts. What's going on? How do you notice the city changing?
It's great, man. I didn't used to know so much about Tulsa, Oklahoma, but all of the reviews are telling me all the fun of your hometown.
There's a lot of people from Tulsa coming in. It's
Just
any town, the natural gas industry.
Just any town, it doesn't matter. People are coming here from there.
From Tulsa.
Austin's got it for 13 minutes. So just try to,
and I've been here very long. I've enjoyed it. No, I know. It's great. It's a transitional period. I'd like to call it. Come and take it, to take it and come.
Okie dokie. Nick, you are one of the cleanest white people we've ever had on the show. Tell us something that's multicultural about you. What do you think of
yeah, say something multicultural right now. You Nazi piece of shit.
Oh my God. Something multicultural.
What do you think the blackest thing about you is?
My best friend's black.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. is. All right. So where did you find this black best friend?
High school.
All right.
It was like 3 or 4 months ago. I went over there and
What's this?
I'm 27, so that would be illegal. Yeah, no. The high school, though, they're great.
Is he a real black friend, or is he just an Austin guy who happens to have black skin? What's his first name? Joshua?
Julius.
Julius Mounds. Let's check in with our resident black guy between two white friends here. Here he is. Here's Ethan, everybody. Ethan is here, everyone. Elliot's the black man. There's a real black guy behind him just watching everything that's happening right now. So he better not misrepresent us. Oh, shit. A black police officer. Oh, my God. Wow. The rare black police officer. God damn, I don't know where this night's going to take you, my friend, but it's going to be interesting. If your knee ends up on your neck by the end of the night, I'm going to be amazed. That is incredible. It's going to be interesting to see how much he commits to the costume once the tequila sets in. Okay. Nick, I feel like I didn't get something rock solid out of you. Is there something that you've accomplished in your life? Any special skill, talent? You have
I got a pretty solid Jesse Pinkman impression.
Okay.
Do it. Yeah, okay. Happy Halloween, bitch. Mr. White. Jesse Pinkman, that's my name. Mr. White.
Wow.
I stand by that regardless.
Absolutely.
I'll get it on the next one.
Absolutely. Nick, congratulations on a fun appearance. There's a little joke book for you. Little Phil Tony joke book made by the great Phone Size. Real handmade leather. Uh-oh, standing over from Elliot. This little boy that plays the dentist in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the claymation. All right. Okay, you guys still hanging in there? We doing this shit, huh? 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Robert Ball, everybody. Robert Ball. Robert Ball. Here he comes. Walking briskly to the stage. Make some noise for him, everybody. One more time for Robert.
I'm not a very religious man, but ever since Wendy Ravens returned, I've prayed a lot more. Like, I've never wanted to shoot brains this badly, even more than Alec Baldwin. I went to a pro-choice rally, and one of the barriers that are performance the cost of abortion. And I thought this presented a unique marketing opportunity for credit card companies. For some mistakes you can undo. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Insert the chip in the slot, eject the fetus from the slit. Capital One, what's in your pussy?
Robert Ball. Very good, Robert. Very good. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
Clearly, by the way you're dressed and your attitude, you're visiting from Connecticut.
I'm actually from Dallas, Texas.
Okay. It's good to be here. I love it, Robert. You're very, very, very happy. You live in Dallas still?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay. When did you move here?
About a year ago.
Okay. A year ago. What do you do for work?
Software engineering.
Software again. I think people are selling software or hard drugs. It's incredible.
Yes, it's one of the two.
The theme tonight. Okay, so you're out here slinging software. Amy, you saw that set. I mean, that was really, really.
I like those abortion jokes so much. Netflix is giving me $30 million to tell them next month. You have a Patagonia vest on. This is very white male terrorist supremacist of you.
It really is. You are trying your hardest to be one of Donald Trump's sons. It's incredible. It's like, this is how rich kids try to mix in with the humans. Where do you get a shirt like that? Grandma buy that for you for Christmas or something?
Yeah, that's dead on.
Really? Your grandma got it for you for Christmas? It's been a long time you've been doing this.
Yeah.
Incredible. Your parents are still together?
Yeah, that's dead on as well.
I do as good of an impression of you as the last guy did of Justin Pinkman.
Yeah, I agree.
And I've known you for 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think you're.
I think so too.
Sweetie, how are you? Hello. I love it. I don't know. I look like oh, that is fucking bad.
The force is strong with this one. Thank you. So, Robert, tell us more about you. What else are you into? Tell us some things we'd be surprised to know about Robert Paul.
What are some of your hobbies? Drowning immigrants? What do you like to do?
Immigrant fights, I guess.
What's your least favorite race? All right.
I like them all equally.
Oh, very good.
Filipino. Oh, sorry.
All right, Robert, you're from Dallas. Your parents are still up there?
Yes, sir.
What do they do?
My dad owns his own business. He rents photography equipment,
Okay.
but not for like.
How about mom? What does she do?
Stay at home. She's an artist.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
One brother, one sister.
Are they more successful than you?
Not really, no.
Yeah. What do they do?
Just common jobs.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No. Actually, I was going to say I haven't been in a serious relationship for like 10 years. So.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Because you walk around like a goofball going, after
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Hey, you want to go on a date? I want to take you somewhere extra fun.
Yeah. No, it's just a bunch of problems.
Ever been on a date with a white machine gun before? Did you always laugh like that?
I guess so. I haven't really noticed.
That is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. So why do you think you haven't been in a serious relationship? 10 years is a long time.
It's also confidence, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
My God. Do you have a lavender jam in your refrigerator or something?
No. Perhaps I would have put more pussy by the gym.
I probably would.
Just take the Patagonia off. You'll just start fucking.
Okay.
You've got to have a doctor stop that laugh sometime.
Yeah. Did you get that after the second booster shot? How I feel great, Doug. Everything normal here. Has it always been there? You've always had that?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Has anyone ever pointed it out that it's a little bit fucking serial killer-esque?
Oh, no, not really. I guess they'd be too scared. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my follow home.
It's hard for them to respond when there's duct tape over their mouth.
Who's that?
How you doing back there? What do you think about my laugh? Oh, you don't have much to say now. Very interesting, Robert.
Yeah.
What do you wear to sleep? You have a robe? I feel like you have a robe. I feel like you have your own robe. I don't bring this up very often in interview portions, but I feel like you have your own robe. Am I close to correct on this?
No,
You have a pair of pajamas with a hat. You carry around a candle. With a sleeping hat, you carry around a candle before bed.
No.
Now, I imagine it would go out pretty easily. Just ha 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 ha. Blow out his own candle. What do you sleep in? Your underwear?
Yes. It's like
Okay, what kind of underwear do you wear?
Calvin Klein.
Wow. Thank you for the underwear, Grandma. Oh my goodness. All right. Robert, very fun times. Congratulations. So you ended on a big applause break there, so I'm going to give you one of these big Kill Tony jokes. I expect you to fill that up with great jokes, and then when it's filled up all the way, come get it to Amy Schumer. She's going to know what to do with it from there.
Thank you.
There goes Robert Ball, everybody. Yeah. Did we hear anything from our little friend?
We need more women.
I know, right?
We need more women.
Still on the plane. I'm gonna have to catch an air. Not gonna make it, unfortunately.
Women are the funniest people. And they,
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time?
yeah, one more time.
William Montgomery got stuck in Hawaii. Yeah, so he's not gonna make it here tonight. I'm sorry. All right, deep in the bucket I reach. Make some noise for Chewy, everybody. Chewy. I know Chewy. Here he comes. Chewy. Come on, Chewy. Here he comes. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Chewy, everyone.
I have this fascination with the beautiful tattooed women. And good evening, woman, it's can be a great conversation starter. But I'll admit that sometimes the conversation gets a little bit awkward when I finally get around to asking her if I can lick her tattoos. I love licking women. I don't have any tattoos myself, but if I did, I'd get some cool Chinese blood. Of course, I'd have to be in a Chinese prison, and I'd get a tramp stamp that says, "It's only." And if I never do make it to China, I have thought about getting my man boobs tattooed. Get the classic almond tattooed over this nipple, 2% tattooed over this nipple, and the goat tattooed over this nipple. Who wants some goat milk, bitches?
Holy shit. Incredible. You know, there's been some people over the near 10 years of this show that have suggested, I think we should give them a longer time, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. This way we get to know them a little bit better. And that is a perfect example of why the format of this show has never changed. That was right at the absolute point where I was about to be like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I thought it was great. I'm also a Native American of size. And I thought it was beautiful where people.
Chewy, I noticed that you're doing something different. Is it the hair? What's going on up there? Have you decided to just become like a fat Gandalf or something? What's going on?
That's it.
Yeah.
He looks so much like someone. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He looks exactly like somebody.
Yeah, like Danny DeVito's Penguin or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. There's something. I can't put my finger on it. It's like if it's like a fucking if a Targaryen ate their own dragon eggs or something like that.
Maybe it's an old Amy Schumer.
Oh, okay. That's right, Amy Doomer.
Yeah.
Chewy, remind us, what do you do for a living? Where are you from? Tell us
I'm an
everything.
electrician out in the oil fields in West Texas.
Okay, electrician. So that's how you got hair like that, being shot repeatedly. In the oil fields of Texas. Okay. What kind of truck do you have?
I have a my work truck or personal truck. You know the personal truck.
Damn.
You know the personal truck.
Damn. Right now there's young people in California listening to this podcast thinking, what the fuck is going on in Texas?
Hey.
How many fucking trucks do they need?
Well, my case too.
Right. Yeah.
You know what personal truck I have, Tom?
I don't know what personal truck you have.
Chevy Silverado.
Goddamn right. Absolutely. Silverado.
Yeah.
And what's your
work truck is a F-250.
Okay.
Yeah,
oh shit.
I'm forced to drive that. So.
Some stripper in the corner said your truck's garbage. That's incredible. Red rose and yellow rose here in Austin, Texas. Chewy, what else about your life? Anything else interesting about you? You've been on this show before.
Once.
I can't remember what we've covered and what hasn't been covered.
Oh. I'd look interesting.
Is it named Chewy like a nickname or is it a?
Yeah.
How'd you get it?
Chewing on stuff. No, just chew. You know.
All right, Chewy.
You ever do Santa Claus?
No.
Are you Mexican?
Yeah. Well, actually, but I consider myself a Texan.
Right.
My family was here in Texas before when Texas was still Mexico.
And we should give it back.
It should.
It should go back to the Mexicans, and I should lead them with my big punch.
Oh shit. All right, Chewy, you're absolutely adorable. We love you. Congratulations, you got pulled up again. There goes Chewy, everybody. I don't know. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh?
Female. I want someone I can pretend to support, but then plot against and blackmail. I'm kidding. It's all a joke.
Make some noise for C.H. Lee. C.H. Lee. All right. We got C.H. What the fuck is going on tonight? All right. No movement. Very interesting. Okay. Chloe Montgomery. So exciting. What are the odds?
Tripper!
Here she is, Chloe Montgomery, everyone.
So I was dating a fellow comedian in December. And he's actually here tonight. But we just broke up, unfortunately. And I got to thinking, I think a big reason why he broke up with me is because I'm actually autistic as fuck. Which is a little messed up because I thought we were supposed to pity those that are genetically less inferior. I think most of y'all feel that way about the Black community. Look, these aren't my views. I stand with y'all, okay? Trust me, because we have two things in common. One, I've been shot. And two, the white man refuses to advocate for me. I'll let him out. Don't test me. But, you know, it's funny because the white man won't advocate for me because one, I cry when people look at me for too long. And two, I'm obsessed with trains. In the form of porn. Thank you.
I'm also a method Nazi, so your set president with me, and this is Derek Chauvin's daughter, everyone. I'm kidding.
Incredible. Welcome to the show, Chloe.
It's amazing to be too racist for this show. Like that's an amazing bar. You should that's impressive in and of itself. That she did something the audience was like, wait, what? On this show. It's kind of amazing.
Hard to do. Happy Halloween, Chloe. Clearly you're heroin addicted Wednesday Addams tonight. Very exciting.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just me asking for commitment. That seemed to scare off my ex, so.
Okay. And your ex-boyfriend's actually here.
What did you ask him to commit to? The Capitol riot? Come on!
How long did you guys date for?
We dated for about 6 months.
6 months. And then what happened? How did it end?
He just was scared of commitment, had some things that he needs to work on, but it was a good breakup. We're still real close, good friends. He'll forever be my favorite comedian, and it's not because I sucked his dick.
Wow. You said that like you did it one time and one time only.
Yeah, he paid me for it.
He what?
He paid me for it.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're a hooker.
All right. Very good. So, Chloe, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For about 7 months.
7 months. So you were doing it for 1 month, you met him, and the rest is history.
And I supported his career.
Right. Okay. How long has he been doing stand-up? Much longer than you?
Yeah, I think about 7 to 8 years
Oh,
now.
shit. Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a nanny.
All right.
Hold on. Let's back that up. Let's back that up. Let's roll that back. Run it back. You met with a family, and they said, we have children.
Yeah.
And then they said, we'd like you to watch those children when we're not home.
They're autistic. It takes one to know one. So.
Yeah.
They're autistic, the kids are?
One of them is.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
How old is the autistic kid?
2.
What's super autistic about them? How can you tell that the 2-year-old is autistic?
Nonverbal. They walk on their toes.
They may just hate you.
Probably. A lot of people do.
Nonverbal. Okay, very good. A forced gallop. Yes. That's what Red Band thinks humans on their toes sound like. So, Chloe, what do you do for, you seem young. How old are you?
45.
Right. What do you do for fun? What does a 25-year-old like you do?
Besides try not to kill myself.
All right. Okay.
No, but I mean, I do stand up. I do digital art on the side. I've actually done some pieces of you and Joe Rogan. So.
Okay. Yeah, so a lot of anyway. So you just drawn us.
I've done digital art, so I actually posted it on the Kill Tony Reddit, and it blew up. So.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
she showed you
yeah. She's working with Kanye West right now on a new line.
I actually love the Jews.
Yeah.
You do? Have you ever met one?
Yeah. What do you call an autistic Jew?
What?
What do you call an autistic Jew?
I don't know what. Okay.
Or autistic.
All right, Chloe. How long have you been broken up with this guy for?
For a week.
Wow, it's been a week.
Yeah.
And you guys came to the decision together? Or was it
It
more
was more his decision, but of course, I was understanding. I love them, so support.
Well, it's good you stayed private about it, you know?
Yeah,
It's very understandable
I don't
why
know if he's around, but hey, he probably went outside, but whatever.
people.
Incredible.
She seems psycho.
Incredible. Any special skills or talents that you have?
I do art. I do music on the side.
What kind of music do you do?
I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna get out. I'm not gonna get out. I'm not gonna get out.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Can you give us one little drum solo? You can? Why not?
My autism's kicking in right now.
It's not autism.
Wow. There it is.
Amy Schumer, what do you think about that powerful female performance?
I support all women, even when they hate black people. I still support them. I have so many black friends. Chris Rock, that's it. And I will. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke, and you can't sue me. I know I support her. She'll be great. Everything will be great. Everything's fine.
Chloe Montgomery, it's amazing that we did get a Montgomery to close tonight's episode. Thank you so much for coming on the stage. There goes Chloe Montgomery, everybody. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Amy Schumer? Literally one of the greatest comedians
I have a special. Listen to me. Amy Schumer has a special that she wants to promote. It's called Live from the Sunset Strip, Richard Pryor. It's my special. I wrote all of it.
That's the drawing of Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every single episode. Another fucking amazing one. Of course, go fucking, if you haven't, check out Tim's Netflix special, his amazing podcast, his amazing Patreon, one of the great comedians of planet Earth, Tim Dillon. How about one more time for the band? Sean Giddies, Zach Strauss, Paul Deemer, Matt Mueling, and the great D Magnus. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. See you again next week. Good night, everybody.
For a brand new episode of Count Tony, you're not my color. Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yeah, we're in it, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for Brian motherfucking Ray in the flesh. Creator of podcasts, eater of foods, he's here. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. So is the best goddamn vodka in all of the land. D. Eddie Vodka is proud to bring you this episode of Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Also, the Hotel Van Sampler, if you look at the link in the description, you can save 30% on me here in Austin on a Sunday night by clicking on that link. Also, be sure to subscribe to the podcast. I was told by my management to say that part. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets. While you still can. Hey, Red Man, you're the tech guy out of the two of us. What do you use incognito mode for?
You know, I used to use incognito mode to hide my location. I thought it protected me. I thought it was the way to make it so no one knows my personal information.
Well, Red Man, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your employer, your school, or your internet provider. Not very incognito at all, is it? That's why, to stop people from seeing the sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. I love ExpressVPN. I use it pretty much 24/7 because why not? It feels good to feel safe. Think about all the times you've used Wi-Fi at a cafe, especially at hotels, or even your parents' house. Without ExpressVPN, every site you visit could be logged by the admin of that network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents to see what you've been looking at, Red Band?
Oh, no, and I don't want to see what they're looking at. What's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data. In the US, they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all of your network traffic and reroutes it through your secure servers so that your online activity stays private. And what I like most of all about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it and turn it on, and that's it. You just keep it on. You don't have to ever turn it off. It works on all your devices, phones, computers, even on your router, so your whole family can stay private under one subscription.
I love ExpressVPN, and I implore you all, stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated VPN at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Because you need to be safe on the internet. VPN.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, celebrate your holiday season with the greatest underwear that's ever graced the body of man, Sheep underwear. This is a product that I swear to God I wear every single day for the past 2 or 3 years. When I lose them, when they get stuck under the covers at hotels all around the world, I buy more directly from Sheep. It is unbelievable. They are the most comfortable underwear I've ever worn. I used to wear brands like Lacoste and Nike and Adidas, and this is much better. It's great for working out. The separate compartments are interesting, but I wear it as a normal boxer brief. The fabric feels great. They have modal, bamboo, or mesh, and even cotton now. It's higher quality than anything I have ever worn. No chafing in hot weather. It keeps the boys cool and comfortable.
So go to sheathunderwear.com for the sale of the year on everything from men's underwear, base layers, women's wear, winter warmers, and more. I can tell you Sheath underwear is made from high-quality materials and will be the most comfortable underwear you've ever worn. I recommend stocking up for yourself, or Sheath makes a great gift for whoever is on your list. So if you're still wearing crummy underwear, and that's something, when we got this underwear, I threw away all my underwear. It's all Sheath now. Now is the time, though, to level up and check out sheathunderwear.com. It can be worn as boxer briefs, or you can use the latest technology in men's underwear and use the Sheath pouch to keep everything cool and separated.
We're serious. If you're listening to this right now, trust me, this is the underwear that we wear. This is the underwear that the regulars wear. This is the producer who's running around. He's showing me his band right now. That's a Sheath band. I know it. I recognize it. We love them. Get yourself a special treat for the holiday season. And if you're the lucky girlfriend of a Kill Tony fan, go buy him some Sheath underwear. So once more, sheathunderwear.com is having the sale of the year with Black Friday sales from Thanksgiving through Cyber Monday. So go load up at sheathunderwear.com. No promo code needed, but tell them we sent you. Any way you can tell them, just tell them. sheathunderwear.com. Let them know Kill Tony sent you. Go get some nice underwear. You deserve it. You listen to good podcasts. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right? That is the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great new, recently engaged Michael Gonzalez. Dudes, big scores for Ryan Long and Chris Vega, everybody. Let's go! Oh. Guys, make some fucking noise for my guys. Ryan Long, this, live in Texas. Ryan Long, third appearance in the show. Welcome back, Ryan. How are you?
Hello. I had such a good time on Kill Tony last time that's how I have sex now. I say, babe, you got 1 minute, and then my friends are going to roast you for 5.
That's right. That's right. This is Chris Angus' first time as a guest on Kill Tony Next Roast with Chris, everybody. Welcome, Chris. How do you feel tonight?
I feel great, Tony. Thanks for having me. I'm excited.
My man Larry Jenkins, Lone Star fitting in much better than here. 1 weekend already fitting in better than the boy from California. It's now adjusted. Just caught him adjusting his hat. Maybe I should wear it for a little. He's got bangs and shit, this fucking guy. You guys know how the show works. Before everything started, back there, comedians, make some noise for yourselves. They're deep in the gullet back there. 100 of them signed up for an opportunity to do 60 seconds on tonight's show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're inside of a hit. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Which is just a loud noise. My volume just went down somehow. Which is just a loud noise that cuts them off. And then I interview them for a few minutes immediately after that. And it's all improvised and we don't know what's going to happen. We all are going to get through together. You guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking show? Guys, this is the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to do this shit? Ladies and gentlemen, going up first tonight, instead of reaching into this bucket, we're going to start it with someone we know, a consistent, goddamn creative force. You know him, you love him, sing along and you know the words because this is Hans Kit.
What's up? So if you couldn't tell, I ride a moped. I love riding a moped. Everyone's so happy to see me. I think it's because they think I'm there to deliver Chinese food. I got an Asian moped, which is the equivalent of a white person's minivan. I could fit my whole family on there. White people are like, holy shit, they're setting the poor Asians down. rapists and the criminals and the drug dealers. Yeah, recently Kyrie Irving posted something anti-Semitic, and then he had to give the Jews money, which is funny. I apologize to the Jewish community. I will give them what they love the most. Thank you.
Hot skip coming in. Powerful. Look at you. This is a new look, huh?
Yeah.
Decided to keep your fucking gigantic helmet on through the whole thing.
Yeah, it's kind of makes my head even bigger than it already is.
Yeah, it definitely does. I love this. I didn't know there was a fucking South Korean Power Ranger. This is very exciting. Is that GoPro on?
No, I think I forgot to turn it on.
That would have been a great idea. Yeah, a real missed opportunity there, huh? Wow.
Oops.
Kim, I feel like you right now look like the Mortal Kombat character whose finishing move only works on women.
I can never finish with women, but
Hans Kim's in the fucking zone. How do you feel, Hans? How's this week been for you?
it's been amazing, Tony. I went to New York City with you. I felt like the Prince of New York with my daddy Tony.
You did good. You had good work. 4 crazy ass sold out shows. Easy breezy. Ate a lot. Rested a lot.
Yeah, ate a lot of Italian food with you.
We did fucking tourist trap. We were like Little Boy Blue with his fucking Gary Clark hat over here. We did the tourist song. This poor guy, I'm watching his soul leave his body. It's incredible. Oh, he's fucking red and bullied right now. I love it.
Man, that guy's headwear is ridiculous.
Yeah. I've been through this before. I've been too mean to people on this stage before. I feel like this guy's gonna put out a video that's just tightly edited of meat stuff and say this is what this guy said to me during South Carolina Heritage Month. My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Yeah, we had a lot of fun in New York. At one point, I'll tell you guys this, a little inside information. Hans Kim closed the door of the green room and went pee, and it was so fucking loud. It was incredible. I don't think I've ever heard a pee stream quite as powerful as yours. Are you aware that you have a strong pee stream? Me and William were laughing very hard on the other side of the door.
I've heard this mentioned before to me.
Now, do you think it's because you have a big penis or a big pee hole? Because it sounded like you're hung, which is also your middle name, so that's pretty cool. Hans Kim. There you go. That's the Asian word of the day, everybody. When you hear that sound, you have a big pee hole on?
I have a big pee hole. I think it's because I keep the pipes clean pretty regularly.
What does that mean?
I mentored by R. Kelly. I come a lot.
Hans come over here. How do you do it? You have a girlfriend? What else do you do? How do you have so many releases for us?
I've been looking at some fine quality Japanese porn recently.
Wow, you like Japanese porn?
It's pixelated. Why do you like them? Because of the seduction. How they get from normal people to sex partners. I like that transition.
So you like the story of Japanese porn?
Yeah, I'm in it for the story.
What are their stories like that's different from like American trash porn?
I guess it's more like they don't want it, and then.
Oh Jesus! Hans, Hansie, are you accidentally admitting to watching rapey porn right now?
Yes.
Someone else. Like, do you have like a favorite one? Do you have
Yes.
You do have a favorite one? What's that video?
Where they owe the Yakuza a ton of fucking money.
It's the massage porns. Sometimes there's like their husbands right next to them, and then they have sex in the scene.
Wait, so massage porn is when a girl's getting a massage and the guy ends up doing more to her,
Yes.
and she's saying, oh, Jesus, you don't have to say yes like that. And then she starts saying no.
Well, I don't really speak Japanese.
It's Texas. We just assume that you all speak Japanese. Very interesting, but it feels like she's saying no to you.
Yeah. That's the important part.
Wow, that is so fucking frightening. Pretty sure this video is going to be used against you in court someday. Hans, do you ever go to massage parlors? Do you ever get it? Do you know that you actually at a massage
Well,
parlor?
my girlfriend might watch this, so no.
What do you mean?
I would, but I have a girlfriend, and she's very nice to me, so I try to be nice to her.
That's great. It's great that you put that together like that.
You know, sometimes it's hire a big Japanese misogynist to come in and whatever happens, happens.
I love it. Hans, I didn't realize you were so much like fucking Sean Watson. Perfect, right on time. Right on time. So you have a moped. You're out there. We finally know how you're going to die. This is very exciting. How's it been out there? You driving a moped?
It's been fine. I've been taking the small roads, avoiding Texans.
The smaller roads.
Yeah, it's gonna take longer, but it's like a fast bike. No ego, no stress.
Wow. How are you going to live in a moped?
That is true. Hans did famously live in his van, and now the only. Do you still have the van?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You ever drive the moped like up a ramp and into your van?
It's like
If you refer to a 14-year-old girl with a moped.
oh,
18. Hans, you're a wild, wild boy. I love how you can get the show started every week with a minute of stand-up comedy. We all love you. That is on skin. Thank you, guys. That is on skin. That is on skin. That is on skin. That's on skin. That just was on skin. I'm pulling a name out of the bucket for the first time tonight. You guys ready to get crazy? We're going to meet somebody together. Let's all meet together for the very first time. Someone that goes by the name of Diego Segarra. Here you go. One more time for Diego Segarra.
All right. About all those scary people outside, huh? I know they sure are bad vibes. It's like Halloween's over, guys. You can chill out now. Ah, shit. I thought that was going to be a stand-up issue. Man, how about this one? I'm from the great country of Ohio, if you can't already tell. It's great to be here on the big TV screen. I know where you guys are looking right now. Man, this guy's really tall. Thank you. Oh, shit. I thought he was going to get the city conviction. Alright, my next character is called my dick, Dwayne The Rock Hard Johnson. And you guys just gotta be standing ovations tonight. What's going on here? Oh shit. There we go.
Alright. Diego Segarra. Chris, what do you think about this guy?
You look like the black people outside kicked you out of being homeless.
That is true. I've never seen anybody that looks like a full-time Tonka truck driver before.
Thank you. Thank you.
You were like a grown-up little boy or something. I can't decide exactly. You could be literally any age. I wouldn't be surprised. Anything between 13 and 61, I would believe. It's actually quite incredible. How old are you?
I'm 25.
And that's actually the saddest answer. That could have been anything less would have been better, anything more would have been better. 25 is just depressing, dude. And his stepdad just left and he's the man of the house now.
I love seeing how this fucking guy.
He looks like Sarah Silverman, like undercover TV shows, and like he's like Sarah Silver Boy.
Oh, look at you, little guy. I love it, Diego. You're adorable. Oh my God. You get ready to do some work up at the North Pole with the big dog. He looks like the only racist elf on the North Pole. Diego, what do you do for work?
I work at a data and telecommunications company.
Oh, okay. A data intel communication.
We put the computer wires inside buildings.
Oh, okay, because you have such tiny hands. That's easy for you.
Yes.
I get it. I see why that would be good for you, Diego. Where do you do that at? Where do you live?
Columbus, Ohio.
Wow, Columbus, Ohio. That's where you're born and raised?
Yep.
Yes, that's the sound of a winning college football program, everybody. You know, that's what that sound sounds.
That's where I was born. That's where I grew up. What part of Columbus, Ohio?
Nice. Right now I'm in New Albany.
Oh, you little bitch.
You little rich boy. What do your parents, what does your dad do for work?
Works at the data and telecommunications company.
Wow.
And then he just comes in his pocket.
Yeah, so he just fucking, he got you the job, huh?
Yeah, you can say that.
Wow. It must be easy to walk a mile in your father's shoes when they're size 4.5.
Yeah, I did too much weed in elementary school.
You did too much weed? Yeah, I can tell. Because normally someone would say, I smoked too much weed. But when you say, I did too much weed, that means that it really fucking stunted your growth.
Did your dad buy you that weed?
How else do you explain this boy thought that you have? What else? What's your diet like? What do you eat?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I weigh a nice 110 pounds too.
Okay.
See, it's the opposite of Puerto Rican women, you know what I mean? Big cock cluster visit, below average cock comedy jokes.
Oh, yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up, Diego?
This is my first time.
Oh, come on. You're doing stand-up for Diego. That's adorable. Is this something you've always wanted to do while wearing sweatpants? No. You know we can see your little fucking Diego right there. It's very obvious what exactly you're dealing with.
When your dad bought you that outfit for work, this is not what you had to buy.
Why are you wearing on stage what girls wear to sleep in? You always dress like this, Diego?
No.
And what is the big pop country music hat that you're wearing?
Just free advertising.
Are you a musician?
What? No.
You're just advertising another band?
No, just my big cock.
Are you saying that you have a big cock?
No,
or are you being big on your body?
I wouldn't be smiling this much if I didn't.
It's 3.5 inches long, everybody. When you're 4'1", that's basically 17% of your max body index.
I can show it right now if you want me to.
Nobody wants that. No, it's detachable. These people from Iowa, they can't handle that. Poor people. I love it. Do you have a girlfriend, Diego?
Yeah, I have a girlfriend. She's here tonight.
Oh, really? How big's the cock?
She's walking funny right now.
You guys came here together? You bought tickets?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, we just signed up. We didn't buy tickets.
Oh, she signed up too?
Yep.
She got told she would have done her first time ever here tonight?
Yeah.
Really? What's her name?
Layla Ingalls.
Layla what?
Ingalls.
Ingalls?
Yeah.
What a hillbilly name that is. All right, I gotta see it. You stay up here, Diego. This is the Kill Tony debut of Layla Ingalls, everybody. we're gonna see who is taking this off.
Yeah, I don't get this with the little thing.
Shut up, Diego. Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Layla, everybody. Oh shit, they used the same notes. Come on, one more time for Layla, everyone.
I was afraid you were going to do my jokes. I was going to be quick. Okay. Anyways, hi guys, I'm Layla. Crazy how much this microphone looks like my magic wand. I kind of want to put it down there and go to town. But maybe if it was actually a magic wand, it would grant me some better jokes or orgasms. So I got my blood drawn the other day. The artist did a really good job. I'm a woman. I was born a woman. And it's really hard to be a woman because at least once a day you hear, man, I'm going to rape you. I'm sorry. My last joke is going to be Diego has a big car. I'm just kidding.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god. Not only does she come up here and literally do 4 times better than him, but at the very end, the final sword is just saying what we already knew. That Diego's fucking packing blanks down there. Chris Vega, what do you think about what just happened?
I thought her pet name was Magic Wand.
Hey, that's a good point. So let's talk about it. That's your first time doing stand-up.
This is my 3rd time doing an open mic. I'm so nervous.
Yeah. It's cold too.
It made me feel better saying that, but I just had to get out there.
What?
I just had to get it out there that I was nervous. I'm sorry.
I will move on, Layla. What do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress. I've been a waitress since high school.
Okay. Very, very good.
He's also a waiter serving up that big cock.
I'm still waiting on one of his punchlines. I ordered 20 minutes ago. Layla, it is incredible how much funnier you are than your boyfriend. You live in Columbus, Ohio as well, obviously?
I do. We live together, but I was born and raised in Dayton, Ohio.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes away from Yellow Springs.
Okay.
So I know the Chicago.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you guys live together in what kind of dollhouse exactly? In
an apartment. We actually took all the feet off of our furniture so that we're...
Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. She is burying you right now, dude. She is burying you. I don't care how big your dick is, it is inside of you right now. That thing is fucking maximum tiny. I can see how you two get along though, because your sweatpants are as revealing as her braless. It's cold in your nipple. Here's what my nipples are, everyone. It's almost like he was like, "Babe, if you wear that shirt, I'm gonna wear my fucking dick showing sweatpants." I love it. What's the craziest thing you two have ever done in the bedroom? How long have you been together now?
Oh, it's been like 4.5 years.
Okay, so I gotta know. You two are young bucks. You're out there. You're in your early 20s. What are you guys doing when you're not fucking searching for Pokemon?
Well, if by Pokemon you mean threesomes, we are searching for it. But the craziest thing we've ever done.
Threesome would mean you need 2 more men. But what's the craziest thing you have done? Not these hopes and dreams that you have.
Probably we got this concoction that like ties my wrist to my heels, and then I'm in this crazy position. I can't move, and then he
So
takes
you
my
tie
back
your
and forth.
wrist. There's something that goes around your wrist and then your ankles.
Yeah, so it's like ass up.
So they're the same height.
Yeah. And then what? You're just stuck on your belly?
No, I'm like stuck ass up, face down, and then he'll take some toys and
I
teach it to me.
He takes some toys and then drives them around the apartment.
He just starts playing it so random. Yeah, you just tire out and then have all the fun to yourself. I fucking love it. Absolutely incredible. So, hand the mic off to Diego. Now I'll ask you, Diego, what do you think is the wildest thing you two have done sexually all your years together?
Fuck, I don't know.
There's a puppy.
Oh, I'd say probably coming on her face. I think that's pretty disrespectful.
Did you have a ladder? He was playing fireman. It's all good.
You just shot on his hand and then flung it at her. Amazing stuff. You guys are adorable. God bless the state of Ohio. Congratulations on your first time. You want to catch these? Those are real joke books by the great Boneseye. Oh, man. Thank you. Make some noise for Layla and Diego Cigar, everybody. Layla Ingalls, Diego Cigar. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet, huh? Fucking better, dude. All right. Oh, we know this young lady. Very funny comedian from the great city of New York City. Now lives here in Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Leonardo Joni. Leonardo Joni. Make some noise for Leonardo, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm a conspiracy theorist. Anybody else in here like the truth? I don't trust the government for shit. I don't care what they tell me. They're like, hey, you should drink 8 glasses of water a day. I'm like, why? What's in the water? Is this why everybody's gay? Because I'm not having it. You understand? Some of you guys are like, but I'm gay. Stop drinking the tap water. What do you want me to tell you? I used to believe in UFOs. Anybody believe in UFOs? Aliens? I was right there with you. And then Hillary Clinton said they're real. And I said, nope, those shits are demons. No wonder they're so into anal. You guys upset that vaccine's not working? I was pretty disappointed. You know, I made a lot of plans. I signed my dad up for his 5th booster, but the fucker's still alive.
I love it. Leonardo Joni. I love it. I love it. I love watching people like me that came from very, very liberal places and slowly Texas just turns you into a monster. I absolutely love it. I feel the same. I literally not only agree with you, but honestly, I'm fucking a little bit jealous of that fucking Hillary joke about UFOs. That shit's amazing because she's the worst human being on planet Earth. Yeah. If I say it 4 more times, I'm gonna kill myself. So, Leonardo, you're amazing. A true professional comedian. You did it again. How's life going? You've been on the show multiple times. Always a fucking destroyer. What's happening?
Good. I mean, I got banned on Instagram.
Oh shit! What happened there?
She's like a 4chan beta girl's opinions in a lab.
I did a trans baby sketch and they didn't like it, so they're like, get out of here, you bitch.
Wow, a trans baby sketch.
Yeah, I was babysitting my friend's baby, and I was like, let's make a fucking video together.
That's amazing. Last time I heard of someone trying that, it was Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears, and it didn't.
Oh. Was that Instagram that took it away or Child Protective Services?
No, I still got the baby.
I love it. What else is you're a real comedian. You're out there doing spots all the time.
Yeah, trying, working, you know.
Yeah. Remind us how long you've been doing it again?
It's been about 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Yeah.
You started in New York, did there for
I did.
a couple of years. How long have you been in Austin now?
About 1.5 years.
Tell us what you love about Austin. You've been here 1.5 years. Like, try to explain it to the rest of the country if you can.
Okay, so I like that I don't have to think about what I'm going to say when I do my jokes. You know, like in New York, I was like, is somebody going to try to kick my ass after this trans joke? You know, here, I'm like, somebody's going to ask me out after this joke.
That's true. Here, comedy is better here.
There's no doubt about it.
Here, someone's going to kick the trans person's ass after your joke. Yeah, I never seen somebody that looked so much like doing the pegging that hated gay people that much. I love it. Do you have InfoWars song on right now?
Dude, that's my jam. That's my fucking jam.
I do. I know. I get it. I'm with you. Yeah, absolutely. What else, Leonardo? What else about Austin that's non-comedy related? Like, what's something that you love about this place? Is there anything new in your routines?
This is going to be very surprising to everybody, but I happen to like nature. Okay? I like.
Yeah, right.
I like that there's all this like nature stuff you can do. You know what I mean? I mean, we have Central Park in New York, and you're always like, am I going to get molested? You know?
Right.
All this nature talk sounds like someone's been drinking the tap water.
And Leonardo, you famously, you still with your boyfriend?
No.
No, really? How long were you two together?
It was like almost 4 years. Yeah, we broke up in July.
Okay, and what happened there? Was that mutual or?
I think, well, you know, we were like on different wavelengths, and I was like,
He recycles.
I just think we got to the point we were kind of like going back and forth for like the last year. But he's a great guy. I got nothing bad to say about him.
Right, very good. Now, how's your new dating life going?
It's really rough out here. There are no men left.
Right.
There are no men.
I know. I understand.
It's out of control.
Tony, what do you mean you know? I get it. There's no good men anymore. I know. It's all boys. We need a real man.
We just met a real man. Him and his chick are looking for a threesome. If that does anything for you.
Yeah.
You met 2 girls. That's
Leonardo, Joni. Have any of these comedians been hitting on you? Comedians?
all the time.
Right.
I had
All
no
the time.
idea.
You don't ever give in to that temptation.
I'm not. I mean, come on. Come on. Have you seen the pool? Have you seen the town pool?
Right. Yeah. The last guy that was up here.
I mean, no, I just don't like to do that because it gets messy.
Right.
You know? And then you're gonna be like, oh, type me on your show. Remember that time? I did a favor.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I get it. Comedy's wild. I love it, Leonardo. A great news.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Just got booked on a real show. Make some noise for Leonardo Joni, everybody. There she goes. That's a real professional right there. Make some noise for her. That's the future right there. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. We're all going to meet him together. Make some noise for Michael Francis, everyone. This is Michael Francis. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Make some noise one more time for Michael Francis, everybody.
Really came here. 90 minutes been on the stage. I seen a bunch of white people outside, and it's like, looks like I could just sell them some weed. So, I ended up on the stage. Got 3 daughters. Women, that's what they teach me about the most. Same. Hey, you've never car with 4 women hungry at the same time. Straight bitches. And maybe no boys. There's no boys too. So my daughter came home one day and she said, Daddy, I think I like girls. Oh, my heart. But that's all I got.
Are you sure?
Follow me on Instagram, ASAP Mike 3.
Oh shit, are you plugging shit right now, dude?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. Alright. Okay, let's go, Michael. How are you? First of all, how do you feel like that went?
Shit, you talking about tiny dick, bro. I feel like my dick went in my body, bro.
Yeah, we all feel the same way right now.
After this, Leonardo's is gonna. You look like Shaggy if It Wasn't Me was about killing her family.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where to begin with you, Michael. You look like if the weekend had a rough weekend. Michael, where are you from?
From New Bern, North Carolina, 252.
Oh shit! All right, the very rare 252, everybody. They
252.
From the great state of North Carolina.
Go Tar Heels.
Absolutely, Michael Francis. And how long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Shit, I just told you. I just came out here to settle me the white folks.
Pay attention! I only understand half the shit you say, Michael. I'm sorry. I don't speak North Carolinian. So let's talk about it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money, Michael?
Shit, retired out of the military.
Okay, he's a fucking hero. All right, look at that. I was wondering why you had a grenade shell as a haircut. That's exciting. It's looks like you have some shrapnel in there still. Where'd you serve?
Russia.
Man, Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
You just stayed in North Carolina the whole time?
Yeah, that's what they just said. Fuck it, man.
Did you really serve in the military, or did you just buy a camouflage outfit one day? What are we talking about here? Like,
You worked at a bar.
For weed. They fired me. What did you do for the military exactly?
Shit. I can't tell you on stage.
Yeah, you can. It's secret?
Shit. Army would be mad if I told you I didn't do shit.
An American hero, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. And just like many of the great soldiers, quote, he didn't do shit. Incredible. Absolutely. What did you learn when you were in the military?
What kind of military is this, by the way? You're talking about Eagle Scouts? What is this?
Thank you, Red Band.
Yeah. United States Army.
You're nodding like you've been in the Army before. Is this your brother's in the Army? Very good. Wow. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Great Army. Michael, so what do you do for fun? Are you just visiting Austin?
Oh, no, I live out here.
When did you move here?
Shit, I moved out here about 2 years ago.
2 years ago. You're with your kids?
Oh, yeah.
All three?
Full-time dad.
Full-time dad. I love it. You're still with the baby mama?
Yeah, that's my wife.
That's your wife.
Yeah.
Okay, what does she do?
She does hair.
She does hair. Wow, that is literally unbelievable. Is she? She must be the worst fucking hairstylist of all time. This is incredible.
His pubes are immaculate, though.
I mean, holy fucking shit, dude. You look like you let fucking D Madness style your hair. That is incredible. D Madness literally has cooler hair than you do. It's incredible. No, don't do that. Don't do that. So ignorant. interesting about your life whatsoever? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
Hey, Snoop Dogg can't outsmoke me.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. It's one of those punk ass things to say about somebody that's created something.
That means I'm greater. Fuck the. I got 3 fuck trophies.
You have what?
3 fuck trophies.
3 fuck trophies?
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
0 pull-out trophies.
Oh, I see. Fucking kids. You think kids are a trophy?
Yeah.
Were you fucking your wife while she gave you the haircut?
It is true. I do believe he's good at sex because of the hair. This looks like a guy that fucks for like 12 hours a day.
Yeah. Wow, man.
Incredible. Incredible. Well,
Also, bragging about fucking your wife's funny. Fuck this girl so good. Big tits, mother of my kids.
Michael, what's the part of North Carolina that you're from famous for? What's it like known for?
And Nicholas Sparks is from there, I think.
Oh, the great Nicholas Sparks, of course. The William Shakespeare of North Carolina.
I didn't know why folks love Nicholas Sparks.
Okay.
But you're right.
What? I have no idea who you're talking about.
Dear John, right? Dear John?
You don't even know what the guy famous in your hometown did. That is incredible. Okay, Michael, it was nice to meet you, man. Congratulations. Here's a little something for you. Catch that. Absolutely. And onward we go. Well, let's fucking turn this show up to another level right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring up another regular on the show that moved here from Los Angeles to Austin, Texas. One of the great writers, one of the great roasters of planet Earth. Make some noise for David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I don't fuck with girls that use words like love bombing, toxic masculinity, gaslighting, or you rape me. Like, what do you mean I raped you? You never said no. Like, you gonna tell me you talk in your sleep now, bitch? Like, what the? Girls are like, I can't believe you raped me. Like, I didn't rape you, bitch. You were drunk and I took advantage of you. There's a big difference. Like, these kind of girls, they just don't understand my love, man. Like, they don't. Like, you only said no 2 times. Everybody knows rape is not to the 3rd no. Yeah. It's like Beetlejuice. Yeah. Why, that's what's happening.
Well, yes, the great, the powerful David Lucas.
Yeah.
Coming in with a rock solid, brand new bit of material as always.
Yeah,
Welcome, David. How you doing this week? How you feeling?
I'm chilling, Tony. You just like the midnight booty snatcher.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How dare you?
Yeah, bro.
I love what you got going on the top of your head. I didn't realize. I don't even know, actually. I don't even know where to begin with that. That is incredible.
You got Ryan Long and some other gay white guy next to you. This motherfucker got a pink pizza hat. What the fuck is this?
I'm not surprised David's funny because he does look like Patrice O'Neal and wearing a fatter suit.
That was horrible.
Fuck!
You're right.
All right, what do you got? David.
That bullshit, motherfucker.
Right on.
Tell me.
My friend David Wide.
How about this? Everyone thinks that Chick-fil-A is closed on Sunday for religious reasons, just because he goes there Saturday.
Ryan, you look like
I'm telling you, it's not bad.
You look like Travis Barker game.
Yeah, we're with this guy. You gotta let him.
All right, I'll let him make fun of you back. That's the whole paperwork.
Yeah, bro. Look, gay ass.
I've always heard the term gray area, but I never know what they were talking about until I saw the shirt that you're wearing today. I mean,
Tony, why your face red? You let some man sit on it?
wait, what?
Your face is red as shit. Hell yeah, man. You look like an uncooked turkey, man.
Well, you know what you do with those. You cook them and then eat them continuously, and then sleep, and then wake up and eat them. Make sandwiches out of it.
Tony, you got 1,000 miles on your feet for watching for gay people.
0 miles on your Fitbit. Oh, I gotta hit this vape pen. Look at this. Looks like Mount Vesuvius is going off over here. It's fucking, it's just smoke and ash all over the stage right now.
Why is the middle guy got roasted and he was roasting everybody else? Come on, bro. What the fuck wrong with you, fucking CrossFit instructor?
I'm honored to be roasted by Ooga Booga from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Well, your ass got gay stepdaddy energy, nigga. Shut your ass up.
You look like one of the turnips from Mario 2 in blackface.
You look like a homosexual arm wrestling champion, nigga. Get your... That motherfucker only wrestles gay niggas. Boy, get your ass up out of here, boy.
I am.
You make dildos by hands with them arms, nigga. Or they be pulling. They need 3 more inches. Look at it, boy. Fucking swole.
It's called joking. It's a good way to make your penis longer, alright?
What the fuck are you? Look at the blue ass arms, boy. What'd you say? Goofy?
Shut up. Everybody at this table needs to be
Right, man. I wish the camera was on you so we could rush your goofy looking ass. That motherfucker look like a Native American pedophile.
He does. He does.
That motherfucker be sneaking in the tippies.
If he sees a kid, he feels a real aye. There you go.
Back to Ryan Hall, you fucking flamboyant, ostrich-looking motherfucker.
That's 3 gay jokes in a row. Is that the formula?
Gay jokes are his bread and butter, which is also his bread and butter. I've been sitting on that one for years.
That was a good one, Tony. We know what you don't represent. Straight man.
Oh, come on. You're not straight yourself. You're pretty curvy. I don't know if you know this.
Maybe he doesn't touch his own dick, not for straight reasons, just can't see it.
This motherfucker is writing.
I hate this show. I hate you all.
On a fucking live podcast.
I hate.
Get your long neck ass out of here, motherfucker.
I can't win. I'm 0 for 2 with David Lucas.
This motherfucker look like a human long leg spider. Boy, get your dumb ass up out of here.
We lost a lot of comedians to suicide. Ryan Bissett first public suicide.
I think I'm just gonna go gay. So when he calls me gay, I'll be like, yeah, what now?
Hey, you look like you cried when Aaron Carter died.
My boy, my sweet boy is all grown up. You are correct. He does look like he cried when Aaron Carter died.
I lost my partner in crime.
Like a homosexual arm wrestling champion.
That boy got UK pop band here. Get your ass up out of here, boy.
Oh my God. Oh my God, David, you are unstoppable.
That's right.
What else is going on in life? Plug something.
Oh shit. I'm in Tampa at Side Splitters December the 16th and the 17th.
Oh shit.
Oh, this whole table gonna be there. There we go. Help me sign that motherfucker out, dog.
Side splitters. That's also what your pants do when you bend over.
Tony, your nickname is ass splitters. Get the fuck up out of here. Tony, you can sit on a stump and tell us how old that tree was.
The only stump I'm going to be sitting on is when you lose your foot to diabetes and I sit on your leg.
Tony, you the only nigga that removed morning stress with his pants down.
What's crazy about that one is not only is it funny, but I actually do that sometimes. I remove people's morning. The dumbest show ever. You gotta love it. I can't believe we do this. This is fucking insane.
Hey, when Fauci had a poster for monkeypox, it was your face on it.
Oh my.
They were like, tell Tony to get that booty 6 feet.
How dare you? I can't do the rebuttal that I want to on that one, but it does involve the word monkey. And it would have been a good one, but I didn't do it.
Do it, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't give a fuck. It's the white liberals visiting from Southern California. One of the best in the world. See him, support him, represent. Great David Lucas, everybody. Holy shit. Jesus Christ almighty. My Tony Nemesis. My God. He's the best. He's literally the best. He's a freak. Back to the bucket we go. You guys ready for more strangers? Okay, we know this young lady. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. Here she is, everybody. Christina Mariani, everyone.
Hi. I was really nervous, so I had a few drinks and then I drove here. And I don't know how to say your reaction times are slower when you drive drunk, because I get those kids just fine. I'm not super sexually experienced, but I met a guy that I wanted to hook up with, but I was nervous, so I asked my friend for advice. I go, so what should I do, in bed during a one-night stand? And she just looks at me and she's like, what do you mean, you're a girl? Just starfish. I was like, all right, sounds exotic, what's that? And she was like, exactly what it sounds like. So, later that night I meet up with the guy, and, and he's like into it, right? And he's like, oh, this is hot. And I'm like,
Hey, go ahead, finish it.
no, this is Patrick.
Huge payoff in the end. Good. Christina Mariani, welcome back to the show. You've been on a few times. You were discovered by Red Band here, and you got a lot. You've been doing a lot of spots on literally almost every single one of the Thursday shows. Red Band books you and puts you on in the middle of the lineup right before him, and then follows you with some creepy joke that never works. What is it again? She escaped the kidnapping or something? It's horrible. Christina.
Babysitter.
Wait, what?
I'm his babysitter.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. And literally, the audience is always like, oh, what? And he goes on. But he thinks it works. It's good. Christina, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand up?
A year and a half now.
Year and a half. All of it here in Austin? Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Stockton, California.
Stockton, California. Indeed, our good friends, the Diaz brothers, are from there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The 209, not to be confused with North Carolina's 252. I love it. So you survived Stockton. That place is wild, and now you're here. What do you love about Austin?
Oh, just there's always something new to do, and everyone is really nice, and yeah, it's just.
Why do you think you have this demeanor all the time?
I just get really nervous talking in front of people. I feel like one-on-one I'm a lot less awkward, but I think just when I get into these situations, it makes me nervous.
Oh God!
Oh.
The motherfucking madness. With the great advice of closing your eyes. Absolutely incredible. Christina, you've been on the show. Tell us something about your life during this interview portion that we've never talked about before. Give us something interesting, maybe something that's happened to you, or from your life, or your family, or something.
Well, I feel like I have a drunk alter ego. Yeah. Like maybe everyone does, but mine gets really crazy. You know, like I got kicked out of a club in Vegas recently for rushing the stage.
Yeah.
And
what show is this?
Oh, I don't remember.
Whoa.
Got a little bit crazy, and I just thought it would be fun because I didn't want to be on the dance floor anymore.
Wow. So they escorted you out of the show.
Well, I tried to run away. That was the part that I think got me kicked out. They were like, sorry, you can't do that. And I just sprinted in the VIP area and was just jumping on.
Do you remember what kind of show it was? Was it rap?
Yeah, no, it was EDM.
EDM. Okay. Very, very good. And what were you? You were just on alcohol?
Yeah, just on alcohol.
And how much did you drink before doing this?
Well, my friend made me a drink, and I think that was the mistake.
Your friend made you a drink?
No, it was a girl. Don't worry.
Was it a lesbian girl?
I don't think so.
The EDM soundboard is out now. You gotta look out. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. It is a real thing. Alright.
Did this DJ just have a dancing bear head on by chance?
No, I don't know. I didn't even see the DJ. I think.
So what else? When you're drinking like this, you said your friend made you a drink. Is that what it takes to get you that fucked up?
I just feel like it was like mostly vodka, and I had just flown in, so I feel like when you fly, it kind of gets you fucked up just flying, you know, like the altitude.
He's gonna be telling the judge that story.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, are there other things that you've done while getting blacked out drunk that are embarrassing?
Well, I'm blacked out, right? So I don't know.
You don't find out or remember the next day or anything like that?
I just kind of like piece it together, but it's never anything that bad. I guess I got kicked out of the dancing piano bar because again, I was jumping from piano to piano.
Oh shit! Oh my goodness! How often do you get this drunk?
Not often at all. That's like I can probably remember just a handful of times, and that's why.
Right now, Red Band's already starting to make the drink he's going to give you on Thursday. This is very exciting.
I would love to have you babysit my girlfriend tonight in Pflugerville.
I think she's younger than me. Yeah, right? Yeah.
You guys are wild. Ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, I would love to have you on the Secret Service.
Yeah, there she goes. Make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Joe Krizek, everyone. Joe Krizek. Or Kryzek. K-R-I-C-E-K. You guys having fun out there still? Here is Joe Rizek, everybody.
Oh! Woo! Yo, what up, dogs? My name is Jimmy. Yo, crazy! Come on, baby. I want to shake your blunt and talk about the Chris Rock / Will Smith pounding. No, I'm not kidding about the you and me. But tomorrow, I'm talking about the way Jim Kelly, the action had, and the way the world reaction on Jim Kelly after the reaction of or I like to say, this is more than the fun of it. It's a fun that scene in the song. Oh, the backlash and the world and the universe and to infinity and the brand have an energy in my poor Gary.
Wow, Joe Rizek, everybody. I've always wondered what it would be like if Adderall had a baby with mediocrity. Absolutely incredibly bad. Yeah, you're the worst, dude. Where are you from? Grab the microphone, you fucking garbage idiot. That's it?
What a bitch, man. Oh,
Where?
Man,
Oh, wow. What was the age of making a murder thing?
Oh, I never realized the importance of that. I've only been asked that twice.
Right, okay.
It's like a pedophile that gets into pickup street because he's afraid of talking to the kids.
He looks more like one of the kids. I guess,
I would have told him that. I thought that actor's incredible personally.
Thank you.
It's so good that Ryan Long's little brother could be here tonight. Joe, you don't have to respond to these things on the microphone. You're literally one of the least funny people that has ever been on this show. And now
Great, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Stop talking. Maybe you didn't hear what I said. But it's a comedy show, so you just filling time with blibbity blah doesn't really help anything. You get it, Joe? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Yes. I've been doing it for like 3-4 years.
Oh, God. I was really hoping years wasn't the word you were going to say.
But I've done it like twice, and then I recently like played off life, and then came back and did it twice. And
What trauma happened to you in your life that made you think that you're fine?
That's it.
Are your parents still together? Are your parents still together? No, people with brain injuries are hilarious, by the way. You
I
have
try to be, man. I try.
Your parents are still together?
No.
Really? What happened to them?
College.
How old were you when that happened?
20.
That was going to be my guess. 20 years or older. It didn't affect your sense of humor. See? It's weird. That's crazy. I think you're hilarious in Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Yeah. Manitowoc, yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, Joe?
I am the Longhorn Steakhouse.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's the guy who tells the other waitresses they need more flair.
Joe, is there anything interesting about you? You have any special skills or something? Hey, man, he's about to beat you with his blind stick.
Oh, man.
That's the sound of laughter, Joe. I don't know if you hear that, but it's a wacky noise that people make. Wow, so you're trying this like weird thing that Andy Kaufman was good at like 40 years ago, but you don't have it.
Shoot.
You need timing and beats, common sense, and understanding of how. I think it's autism, Tony. It's not. I'm sick of us blaming autism for that. This is a dumb fuck. That's what this is. That used to be a thing. 10, 15 years ago, you used to go, oh, that guy sucks. Now it's like, oh, he might be autistic. And I'm not giving you that. I'm definitely not artistic. I'm not giving you Dr. Redman's diagnosis on this. I think you fucking suck, Joe.
Yes, that makes sense.
I don't want there to be any confusion.
second opinion? You fucking suck, dude.
Oh, boy. Really?
You made him lose his blind powers to open his name. You suck so fucking much. Dude, you fucking suck, dude.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, D Madness just cartwheeled off the stage to get away from all this. Joe, there's nothing we can do with you, buddy. Okay. There he goes. Joe Christian, everyone. There he goes. Not even a small chocobo will make its way back to Wisconsin. Hell yeah. I like this guy's style. All right, thank you. How about one good boo for Joe? Anybody with me? All right, that's as bad as it gets right there, I promise you. Next choice for your next comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Mel Safety, everybody. Mel Safety. Or Mel Softy, perhaps. Oh, here comes Mel, everyone. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Mel.
Hey. I'm obviously pregnant, so I couldn't do as much cocaine as that guy. It's not good that I'm pregnant, though. This is going to be the third fucking kid in my house. And when I found out, I didn't know what to do. The nearest abortion clinic is 282.9 miles away. Not that I checked. It is a boy for now, these days. Actually, I don't have a name for him yet. And my daughter, she's so sweet. She really wants to name him Jack. I think it's a great name, except my last name is Sophie. Jack Sophie. Jack Sophie. It took me a while, and I put it together, and now I have no idea how to tell her that we are not naming Jack. Enough about little fleshlight. I want to talk about my husband's here tonight. He is the bomb, and not just because he's from Afghanistan. No, seriously, his name is Amza Muhammad, and traveling with him for pain in the fucking ass.
All right. Now, Sophie. An absolutely adorable performance. Super likable. You took your time. You have common sense. That's incredible. What a wild relief. I can't tell whether you're great or just going up after that last guy is amazing. You know how to do it. How'd you get pregnant 3 times if you don't know how to fucking put the cord back in the thing? Jesus Christ. Do what Muhammad did to your pussy.
I got it.
So, you said that the guy that you travel with is named what?
Amza Muhammad Safi.
Oh my God.
We get this.
And this is the father of the 3 children.
Yes, the first one's with my stepdaughter, but he's the father of all 3 of them.
Okay, with a name like that, what is
I know. His dad's from Afghanistan and his mom's white, so he's a half-Afghan.
Yeah, that's incredible. Incredible. And he's hoping the baby is born on September 11th?
I fuck with you not. Our first date was on September 11th.
Wow, look at that. And he ran his plane into your World Trade Center, huh? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's how these guys do it.
You think he gets a little building 7 on his birthday?
Yeah, a little bit of that falling tower. Mel, where'd you meet this guy? How do you end up with a Muhammad?
We met on Bumble here in Austin when I moved here.
Are you sure he wasn't on Bumble? That's incredible. An Afghani on Bumble. And you're like, okay, this sounds dangerous. Did you pat him down before the date? So where was his first date at?
He actually took me to Uchi here in Austin.
Oh, yeah, it's a sushi place. It's like the 7th best sushi place in the whole city. Incredible. I love it. And you guys had fun. Did you guys hook up that night?
We didn't fuck, but we kissed. And I knew he was the one that night.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Now, did you only just kiss because with all the pubes you couldn't find his dick, or... Because these people don't just hide in the bush, they have you. You know what I'm saying? Those Afghanis are wild, man. These fucking people. Did you try to climb right into your cage?
try to Osama your bin Laden? Alright. Yeah, hopefully the baby didn't mess up the pussy because he's got a life hack to get a lot of virgins. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Mel, what do you do for work?
I quit my job a couple months ago, so nothing. I'm a mom.
Okay, full-time mom. How about Muhammad? What does he do for work?
He does tech sales.
You think he does tech sales? Welcome to another episode of Your Husband is a Terrorist. Yeah, I think he does tech sales. He's on his computer all the time. You know, he's always taking flight lessons.
Oh my God, he actually is taking flight lessons.
Oh, shit. Dude, somebody call the FBI. Instead of killing Tony, we're going to be saving lives here tonight. Oh my God. This guy's taking fucking flight lessons. This is absolutely incredible. He's just out there knocking up our women and taking flight lessons. Absolutely amazing. What's your guys' setup? You live here today? Yeah, you're here in Austin, Texas, right? How long have you lived here?
I moved here 5.5 years ago.
5.5 years ago. From where?
I'm from Miami, but I lived in DC for a little bit.
How'd you end up in DC for a little bit?
I was a teacher for a long time, and then I just wanted, as a teacher, you can kind of move around, and I just got tired of Miami and wanted somewhere different. Went to DC.
Does this Afghani guy have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there anything wild that he does that you're not used to with American men? Is there some type of like magic carpet ride or something that he does? Like,
he does take me to a whole new world every time.
Hey! That one. Hit that one. No? Oh, you're gonna wait? Okay. Alright. I wonder what it's gonna sound like when the baby comes up. What do you think that baby is gonna sound like, Redhead? I love it. Mel, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Talents? No.
You signed up tonight. Is this your first time doing stand-up? I didn't even ask.
This is my 4th.
You're amazing. You're so good.
The first time I ever did stand-up, I was at Joe Rogan's show.
Oh, wait, are you the lady that heckled? Oh, my God, that's you? That's incredible. What happened, Tony? No, yeah, this was like a very interesting situation where after we did a long night of stand-up comedy during Joe's Q&A, why don't you tell your version of it?
So, I was at Joe Rogan's show, and he did a Q&A at the end of it.
I raised my hand. It's like a Tarantino movie or something like that.
I raised my hand and I said, what advice do you have for someone who'd like to try stand-up? So he told me to get on stage. And you know how much I love bombs, so it was awful. And then 2 weeks later, I wanted to make up for how terrible I did, so I rehearsed and actually wrote material.
She bombed really, 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 really hard that first time. She's like, I've always wanted to do stand-up. He's like, come up here. He did the coolest thing. He's literally like, come up here, see what it feels like. And she came up and she fucking hated it.
So bad.
I remember that because I was watching in the green room. All we had was a screen up there, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on down there?
Went home, decided to be a mother.
And then a few months later,
2 weeks later.
2 weeks later, okay, wow, all right. He did another show. You were here. He called you back up, and you did an actually really good set. Yeah. How did that feel?
It was amazing. I felt so grateful that he remembered me and gave me the opportunity again. And
so 2 of the 4 sets are on stage with Joe, standing behind you. And where are the other 2 at?
Well, this is the 4th. The 3rd one is at a place called Pershing here in Austin.
Oh, Pershing. That sounds about right. The people that you know. We actually have Joe on the line right now. Joe, what do you think about everything that's going on here right now? Oh, okay. It's very, very interesting. What would you recommend for Mel at this point in her comedy career? That's so stupid.
This soundboard's retarded. Have you thought about naming your kid Joe?
Tony Joe.
Really? Is that true?
No.
All right. Well, yeah. Thank you, Joe. Mel, when's the baby coming out? March. Very, very good. Absolutely. I love it. I love your energy. I love your performance. Take one of these big joke books from the Great Rothschild. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Mel Sophie, everybody. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right, here we go. I'm reaching deep. I'm mixing it up. I'm trying to figure out how the magic can help us here. Austin Tower. This is going to be good, believe it or not. That's a good sign. Austin Tower. Some big moves coming on the balcony. I get the feeling he's going to be coming from this way, Yummy. All right, a long trip to the stage. Here he is, Austin Tower.
Fuck yeah, Austin. So I should tell y'all, I've got trust issues. My wife tells me all the time. It's different from my father. Not gonna lie. My whole life we had a good relationship, but 2 years ago he died from Lou Gehrig's disease, and my whole fucking life I had no idea this motherfucker played baseball. Fuck you, it's my dad. So I am married. Like I said, my wife tells me all the time, reminds me. But we're a blended family. We got a stepson. Let's call him my son. His dad was never in the picture. I told my wife, I said, when we first started dating, I said, I'm never gonna do that shit. I'll be there every fucking time. Full disclosure, she was a widow. Oh, fuck off. It makes the weekend so much easier. It's not that awkward pass off. Hey, man, what's up? That's it. Austin Tower. Thanks, everybody.
Austin Tower.
This is fucking nuts.
Is that your real name?
That is my real God-given name. My other name is Houston.
Tower. That is incredible. I've never seen a tower that's 4 foot 8 inches in the air.
I'm 5'8" on a good day. 5'8" on a good day.
Yeah, on a good day. I mean, on a trampoline?
Most of the time. It's hard to take the height at the top. You have to really time it out. Sorry, I'm excited. Woo! 42.
42 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
Started in April, and I've been on stand-up since September. I started Barber College. So
You started what?
Barber College?
Barber College.
Yeah, I'm right there. You should go find that black guy in the back. Dude, okay. I'm the only white guy in the whole barber shop.
Right.
Like, the only white guy. I love it. It's awesome.
Absolutely. Okay.
My boy. You don't know what I'm pointing at. Do whatever.
He does. He fucking knows. Yeah.
I just learned braids, so I did, but you're correct.
Giving braids?
Yeah, I do braids. Braids, not brains. No, I'll do it all day.
All right. We're negotiating a haircut over here at this point. Austin, what do you do for fun?
Since I retired last year from the fire department, so
you retired from the fire department?
Yeah, I retired. I was a firefighter paramedic.
You were a firefighter? I thought you were more like the cat that got stuck in the tree or something like that.
That was my rookie year.
My goodness, what's the craziest thing you ever did as a firefighter?
I saved a cow from a river one time.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I didn't realize Amy.
Her husband was actually dead.
Yeah. She was trying to tell jokes the whole time. I was like, shut up and let me get this rope around you.
I love it. Austin, you saved the cow from a river.
I did, and it's calf. And it's calf.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't want to brag, but
They're good. They're very grateful.
they were.
What else, Austin? Tell us more about your life. What makes you an interesting person?
Let's see. I'm a dad. I got 2 wonderful kids. I got a wonderful wife.
Yeah.
And, wow. She is. She's right up there. Way to go, babe. I appreciate you. Thanks for the love. Now, before I was a firefighter, I worked in music and entertainment for about 12 years.
What did you do in music and entertainment?
Logistics and operations.
Oh,
I helped with outdoor music venues, did music festivals, things like that.
yeah. We got it. That checks out. I love it. Where'd you meet this loud vagabond from?
I actually met her. She was falling out of a car, and I caught her.
Wow.
Yeah, and like I caught her like that, and she was like, "Hey, who are you?" And I said, "I'm Austin." And she said, "Well, I'm Steph." And it was kind of like from that. That's gay as fuck, dude. It's totally the only thing that would make it gayer is if there was a dick somewhere in the scenario.
That story is so flaming. I'm gonna have you put out the fire.
Stop it! Stop!
Tony, she just fell in my arm.
It's just like nothing I could do with kiss that.
Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. And you're like, this bitch is a klutz.
Yeah, I better save her now and keep it that way. So, yeah.
Austin, you live in Austin.
No, my little brother Houston lives in Austin. I live in New Braunfels.
What?
I'm not shitting you. My little brother Houston
Your brother Houston lives in Austin.
lives in Austin, and I live in New Braunfels.
Oh my God.
Dr. Houston Evil. Kind of close. Kind of close. He's in politics, so he's a lawyer, I suppose.
Houston Power.
Tower, like a building.
Right, Houston Power.
I know, in Austin Tower.
Any other weird names in your family? Any Dallases or fucking
I got
Christie's or anything?
No,
Chad
we're from Corpus Christi, but we asked the family to politely stop with the geography lessons and just go with names like Apple and shit like that. So
I love it. Absolutely incredible. What's your house like? It's you, the lady, and the 2 kids?
I got my wife, 2 kiddos, 2 dogs, a cat, and a rabbit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, fucking A. Yeah, it's a lot of food and shit everywhere.
All right. Jesus, Dr. Doolittle.
I'm telling you right now.
Craziest thing in your refrigerator?
I've got frozen duck livers marinating in frozen duck livers.
That's a good answer.
Yeah,
frozen
frozen
as well.
I like foie gras, so
Absolutely. Yeah, okay. Austin, you don't have any musical talent yourself, though, right?
I lightly play guitar. Very, very little, though. But not enough to even know. No.
Well, I wasn't going to.
Oh, well, thank you. Because it would have been embarrassing.
Austin, you're absolutely adorable. You seem like a super fucking nice guy.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
On your performance. Here's a joke, though.
Awesome.
Good job.
Thank you so much,
Austin
guys.
Power.
Thank you very much.
Austin Power. You know what? I know we all want to fucking put a ribbon on this thing, but I'm going to do something special. Before we get to our normal closer, I want to do something a little bit fun here. There's a guy that's been on the show a couple times. I want to see how it goes if we bring him up right now. This guy is a Texas icon, fresh from the oil fields. This is a new 60 seconds from Uncle Laser. This guy is real. What you're about to see is real.
Y'all in for an absolute fucking treat here. All right, you can tell by my haircut, I look like Hitler's wet dream. Okay? Great fucking time. All right, and you can also tell I probably look like Brad Pitt of the inbred community. And you can probably ask yourself, I bet that guy's swimming in pussy at the family reunions. Knee deep in relatable pussy, for sure. No, but seriously, I don't get attracted to a certain type of female, okay? They're usually middle-aged, 30s, all the way up to 80. They're usually of gothic or emo descent, and they're usually single mothers. And I like single mothers a lot. They got good swingers. But pops, orange slices, Capri Suns, I'm your fucking guy. But I blame it on their snot-nosed kids eating them all. Because after I get done making sexual pleasures, I take my payment in snacks. And I blame it on them snot-nosed fucking kids. But I had one the other day get super aggressive with me. She messaged me. She's from Central Florida. She said, I got a Greyhound bus ticket with your name on it. You come down here and blow my back out. And I said, ma'am, I might have been born just a plain white trash, but I ain't getting on no motherfucking Greyhound bus. Now, if you make that a coach ticket from the Southwest, I'll be there in the morning. Blow your back out, put you in shambles. Hey, Tony, real quick, on some real shit, though. Yeah, I want to apologize. I was looking for a parking spot at the back of Vulcan, and I woke up that Joe guy from a dead sleep, that homeless kid that came up here. I've smoked meth out of a light bulb, and that is exactly what it's like. Right. 100%.
Uncle Laser is real. What you're seeing is real. The first time I met him and saw him, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
But I actually, we run in the same circle, without a doubt. And one of the things that I realized is that you're fucking real.
Yeah, this ain't a character.
And that was just 60 seconds of what being around him for 60 seconds is like.
This dude moves so fucking hard. I want to go work in a fucking oil field now.
Hey, baby boy.
He fucking rules. Look at his asshole.
Yeah, look.
You're an Austin 316 jersey, a fucking Charizard belt buckle.
Yeah, I got this at the flea market, dude.
What are the tattoos?
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Can we be friends after this? You want to start a podcast, bro?
I'll give you credit.
750, bro.
I'm fuck with you.
Uncle Laser is a fucking absolute goddamn machine. What you're seeing is real. He is, if Beetlejuice was from Texas.
I always say with that Beetlejuice shit, man.
Joe Dirty.
You have an unbelievable energy to you. Uncle Laser, tell us about what you've been up to lately. How's life out there on the oil field or something? Give
Man,
us
fuck that job, dude. I hate being out there. It's in the middle of New Mexico where dreams go to die. Closest convenience store is 2 hours away, horseback.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking dead serious, dude. Look at me. It sucks dick. They used to fucking blow up nuclear warheads in the 50s underground, like where we drill. Like when you cross over, it says there's nuclear waste laying around. And I tell you what, I don't dream that much when I'm at home, like sleeping and shit. I don't have dreams. You know what I'm saying? But when
My stepdad told me there's no point.
But when I'm out there, I dream like very vividly, like super rapey, killing dreams, and that's really making me reevaluate my character choices. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, I got good hair though. Fuck y'all.
He really does. He really fucking does. That shit is unbelievable.
I didn't put any product in today. I just woke up and I felt this fucking good. Feeling dangerous. Feeling fucking day. Hide your mom. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I fucking love it. So, Uncle Laser, you're out there fucking playing the field, slaying everything. You talked about it during your set. Your most recent hookup, what was that like? Just out of curiosity.
Well, fuck, Tony. I got chlamydia. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. She was a nice young lady from the Nashville. She's an up-and-coming singer. Yeah, whatever. Look, they want to fly in and hang out and have a shot at the people's title one time. I give it to them. You know what I'm saying? I don't discriminate. I'm a people pleaser. You know what I'm saying? But I will say I do have an issue. There's an old lady that lives next to me, and this is a true story. The other day, her tree that is older than the dinosaurs, the root system got into my septic tank, and there's shit all in my backyard. So, Ethel, if you're fucking watching, I wrote that email to you. It was very professional. I had my mom read it back to me. Okay, because my mom was hooked on drugs. I never got hooked on phonics. Okay. But it cost me $20,000 to fix that goddamn shitter system. And Heck, if you don't start playing ball, motherfucker, I'm gonna get a couple Mexican boys from the Home Depot. We're gonna scoop that shit over the fence, put it in your backyard, and then we're gonna get an 8-ball cocaine and fucking 24-pack Modelo. We're gonna blare that Tejano music at 3 o'clock in the morning and keep your ass up. Because I know them old ladies hate that shit. Yeah, I know me, Bertha. My man knows.
Uncle Laser will go down the other secret service.
I love to be there for you.
Uncle Laser.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Laser, my favorite uncle that I've ever had in my life. How long do you? I see you as a fucking star. You seem like a star to me. I didn't think so the first time because I'm like, this guy's doing a character. But now that we've like hung out, drank, and shit, I spend most of the time just laughing. I just ask him a question and then laugh for 2 minutes, and then I ask. That's what me and Uncle Laser hanging out is like. So, what's your plan? Because explain to us again this oil field job, like how you're off and on again.
Well, like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, but in that I'm missing too much shit, right? Like, so I'm finna just quit that motherfucker, to be quite honest. You know what I'm saying? I just get by on good looks alone. Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give it up. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do this full time. Fuck, we'll see what happens. I'm about to sell my house, got a nest egg. I mean, fuck it, we'll see what happens.
Planning on doing that?
I'll sell my house probably by December, January. I work about 2-3 more months, stack back about another 80,000 and just fucking go. Who cares? Oh, I make more money than God, by the way. So I mean, just so you know what I'm saying. But yeah, fuck it, dude. Hey, live your dream, fucking be Brad community. Fuck it, dude. Whatever.
Have you ever thought about calling yourself Inbred Kid?
Actually, I copyrighted that shit, Tony. So yeah, don't even try to steal my shit, bud. Hey,
Uncle Laser, I want you to keep in touch with us. Stay close.
Yeah, yes, sir. For sure.
Signing out.
For sure. Thanks for having me.
You need to be seen. Uncle Laser.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Uncle Laser arriving on the scene reminds me a lot of a young man that we met, that we pulled out of the bucket 5 years ago, who came on the scene as an absolute creative force. Since then, he has written and performed more brand new minutes than any human being in the history of the show. He's one of the most dangerous features on planet Earth, one of the great new headliners of all of stand-up comedy, an absolute cold-blooded assassin, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Sultan of Sweets. This is the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is somebody recognized me in Hawaii. The bad news, it was Dog the Bounty Hunter. Man, that motherfucker, oh! Knock, knock. America. Aloha, we're here to seal your islands. Texas is so bad at football, the Sandy Hook parents are suing them for $2.5 trillion. Yesterday on a hot mic, you could hear Joe Biden telling a guy that nobody fucks with a Biden, unless of course you're Hunter Biden fucking your dead brother's widow. She's technically a Biden. Rest in peace, Aaron Carter. That wasn't my mom's bathtub. People are saying that it's going around. Okay, that's my turn.
William motherfucking Montgomery. The Big Red Machine. The one and the only. How's it going, my friend?
Going good. How are you doing?
Great. got stranded in Hawaii last week. Famously missed your spot for the first time in absolutely forever. Tell us what went down there.
I did, yeah. They found me right before we took off. I found this, I don't know, maybe 14-year-old person, and basically I got them in the bathroom of the 747, and they found this person. No, it's just the plane. We were delayed by like 5 hours. We were delayed by like 5 hours. It was just a regular delay.
William Montgomery. Fresh out from a weekend in New York with me. How'd you feel about your?
It was good. They all felt very good. We were on a mega bus, the buses with the 2 stories, and I saw like this 14-year-old like,
Oh my God!
I don't even know.
Hold on. Is this a new thing you're planning on doing?
No, I'm kidding. I'm high as shit right now. Gucci Mane's photographer is up in the green room. I was smoking the blunts up there. I'm high as shit right now. Yeah, but Hawaii was great. I loved it in Hawaii.
Good answer to the question 4.5 minutes ago. You are indeed higher than shit right now. You are higher than Mohammed Mel's husband. He's flying an airplane or something. Incredible. So, what do you normally do when you get really high, William?
Oh man, I started playing these puzzle games. It's like this number puzzle thing. You have to do all 10 digits in a square. There's like 4 rows of squares. I can't remember what it's called. I tried to do that. It's becoming
Indigo.
Yeah.
Christ, dude. Normally he's our energetic little buttercup. Looks like fucking Uncle Laser did all of his flow. You know what I'm saying?
He did. It was fun. We were actually doing cocaine up in the green room. It's been 1.5 years since I touched it, but when I was in Hawaii, I started drinking margaritas. I sadly broke my sobriety. I started drinking very heavily the past 1.5 weeks. So, Tony, yeah, I wanted to tell you I'm acting weird up here tonight because I'm very drunk right now.
He's kidding.
Yeah, I'm kidding. Just real high. Maybe that would be funny.
What exactly did you smoke before this?
It was 3 blunts up there. It was Gucci Mane's photographer, or at least that's what he kept on telling me. I don't know if that's true or not. He just kept on telling me that. So
that's what Gucci Mane's photographer would do. Talk about how he's Gucci Mane's photographer. Checks out. He's friends with David Lucas. It is indeed Gucci Mane's photographer.
It's I love him.
What do you love about him? Tell us some of your favorites.
Just his swag. I like that he has the tattoo, the ice cream cone on his face. I'm a huge fan of ice cream cones. When I was in Hawaii, I ate 3 ice cream cones every day. Out on the beach, under the fucking umbrella. Nobody was telling me to stop. I literally ate fucking 3 giant ice cream cones every fucking day on Waikiki Beach.
What would you tell somebody if they walked up to you on that beach and told you to stop eating ice cream?
Well, get the fuck away from me, faggot.
I'm eating my ice cream today! Nobody's stopping this shit today! I'm listening to Gucci Mane today!
That's why it was so crazy meeting Gucci Mane's photographer up there. I was quite frankly starstruck. Holy shit.
Was he taking pictures of you?
Yeah. He wouldn't stop. I didn't know how to tell him to stop. I felt very uncomfortable.
Say, Gucci Mane paid me to get these, and I'm going to fucking get a real photo.
Huh?
Gucci Mane.
Yeah, say it a little slower. I couldn't hear you.
Gucci Mane paid his photographer to get photos of none other than Will, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't get it.
The main attraction. Will not.
Oh, I don't really get it.
He wants them, he needs them.
Stop. Stop.
He demands.
Please.
Photographs
Please
of
stop.
Will.
Stop. Please stop.
Ryan, you're really material. You're really
stop. You really have to get the Charmander to Uncle Lisa's Charizard right now.
What?
Solid Pokemon show. Solid 3 people in Japan are going to get that on YouTube.
Oh, you wanted the focus.
Oh my. 3 people in Japan are going to get that on YouTube. No, they're not. What the? I'm kidding.
Right,
Maybe they're
like 2 comedians from New York here. Turns out they're triple boosted and having stress during the show. That's the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for William, everybody. A guy who has been drawing every single episode since the show started is here. Ryan J. Ebel, come show this amazing audience what you drew here tonight. There he is. Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that. Unbelievably beautiful. That is indeed Ryan Long, Chris Vega. Make some noise for my guests tonight, Ryan Long, Chris Vega. Check them out. High Society Radio with Chris Vega. He works at Catalyst Wrestling for you those pro wrestling fans out there. And check out the Boys Cast with Ryan Long. He's also going to be playing in Toronto. Get tickets at RyanLongComedy.com. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddie Vodka. And of course, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Hill Tony Band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, Paul Deemer, and the great D Madness right down the middle there. We did it again. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Did you guys have fun tonight? Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. That's this guy right here. You guys ready to have some fucking fun, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Fixtures here in Austin, Texas, the 2 best strip clubs on planet Earth. And brought to you by the best vodka in the world, Deep Eddie Vodka, which also is a local company. How about a hand for Deep Eddie Vodka, huh? We love vodka here. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? let's face it, it's hard to find things that make these older people nowadays happy. They were once content with a newspaper and taking the train, and now all of a sudden they're spoiled babies that just don't really enjoy anything. But if you want to give them something meaningful, maybe you don't get to visit them as often as you'd like, Skylight is the perfect gift. A Skylight frame is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app, or just email them to Skylight and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. Redman, you know all about that.
Yeah, I'm glad to have him back this year because I got one of these for my mom last year. It's awesome, and it looks nice. It looks just like a picture frame. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks just like a photo frame and adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's frame has a vibrant touchscreen display, and it lets you swipe through photos. You can even tap a heart to let the person know who sent it that you loved it. Choose from 2 size options, the original 10-inch, or there's a new one, a 15-inch frame.
100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love Skylight, they give you a full refund. You can preload it with photos and special memories for the perfect personalized gift. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom plugged it in, set it up, and uses it all the time. She loves it. She is 75. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off a purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY. $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame today. Do it. Skylightframe.com. Promo code TONY. Hey y'all, Michael Lair has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. It's really cool stuff. Shirts, hoodies, everything you can imagine. Go check it out. michaellehrer.threadless.com. That's Michael Lair, Michael LEHRER.threadless.com right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, we have some of the funniest comedians on this show. This is one that I have been trying to get this guy back forever, but he's just so goddamn successful and so goddamn amazing that he hasn't been available till now. One of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, one of the best podcasters that have ever existed in the world, resident of Austin, Texas. This is Tom Segura.
There she is. How you doing, Miss Aquarius? All right, what's up? Artie, are you there? Yes, how are you? No. No, I made a mistake. Maybe she didn't say how are you. Well, maybe I just missed it. Oh, you did, okay. I sent you guys invitations. I hope to make sure. We put you in an unfair disadvantage. This occurred your shot was taken 2 days ago. That is actually there you go. Beautiful. Oh, come on. Garbage. Boom! That's terrible. Get this. Get this. Nice shot. 6. Good. Boy, she's been practicing. Here we go. Oh, that's just absolutely garbage. Here, Miss Aquarius and I have been playing every night. I like how you guys think that's just a bad shot. It happens. But that's policy. Okay, that part is very long. 6 8. Get it. Get this right in the middle. Oh, just barely. Get it. Get that. We even got push. That's garbage. Get it. Wow, how did you get this? Get it. Good. Oh, that's beautiful. Get it. Get that point. One in a row. You're coming for the hard. That's 2 in a row. But I could do it. Nope, it's over. Get it. Good job, buddy. Good job.
Thank you.
That's right, man. Get this fixed. You right now. Perfect. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Not gonna. Oh, up. Up.
Let's go.
Missed. Yeah. I can't. Oh, yeah. Get it. Get it. Get it. That's bringing. Get it, Mr. Aquarius. Get this. Easy. That's got it. Nice shot. It was not easy. Thank you. You got it. Nice. That's right. Get it. Extra points. All right. Bobby needs good training. She can get this nice and easy. With these two girls. You got it? All right. Now it's all up to this. Who's going to win? Oh, Mr. Pretty's got it. This is the championship of the future. Get it. Whoa! But that was not a good set. Nice job. You guys both won. Excellent. Good job for somebody else. Good job, man. Thank you, ma'am. How do you want to play? You take care of us players. Sweet dreams. All right, Marty. Wisdom. You're the nicest person. All right, Marty, you want to play number honey? I'm a 99 grams man. So, all right, have a good school.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! Yes! Tom motherfucking Segura! Yeah! Woo! He is back in the saddle, folks.
All right.
Welcome back.
Let's press the drink, man.
Hell yeah! This is where dreams come to die, and we are the executioners. But sometimes we amplify them. Sometimes they can get spots. Some of the people, obviously, our regulars have been thriving. Everybody's good. Welcome back.
Thank you for having me.
Hell yeah, dude. We had you on the show with Berg Kreischer in the belly room 8.5 years ago. Yes.
I did the main.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did the Maynard, but I was just rewatching some a little highlight reel that somebody made. You guys are there. Oh, everybody was morbidly obese.
I see.
It's incredible. The only one that gained weight out of the whole group is fucking that guy over here.
It's like before and after and the future.
That's right. That's right. I love it, Tom. You know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get that uninterrupted.
I know the anxiety for them.
It's fucking amazing.
I nerve-wracking.
I feel it every week. It takes a lot of courage to have the balls to do this. And, our honesty is what's going to help them the most. They get 60 seconds, and then you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just a loud noise, and it cuts them off in their tracks. And then I interview them. We sit back. We have fun. You guys ready to start this fucking thing, or what? Well, while I could start the show with a bucket pool, I think we should go with one of our great ringers, one of our great regulars. This guy famously over a year ago was sleeping in his van that he drove here from New York City. Now he wears a Rolex. He wears brand new clothes. He's spending the money that he makes as a successful headlining comedian and arena opener. This is Hans Kim. This is
What's up? I'm glad Beto and Rourke lost. I think he's the perfect person to lose because he has the face of someone who makes good concession speeches. He has the build of someone who loses gracefully. He's not strong enough to fight back. But yeah, it was an unfortunate midterm. The only red wave was between a woman's leg who didn't want to give birth. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. It's football season. A lot of TDs are being scored. I'm also scoring TDs in my own life. STDs, sexual touchdowns. Thank you.
holy shit. Damn, that's the first time we've ever seen your late show monologue before. That was incredible. When you said good to be here 40 seconds into your set, did you really mean it?
It's always a joy to be here. I appreciate the opportunity. I'm sorry that you didn't like my jokes.
Are you apologizing to me?
No, the audience. I don't know what you think, but
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that those jokes were worthy of an apology. Beta Roar, low-hanging fruit indeed, and then the red wave. What was that supposed to mean? The babies that they can't have? Or?
the between the legs of women who don't want to give birth, there's like a lot of red nowadays.
Is they're having their period?
Because there's like a hair going up there. It's just like squeezing out. Yeah.
Oh, you're saying illegal abortions are being performed, right?
Or like unwanted birth. It's just a lot of stuff going on in vaginas.
Whoa. No, wait a minute. Wait. But the logic of the joke was that it's a violent abortion. That's what you suggested, right? Like it's not that in a clinic you say somebody shoved a fucking sword up there.
Yeah, that was the most. Yeah, that was the best take on that joke.
Well, I mean. Alright. What was your take on the joke? Yeah.
Just the violent abortions and the unwanted births, just like, like
there's a woman having one right now in the back. Did you hear that? It's incredible. It seems like you had no real target for the red wave. You're just sort of hoping that people are spilling ketchup on their laps or something like that.
And what was right after?
The football season has begun. Oh yes, that's right. In other news, it's football season. Whoa. It's on Slam, everybody! Whoa! All right. With the famous punchline, I'm getting TDs, STDs. We'll be right back! Whoa. All right. Sexual touchdown. Yeah. Are you getting STDs, Hans?
No, I've been fucking this one woman.
You wrap it up?
I try not to.
Nice. You try not. You be careful. You might start a red wave down there. You know what I'm saying? Are you wearing 2 watches?
I am wearing 2 watches.
Oh my goodness. What the fuck is that? None of them are telling you that it's time to write new jokes? Oh, come on. I build the boy up every week. We all have off weeks every once in a while. Why the 2?
One is like decorative and then one is functional.
What's unfunctional about the Rolex that you have on your left?
I just gotta read it. I gotta like remember elementary school.
Whoa. So it works. You can't tell time.
It just takes a while.
It's like cursive. It's cursive.
Yeah, it's cursive.
I can't believe that. See, yeah, it is crazy. You're right. What does the other watch do? Is it has good numbers?
Yes. A little bit of an 834.
Oh my god, those numbers are huge. Oh my god, those are for like special people, dude. I don't think you should even be wearing that. That's like having a handicap placard or something like that, and not really just for the parking spot. Even D Madness knows it's 8:34 right now. I love it. So you think this 2-watch thing is going to be a staple of yours?
Probably not after tonight.
Right. That's what we do. That's actually the best advice we've heard so far. No doubt. Anything else going on crazy in your life, Hans, that you want to share with us?
I recently went to San Francisco with my beautiful girlfriend. She met my family. She was very polite. We stayed in a motel, which she was not a fan of. She thought she was going to get murdered every night.
Yeah, that's just because you were in the room with her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, statistically, I'm the most likely to murder her.
It is true. How much
much was the hotel every night? Like, what are we talking about? $39?
He said hotel, so I'm guessing pretty low, but it is San Francisco, so it could be $3,000 a night.
It was $68 a night.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! Commemorating the release of Ari Shaffir's new special, Han spent $68 on his motel.
Fucking watch that. Some cheap shit. Check out this.
Two watch is $68. What was wrong with this room? Were the towels dirty? Did it smell? What was going on?
It was like a lot of people running in and out, a lot of bottles being served. It was just like really thin walls. Is that a motel or a club? Where the fuck? Yeah, they brought their own Modelo's.
Well, football season is here. So, Hans, we love you. It was a new minute. You fucking did it. You're a killer in the interviews. It's always so fun and interesting to talk to you. To watch Hans Kim, everybody. Get tonight's show started. Getting it going for us. You guys ready to go to this bucket, huh? This is where we all meet somebody together. This is where shit can get crazy as hell. Could be a completely insane person. Could be a fucking comedian of the future. All of our regulars, every success story we found was out of this bucket. So who knows what can happen. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Holly Hart, everyone. Holly Hart. It's a sweet little name. Let's see what happens here. Holly Hart. One more time for Holly, everybody. Come on.
You did hear correctly. My full actual name is Holly Hart. Y'all, I know my name makes it sound like I do porn. That's not news to me. I've been told that my whole life. In fact, the first time someone told that to me, I was so young, I didn't know what porn was. So when they told me I had a porn name, I thought they were saying that porn was my ethnicity. Timmy's got an Italian name, Susie's got a French name, I've got a porn name. What a rich and storied culture my people have. Some people's family came here on the Mayflower, my family came on camera. Born and proud. But obviously that's not right. I know you guys are all wondering because I'm so exotic looking. And by that I mean I look like Joe Exotic. To break it down for you, my ethnicity, my dad's parents were Scottish and Welsh, and my mom's parents did porn. Thanks so much. I've been Holly Hart.
Holly Hart, everybody. Our first bucket full of the night. Welcome, Holly. Have you been on this show before?
I've been one time in December of last year, so it's been a while.
Okay. Yeah. How's things been going since then?
It's been kind of good. Just trying to do stand-up. Got a new job.
How long have you been doing stand-up now for?
About 3 years.
3 years. Incredible. And what do you do for your job?
I work at a nonprofit here in Austin that helps people experiencing homelessness.
Oh, wow. Red Band thinks here on Pornhub.
Yeah.
That is the classic trademark sound effect of Pornhub. It's a nonprofit that deals with homelessness?
That's correct.
Oh, so you're the reason these people exist.
Yes,
What are you guys doing? Are you doing anything
I mean,
over
we're
there?
doing our best. There's a lot of people, only so much money to help them with, but we do our best.
Where do you guys get the money from to help the homeless?
Just like private, rich people, corporations. That's like my job. I like beg rich people for money and try to guilt trip them.
Wasn't there new funding recently, like $90 million or something that's going towards?
Yeah, that's probably like government funding, and there's like a bunch of different organizations that do what mine does. So,
But none of the people that are giving you money live near the homeless people, right?
Certainly not.
Are they giving you money to keep the homeless people here? How much money would I have to give you to put a mansion of homeless people in Westlake somewhere?
Yeah. I mean, I could give you a dollar amount. I think on average it's like $20,000 to bring someone, like one person, out of homelessness.
All right, I'm gonna steal one of Hans's watches after the show. Off of Weekly Chris. No, Tony, no. Football season is amongst us. So Holly, you from Austin, born and raised?
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas, and I've been in Austin for like 4 years
What do you love about Austin?
now. It's got a great comedy scene.
You have the look. You look like a girl that lives in Austin.
Yeah,
The bangs are there. You have the bangs. You have the classic I don't give a fuck haircut that looks like you're here to protest the Joe Rogan show or something like that. You have the leggings on, but I'm guessing there's a bunch of bad tattoos on those legs. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Thank you. For those of you visiting, you might not know this is an Austin girl thing.
I have like a bird right here that everyone thinks is a shrimp. So.
Right. You see what I'm saying? This is no other city in the country does every girl have the same problem. It's incredible. Have you noticed this about the people? So many tattoos. And they are. It's always like a fucking. They always look like they got their tattoos in Vietnam or something like that. I'm like, that.
And it always was like a start. You should have stopped way back then. It's like, no, the thighs, the calves, the knees, the back of the knees.
Stop at the Misfits tattoo, right?
No, I'm too young for that.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You have a lot of boys on stage, though. It's really good.
Yeah, indeed. Where do you normally perform in town? Like, what's your scene like? Are you what we would consider sometimes an alt comic or something like that?
I don't think so. I mean, I do stuff at Creek and Cave when I can. I'll be around down the street. I've been lucky to do a few things at Cap City since it opened, but just all over. The occasional improv theater, coffee shop, deli.
Remember this. Less homeless, more stand-up. Right? That's what it's like. It's all about you.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. What do you like to do for fun? What's like your favorite thing to do when you get loose? What's like a hobby or something like that?
Do a lot of hiking. Austin has some really great. I do disc golf as well.
Okay. All right. How about nightlife? You go out at all?
Not really. Like I'm sober, so.
Okay. When did you get sober?
I guess it's been about 6 months, so not super.
Did something in particular happen 6 months ago that you decided to get sober?
Somebody laughed.
No, like, oh, this pussy's only been sober for 6 months. It's like, okay, it's not a competition.
Not only did they laugh, they also did a line of ketamine right after that. They just fucking joke here in Austin. What made you want to get sober? Wild night or something?
Not really. I just wanted to lose weight and it seemed like the thing to help.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You see that red band?
Yeah, it can help. It can help.
One step at a time.
People don't want to hear it, but it helps.
I love it. I love it, Holly. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 2 years.
What does he do?
He is a software developer. So he makes the money and I help the homeless.
Right. My goodness. How long have you been doing this homeless thing?
About 10 months. Before that, I worked at the food bank, so I've always been kind of
Oh,
juggling.
you've just always been shady businesses where money's being funneled through to really nobody.
Just helping freeloaders.
Incredible. A food bank. Bank filled with food.
Yeah.
You ever get a little high on your own supply there? You ever grab some saltines and put them in the backpack or something like
Yeah,
that?
taking them out a lot.
A little bowl of chili went missing, you know what I'm saying?
I had to quit drinking and that job in order to try to be
I bet. Well, Holly, fun times here tonight. Thank you so much for signing up. Here's a joke book by the great Bonsai. This is real handmade Texas leather right here. There goes Holly Hart, everybody. Holly Hart ATX on social media. You guys get it, right? We having fun out there, huh? All right. Our next bucket pool goes by the name of Zach Black. Zach Black is next. Oh, here he comes from the audience side. Very exciting. This is always good. Make some noise for Zach, everybody.
What the fuck is up? I've been waiting all day to do this. My dog's been in my car on 6th Street for about 5 hours. Don't worry, he's safe. I left the windows rolled up. Some people don't like that I leave my dog in the car, but somebody's got to watch the baby. No, there's no baby. I just got an apartment, and in a building, and the weight limit for dogs in this building was 35 pounds, but my dog weighs 85 pounds. So I just lied. We just showed up like a Tinder date. 50 pounds heavier than we said we were. That's not the worst way a Tinder date can show up, though. I had one show up with a penis. And I sucked it. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. But she did suck mine, and I just treated her dick like it was a lazy eye. I just tried my hardest not to look right at it.
Holy shit, it's that guy. What the fuck? Wow. My goodness, that was incredible. You got up from right over there, right?
Yes, sir.
That is incredible. Very, very rare that people get up from the actual audience. Normally it's from the big comedian pen in the back of people that have been, whatever, waiting and striving.
Hold on.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's powerful. Very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Buffalo, New York.
Whoa, really?
I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
I was doing jiu-jitsu. I don't do that. I didn't work out, though.
So you just moved here 2 weeks ago to really apply yourself as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, I quit my job.
What was your job?
I worked at a factory. I had the same job for 10 years. Oh, my metal factory, and I quit to do stand-up, and it's going pretty good now.
So what are you doing for money here?
Saved up a lot
at the metal factory?
I saved up a little. I also have flipped 3 houses in my life.
Whoa.
Yeah, I used to want to be a real man, and now I just want to be funny.
Have you ever been on the show? Yeah. There's no point in being a real man. Take it from me. I'm actually a wooden doll. People don't know this, but being a real man is overrated. I'm a puppet. Yeah. I'm Joe Rogan's puppet.
Yeah.
I was created in a stem cell factory. Yes. That was the sound that I heard when I first came alive. Thank you for life, Joe. So Zach, tell us more. Did you come solo?
I did.
Yeah. Packed up your car?
Yeah, I packed up a U-Haul truck, all my shit, car on a car trailer, drove all the way down here.
You seem like a real stud. You leave some ladies in Buffalo with broken hearts or something like that?
A little bit, but you know what? There's plenty of ladies here. And
this dude's about to get his dick sucked in his car with his dog and his baby watching. This is incredible. This is incredible. What a star you are, Zach Black. You seem like you're here to fucking take over. I really like that joke about the fucking somebody's got to watch the baby. My only beef that I had with it is that you said, no, that's not true.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't say no, there's no baby.
okay.
Yeah.
You gotta have to be that people laugh at the fact it's question. Don't go ahead and kick.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
In fact, dig deeper. Think of
I
how
do.
it works.
I did sign up for this for tags for my joke. I totally didn't sign up to make fun of Tony or get roasted.
Right.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, what a way to get into it.
I was just trying to get it started. You know, I thought you were gonna roast me, but you didn't.
Yeah, no, you did good. This is a show where I make fun of people who normally do bad.
Let's do it. I thought of one while I was sitting there.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Sorry,
I'm just trying to get a grasp of what you're saying.
Sorry, you're doing this all wrong. It went great.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be happy with how it went.
Okay.
And it's good advice to tell you to not say,
Don't try to make it any better. It was already good enough.
No. The advice was good advice on the joke. You should take that advice.
It's great advice, and it applies to all of your jokes. You don't ever need to just like I say crazy ass shit, and I never go like just joke. I don't even say that when I should say that. May of 2021. Hello. By the way, I do say it 20 seconds after his video ends.
I've never gotten that call.
You helped me tremendously through that. You're one of the fucking. We're one of the. Yeah, I mean it's incredible.
Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Anyway, Zach, what do you like to do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Well, other than obviously stand up, I like to, I don't know, just get drunk. Wow, so fucking cool, dude.
What else? What do you like to do when you get drunk? You like to listen to music, play pinball? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking inject some testosterone right near butt cheek.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do 10 push-ups.
Listen to Joe Rogan's podcast and beat off to that.
You and me both, my friend. You and me both.
No.
See, I can't get hard unless it's playing in the background. When he says pull it up, Jamie, I pull out. Anyway, what was that, Joe? What'd you say? Oh. Anyway. Zach, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, well, the skills, I do have carpentry skills.
Alright.
I'm trying to get a house here in Austin. I have an apartment right now, but I'm going to keep doing that.
Have you thought about building a house? Since you're a carpenter?
Not from scratch, but I have, remodeled one from, like, the studs up, plumbing, electric, all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's very proud of my only skill.
I love it, Zach. Anything else crazy about your life that we should know about before letting you go? Your parents, your family history, anything that makes you different than everybody else?
Yeah, I have 2 metal clamps on my heart.
Whoa!
Yes.
Oh
Yes. If I get too excited, it could explode. It might right now. Just stressed up.
Why do you have metal clamps on your heart? What is the disease? Supraventricular tachycardia?
That is exactly it. Tony's good at this.
Yes. I wanted to be a heart surgeon when I was in 8th grade, so I went to the library and taught myself a bunch of crazy shit.
That's so weird. That's not actually my
okay. I like your style. We're going to edit that part out.
Just rolling with it. I forget exactly what it's called, but something had to be connected to keep me alive.
You forget what the disease that caused you to have mental clamps on your heart is. I'm here to tell you, my friend, it's supraventricular tachycardia. You asshole. Jesus.
That's some shit with my heart.
Yeah, metal clamps. What the fuck? Did you go to the house that Edward Scissorhands was built in or something? It's like, Tony, I have an oatmeal cookie for a liver. All right. Zach, very fun stuff. Very fun. A great performance. Red Man, anything you want to say to Zach?
Here's a big deal. I'd love to have you open the show Thursday. A whole lot of people.
Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a brand new joke, folks. Welcome. This is some of the amazing talent that's moving here to Austin. Literally anything can happen. It's incredible. You're seeing it happen here. People that used to move to New York or Los Angeles after getting ready in their hometowns are now coming to Austin, Texas. Back to the bucket we go. Oh, this looks like a young whippersnapper. Makes a noise for Steve-O. Steve-O, everybody. Wait a second. What? What? It's the actual Steve-O. Well, this is awkward. Hey, let's think about what I'm going to do. Drive down if you really maintain the 60-second rule. Okay. I'll keep it quick. So, I'm prepared to tell you guys a crazy story that you definitely don't know about something I invented called the butt shot. I actually coined that term, and it was totally by accident. Initially, it started with this idea I had. I said I thought I could beer bong a beer through my nose if they made me a beer bong that formed into 2 hoses. So we get around. I've been away for like 3 days on cocaine, and Knoxville pours the fucking beer into the beer bong. I put the hose
each nostril. Up it goes, and I pounded and I pounded, and it was fucking amazing. But nobody even giggled. And then Knoxville says, "That's left, stick it up your ass." Now, I had rather famously at this point backed out of the stunt which involved putting a toy car up my ass. So I immediately said to Knoxville, "We already established I don't put shit up my ass." If I would have left it there, I would have been off the hook easy. But then I went and said, and it probably wouldn't work anyway. Or I really fucked myself. So now, like, I'm going to have to do it because first and foremost, we are scientists. So it is my fucking duty now to do this. And I realized that I fucked myself. And they chop off the two dinner hoses. So I'm looking at a girthy ass fucking beer bong hose. I mean, that's really the circumference of a dick. I mean, that's like, that's very real. But I know now I'm in, and I don't fucking do anything half-assed. So I lay right down on the ground. I fucking pour my shit down, and I go for it. Like, I go for it big time. And it was utterly fucking shocking how easily that hose glided right in. I was so fucking mortified that my buddies just saw that happen so easily. So I hike up my legs. It's not working at first. It's not working at first. And it's but like I said, I'm all in. So I kind of wiggle around and start kicking my legs a little bit. I find a rhythm. And sure enough, I mean, everybody's going crazy. They're fucking just drive. But what happened was, as much as the beer was going in my butt, there was all this fucking yeasty, cloudy fucking shit coming out. And the beer and the tube just got cloudier and cloudier, and it was actually too much for the Jackass guys. They were like, "Oh God, like, no, stop it." They called it. So at this point, I'm fully loaded. I pull out the beer bong. I'm wiggling around a little bit, and I felt it. I just gave it a little toot, and I was able to squirt beer out of my butt, and then I start giggling. I fucking hike my butt up, and I actually managed to shit beer into my own mouth. Now, if that doesn't add up to what you remember seeing in the Jackass movie, it's because this was 4 years earlier. It was on the first thing. The one check I just described never even made it up to the cutting room floor. It was too much. But now you know.
Is here on Bill Tony live in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Steve-O has arrived. It's great to be here.
Can I tell you that I had legitimate anxiety about how I was going to fit that into 60 seconds?
Well, good news. It was 4 minutes and 25 seconds. I wouldn't have changed a thing about it. It was absolutely beautiful. That was fucking amazing. How's life been going, Steve?
It's fantastic. It's utterly fucking ridiculous that in the art that I perform, that I ever had a fucking career to begin with. But here I am, pushing 50 fucking years old, more than 20 years into my career. Not only am I still getting away with it, but I'm fucking killing it.
Full control. Somehow, some way, of all the concussions that have probably happened, somehow everything up there is operational. It is incredible.
Yeah, it's good for a CTE comic.
It's great. I really, this show is close to my heart. You know, the idea that people should say, fuck it, I'm going to try stand-up comedy. I'm just going to go and I'm going to fucking do it. And of all the things in my life that I've ever done, I could not be more grateful about anything than that. I said, fuck it, I'm going to get into stand-up comedy. I'm going to fucking stick with it. And it's actually worked out really well for me.
No doubt about it. And you're one of the very few guys that have come over. You know, I'm a comedy store guy from the door guy all the way up, almost 16 years ago. And especially, I think there we have a real, if somebody from Hollywood comes into that art form, I think we're really defensive. And you're one of the very few guys that have really fucking earned it. You worked your ass off. You did it the hard way. What's the name of that special where you do the bicycle thing with
my gnarly special?
Yeah, you guys all have to check this out if you haven't already. But literally, my favorite jackass stunt of all time is on his special. It's his own stunt that you wrote. Or can you explain to these people?
It was based on my belief that since women can just paint their boobs and walk around like it's no big deal, that I should be able to paint my dick and do whatever I want. And you'll be thrilled to know that we've just recently produced dick painting too.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I go to the gym with my shorts painted on.
Oh my god. And it's all painted one color. So but once people notice that his dick and balls is there, it's fucking epic. The looks on other people's faces as they notice something suspicious about these shorts is literally one of my favorite things. I always said I'm a real smug guy when it comes to comedy, like when it comes to watching it. I've always said the whole time that South Park and Jackass are the only two things that I can always count on, and it's amazing to have you up here, a part of that legacy, and fucking watch you thriving in this art form like this, because I've always been a huge fan.
Thank you.
Are you there?
I'm just going to tell you that the last 1 minute, and it's not a project. We did.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Just for what it's worth, wait until you can see my editorial decision to keep the skip rope in slow motion.
Oh, yes. Oh. You guys have all got to check out what Steve-O's doing. You also have Steve-O's Wild Ride, right?
Steve-O's Wild Ride podcast is doing great. Man, if you're around, I'd love to get you in the van. I got now, so I'm driving the fucking van all the way from LA on the off chance that I can get in. I'm in.
There you go. You just watched the podcast book it happen.
Good. Super. This time was so much fun about it, you know. Yeah. Got YouTube shit, you got specials coming out, and all these different stuff is on the side. So you're all and you're way more thoughtful than anybody in the story. Just when you fucking lunatic. But the thought, you're out of your goddamn mind. But you're the thought that goes into what you do is actually very good. Yeah.
I'm grateful, and I don't really want to say this, but are the women in Austin uncomfortably attractive?
I don't know. Did you see Holly Hart earlier? I don't know. I'd have to disagree.
Hey,
I'm kidding. Follow Holly Hart at Holly Hart ATX. There's another shout out to make up for her.
all right, we'll keep the show moving, man. Thank you so much.
Come on, make some noise for Steve-O. Legend. Kill Tony family member. Comedy royalty. Steve-O. ensuing. Everybody's talking with one another. The whole fucking. Can you believe it? Fucking amazing. You guys want to do something else special? How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time? Wow. For obvious other reasons that we've seen tonight, it's a very special episode, and this moment is indeed very special to us. This is a special tribute to one of our favorite members of the Kiltony family of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to watch a video together. Cool? Let's do it. Roll it, guys.
I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy. And I got pulled out of this fucking December 2nd, 2019. And I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, first time on Kiltony, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
My question is, where the fuck did all that ice fucking money go?
Sad irony that the only guy that deserves to be on the stage. Like the sheer chaos of that.
This guy actually has jokes worthy of this stage.
Yeah, I'm going to put you up whether you're pulled out of the bucket or not. You're going to have an automatic spot next week, okay? There you go. Michael Lehrer for his first time ever in Kiltony history. So you've been having fun, man? You guys?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Except for some of these comics, they be talking to my nurse/girlfriend too much. That's why I'm wearing the fight kit. It's like putting an ADT sign on their lawn, but not buying their shit.
Oh my God, you're so awesome.
Thank you.
Keep coming back. We fucking love you. You always have a place here at Kiltony.
Thank you. Oh, have you tried CBD? It's like weed, but it won't get you high. Fuck that! Give me some crack cocaine!
Michael, you are unstoppable. What's up with the Superman outfit tonight?
It's a metaphor for what a hero I am.
Last week he destroyed again, and he called out Luis J. Gomez. He said that he's gonna kill so hard that he's gonna have to invite him to Skankfest.
You look like a fucking hot dog.
I said you were right. I did it. Dude, I will fight you. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh! Yeah, we're going to Skankfest, buddy. So,
Half the reason I'm in the wheelchair is because my dick's so heavy.
why the hell shouldn't we make history here tonight and announce you as the first ever third regular in the history of Kiltony? Anything else crazy we need to know about?
Nothing on the ride.
Wow. He's a tank.
Oh, come on,
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, yo.
Good. Yeah, stand up, show them all you can.
He's just massaging his face. Oh no, he's.
Oh, yeah. You are the quarantine king of comedy. Wizard of Oz.
if only I had
Well, they did.
master of the house, keeper of the
He's got him, man.
Oh, bring it down. down in the new heroin. Stand at the heroin.
They think. Future truth teller. They think. Future truth teller.
Hey, roses are red, violets are blue. If I just blue, call 911. No! Take me, take me quick. Take please so enough. Oh! Thanks. Little puppy lost her seat to COVID complications. Thanks.
Helen Keeler, chill the fuck out.
Biden, Joe Biden's presidential campaign slogan is alphabet soup.
Michael, why don't you stay on stage? We're going to keep it rolling here.
No shit. This fickle motherfucker who are never working in, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give. He's coming to Austin, motherfucker! I'm a brand new resident of Texas. Wait for a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing some improv for us, Michael Laird. Michael will improvise how sex with him is like your suggestion. Stephen Hawking?
Sex with me is like Stephen Hawking.
Going to come to you, our audience, for suggestions of brand names, products, stores, you name it. And Michael will instantly show us why he was never allowed to work in advertising. So this is very, very exciting. Okay, someone already yelled out Fruit Loops. Here's Michael.
Because you love cereal and you're a faggot.
Oh, wow, look at the size of that straw. Oh, yes, he's also a pirate, everybody.
I live in a really fancy building, and I asked people to help me with the door, and they ignore me because they think I'm homeless. But who do they know? I'm like 1 week from fucking their girl. What the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? I'm a dying young man, like a black. But it's God who's killing me, not one of my neighbors.
Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Laird, everybody!
Right. You got on anti-gravity slippers. Your feet ain't touch the ground all night.
Motherfucker, you are the expert in gravity.
Oh, shit. William Montgomery. Always a monster. So much fun.
What the fuck was that? In the morning in the bad mood because my first girlfriend.
So yeah, but did you do this?
We're fighting again.
Oh shit, no mask. Oh shit.
My son just moved here to live with me. He's 21 years old. I wasn't there when he was born or for his first 21 years. But now I'm gonna make it up him for the next 3 months. Well, he steals too, but that's another story.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
What has he stolen from you? Anything?
My heart. Welcome to the stage, my boy. I am healing.
I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca with him in my backpack like C-3PO.
Blackers want hard to understand when they're in front of you. They're impossible to understand when you're standing behind them.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this show, man?
Michael Lair, you are a goddamn comedy angel. We absolutely fucking love you. You are one of the new backbones of this show. You are a real rock star. The only person else other than Chappelle that's a goat to me is you. I thought about you.
Holy Camito.
Yeah.
I love you, man. Respect. Yo, we had some real niggas today. Danny, I brought you a present. Oh, shit.
Oh shit. What is it? Oh shit. Yo, you got it. Oh, no,
And he is the hottest dude I've ever seen in a wheelchair.
oh, absolutely.
I gotta tell you, I was thoroughly motherfucking entertained by this guy.
Yeah.
Thoroughly fucking
Right, y'all.
and I thought it was fucking great, dude.
Oh, I appreciate it, bro.
You're hilarious, and I met you backstage, and you had such a positive spirit. I like you immediately.
I thought Michael was absolutely hysterical. I thought I was a huge fan when Michael came in on the final season of Facts of Life, but I really liked him. I really liked him tonight.
Dude, Jeff guys get all the pussy in the Olympics. So funny.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, motherfuckers. That's my best laugh in all my time with Kill Tony. That's right there.
That's what he does to people. He's the best.
Great. I'm here now and I can focus on just getting good. And there's nothing in life more fucking cool than that.
Wow. I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's who you are. That's who you are. That's beautiful.
I love you. I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very exciting moment in the history of the show. The first ever inductee to the brand new Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Lair.
Shut the fuck up. When Tony told me, Michael, when why you gonna be him on the thing? I'm like, what is it? There. Will there be a credit check? Because if so, I will not pass. But all the thing is like any hole where you walk down the hall and there are doors on either side. And one door says employees only. And that door behind that is the cleanest bathroom you've ever seen. Now, there might be some obstacle in front of that door. The phrase, employees, push motherfuckers out of the way and go and have the best picture of your life. Now, when you come out, every employee is going to be very, very mad at you. But here's the thing, they can't put my face back inside. Now, I'm really excited about this award because Tony is a very large audience, and I bet really quick I can serve it. But in all seriousness, you know how many I got back into it because it's about community. But the longer I'm in it, the more I hate people. Like, you know, here there is a green room on the second floor. They do not have an elevator. All the food on the second floor. No one has ever brought me a sandwich. Now, on the third floor, there is a gigantic mural of everyone who's performed here. And I'm looking up where there's a giant view of me. All of my friends you see at the table and behind me, no one has ever thought, hey, we should take Michael to the third floor. But, you know, about 2 weeks ago, I went to Portland for my assisted suicide. And they still, for the third of the people, they back out of it. And I backed out of it. And I don't know how long I've left, but I know I'm right. And thank you all very much.
Michael motherfucking Lair. Michael, I'm here to present you with some amazing art. It's the great Colin Meek, everybody. His own son is here, everybody. Some sweet shit. Colin Meek. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? Come on, people. Fucking do it. If you've ever made noise before in your goddamn life, this is a man that loves being a comedian more than anyone I fucking know. He was the first comedian in Los Angeles, out of all of them, to move out here with us. The courage, the strength that this guy goes through just to do the most normal things is fucking unbelievable. He could have been dead a week ago, and he stayed alive to be able to do things like this and fucking make you guys casually laugh. making it look easy and seamless. We love you, Michael. Hopefully we see you again soon. Yeah, we love you. Michael Lair, everybody. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We having fun here tonight, huh? Well, let's get back to fucking a little bit more of central comedy chaos here. How about one more time for Michael? And now for the regular that I thought would die first. You know this guy is one of the most prolific joke writers in the show's history, one of the great roasters of the universe. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of our great regulars, David Lucas, everybody.
Fucking real-time elections. Texas did a good job of going to our military, but that didn't matter. Did a good job, man. It was like, this is a step in the right direction. I'm like, nigga, not for you. We're rolling right into the next year. I'm from Georgia. That Georgia shit is out of control. It's like, how bad of a politician do you have to be to have a runoff with Herschel Walker? Like, that nigga ain't been relevant in 37 years. Like, I can beat Herschel Walker. I like Governor DeSantis' speech. He delivered his speech like he was a professional wrestler. I love that shit. He got on TV. He was like, Florida is where one comes to die. Next week, we got you, trannies.
David Lucas, everybody. Crushing. Just the usual. Another day at the office for him. Okay. Another great performance. How you doing, David?
The fuck you got on?
I decided to wear a little something special for you.
Your ass dressed like Arthur from the TV show. And I said, hey, what a wonderful guy today. If you like to run and play,
you look like
with each other.
You look like a different Arthur. You look like Arthur Ashe.
You look like a pretense, nigga.
You look like Liz's personal trainer. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Look at me. You're better than me. You're better than me.
Tony, you look like the kind of guy who let his homeboys talking and twerking. Y'all niggas know I get crazy on that tequila. You better stop. Bitch, don't give me no innocence. That's true.
The only time you twerk is when your knees freeze up in the morning, right?
Your ass looks like a homosexual cotton ball, nigga. What's fuck wrong with you, boy?
You look like Hershey Walker.
You look like you should be on the front of a gay cigarette box.
They have gay cigarettes? I want a carton if they do.
You gotta smoke that motherfucker backwards. You gotta like the butt of the cigarette, nigga.
You look like a Marlboro not so light.
Told me you can roll the butt with no pussy there.
If there's anything that there's anyone that knows anything about bubbles, you must say, no doubt about it. Fucking incredible. So you know about Philly blunts and Philly cheesesteaks. Look at your ass. It's incredible.
Bro, when I long that also the yellow shirt, gay as fuck.
What are you wearing? Look at your black. You're wearing a plain black ass.
It's a kayak shirt. Look at the back, bro.
Oh, you got wings? Oh man, that's gonna be a rough takeoff. Holy shit! This motherfucker's got wings, ties, and breasts. Look at this shit.
Tony, them niggas on your shirt is pissing. Get the fuck up out there. Let's see that motherfucker. One nigga, he leaning out of grass with dick. That's the fuck going on your shirt, bro. I ain't the fuck up out here.
You know what this is? It's like the Kentucky Fried Derby or something like that.
What is that, a polo shirt?
I don't know what it is. I just thought it'd be fun to wear to give you something to make fun of.
I don't know who picked that out. Looks like a judge on RuPaul's drag show.
Alright. Alright, I don't know.
Let me see you walk down the catwalk again, bitch. This time, tuck your dick, alright?
Oh my god. I love your shirt. I've never seen wings on a hot air balloon before, so it's pretty cool. I don't know which direction you're flying, but
man, get your
look at this. A volcano just went off, everybody. Did the Pope just die? What is that shit?
Tony, I heard you text your boyfriend before kill Tony saying you can't wait to snuggle after.
That's actually true. That's why nobody laughs. We all know that one's true.
I should have took those shots before I got up there.
No, you're good. Shots of what? Insulin? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Tony, you be boofing alcohol to your ass. It's no smell and I get drunker. Y'all niggas in move alcohol. That's some Georgia shit.
Oh my god. Tom, you've seen David before. You know about this guy. He's an absolute fucking freak.
That's
of
my
nature.
dog. Charles Girl.
Oh my god.
Amy Randman looked like a before and after picture.
Yeah. In the future. Way after. Man.
No, before. Nigga, before.
Oh yeah, way before. Way before.
Tony, after your asshole looks like a fucking destiny.
Oh, come on. Come on. There's no way you have a tighter asshole than me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gay.
Yeah, but the shits you must take are fucking dilapidating. I'd imagine some of them come out looking like gym bags.
Like, Tony, you shit sunflower seeds, brother. Get
like,
yeah, bud. You look like eating bird seeds. Like, get your
you got the camera on my toilet because that's true. Sometimes I look down there and it's little bird seeds.
Somebody got chewed up from guts so you can
I know. He's been asking me if he could have that job for months now.
You are a bird of prey, nigga. Your ass.
You're excited. Your big holiday Thanksgiving's right around the corner.
I ain't gonna get stuffed at your house but you. Ready for the stuffing, baby.
And your Thanksgiving probably has large sides too.
I'm actually in Canada the whole week for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
At, what's that place called? Roma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Winnipeg. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Winnipeg.
Wait, man, you don't want to fool for Thanksgiving, nigga. Shut your ass. That nigga know he going to Windy for Thanksgiving.
The cornbread king of Thanksgiving right now is here.
Oh yeah, they love eat cranberry jello.
Yeah, I want to eat the fruits and vegetables.
Again, don't ever try to roast David again. This is it. Let me see. Michael.
That nigga crazy.
David, you're a fucking freak, man. I don't know how you do it every single week. It's crazy that we do this. We have roasted each other publicly. This is fantastic.
Oh,
For hours. It's the best. We've literally that we've made fun of each other on the internet more than any other two people.
We history books, bro. It's amazing.
I want to see you, by the way, do 15 minutes on Herschel Walker.
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
Only you, I think, you get it.
Yeah, I'll expand that.
Do it quick before you're walking with a walker. David, you're a monster. Where do people get tickets for your tour?
DavidLucasComedy.com. I got a whole bunch of dates for next year. I'm still trying to. Well, Tony helped me figure out the name of my tour next year. We're gonna call it 2023 and Me.
That's right.
Trying to figure out that day. Hey, I appreciate y'all.
You're hilarious, dude.
Thank you.
David Lucas, everybody. One of the greats. Right there. You guys ready to go back to this bucket, huh? We're having fun here tonight. Make some noise for Ryder Maynagny. Ryder Maynagny. Ryder, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? All right, here he is. Make some noise for Ryder.
How's it going, Austin? So this is my first time in Texas. Texas is pretty, it's dope state. I love it. I love it here. Except for you guys, just abortion laws. It's a little wild. But I think we have you beat up in Idaho. Like, it's illegal to even say the word abortion up there. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the university I went to, they don't even hand out condoms anymore. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what do you expect? Like, just a bunch of, horny college kids to have to pull out? No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I think my dad had to pull out. Well, it just doesn't add up. Like, I was born like 14 years after my parents got married, and like I was born into like a family like Catholics. Like, they start having babies after communion. Yeah. And also, like, I was also born 10 weeks early. It's like my mom's water broke when she was out running. Like, Jesus Christ, Mom, were you trying to have a stillborn? That's my time.
All right, here we go. Now we are back to the bucket, obviously. I know, we went Steve-O, Michael Laird, David Lucas, and now the whitest white boy of all time from the plains of Idaho.
Yeah.
You are fucking the opposite of David Lucas, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so let's talk about it. You're visiting Texas for your first time is what you started out with, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. How long have you been here?
I flew in on late Friday night.
What are you doing here?
I had a buddy that just moved down here, so I kind of came down to visit him.
Okay, when are you going back?
Tomorrow.
Perfect. Ryder, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
Oh, okay. Make some noise for him in that case. The courage to try. You came all the way from Idaho. What part of Idaho?
Northern Idaho.
Wow, it's quiet up there, huh?
It's very quiet.
What's more quiet, Northern Idaho or this audience during your 60 seconds?
Definitely this audience.
Yeah, I bet. At least you get like a fucking elk roaring or something.
Yeah, exactly.
You go like, did that elk just laugh at my joke?
Exactly.
How old are you, Ryder?
I'm 27.
What do you do?
I consult for a power company.
All right.
Yeah, it's not exciting.
So boring, yet somehow the most exciting thing about you so far, Ryder.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
We live on like the confluence of two rivers, and so I like to we take my buddy has a jet boat, so we'll like go up the Snake River, like in the Hell's Canyon area.
Okay.
Yeah, go fishing and just kind of fuck
It
around.
sounds cool. The Snake River, Hell's Canyon.
It is pretty cool.
What's a jet boat?
What was that?
Is a jet boat different than a boat?
It is.
What's a jet boat?
A jet boat's a boat with a jet on it.
That sounds like some shit you've been up.
We're able to go through like rapids and stuff.
Oh.
So like where you go like whitewater rafting,
Okay.
like a jet boat just kind of goes right through those.
Oh, all right. So you do this a lot. What else do you do? Tell us more about living life in northern Idaho.
Well, it's exactly what you expect it to be.
Yeah, it's like one dive bar or something like that.
Yep, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Wow. Do you ever get in like fights there or anything? Arguments with the old locals?
Well, no, I'm white, so
Isn't everybody in Idaho white?
yeah.
Are there how many black people have you seen in your whole life?
Well, this like
He immediately, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he immediately turned to the man. He pointed directly at D. Madness.
it's like the third one.
He was like, "You, is that why your nipples are so hard?" Oh my goodness! Wow. So there's not many up there in northern Idaho. What do your parents do?
Maybe he was just nervous for this thing. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Tom's right.
Oh my goodness. So you have literally seen black people before.
I have, yes.
Right. And what do they do in northern Idaho?
They play sports.
They play sports. Okay, very good. Wow.
Like they get recruited, to like the universities and schools up there.
Indeed.
Yeah, they get full ride scholarships. That's the only reason they come to Idaho.
Right.
Not a lot of natives.
What was that?
Not a lot of native blacks going or anything.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, welcome to another state.
Thank you. No. I love Austin. Yeah.
What have you done for fun since being here?
What was that?
What have you done for fun since being in Austin?
So Saturday night we went and checked out Rainy Street, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, and we went to UT tailgate, right before the game. That was a lot of fun.
A lot of whites there.
Yes. Listen to Third Eye Blind. Real white shit. Real white music.
Mexicans. You ever see Mexicans there?
No.
They don't exactly get recruited for football.
Yeah. They did the other kind of football. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right.
Think he'll do it again?
Do you think he'll do it again?
Do what?
Will you just stand up again?
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
We're not asking you to. We're asking you if you think you're going to.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna? What's your plan? You're gonna stay up in northern Idaho, start a show or something?
Yep. I have to start my own comedy show because they don't exist up there.
Yeah. White Knight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you think is the most white thing about you, Ryder? Because you are one of the whitest people we've ever had on the show. If there's something extra white about you, what do you think it is? D Madness says he's scared. Here comes the answer. Whitest thing about Ryder, other than his name.
I'm okay with the missionary status. There's sex.
Missionary status. Not even the position. Missionary status. Like a Facebook status.
Very white.
Like something that he just puts on and leaves.
I think it's a job done.
Very white.
Missionary status. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you've been in Austin a weekend. You've been around some culture. What do you think is the blackest thing about you? If you had to guess what the blackest thing about you is,
Don't really think about it. Go for it.
There is no wrong answer here. Nothing can happen to you. Both of the black men behind you are blind. I know this one looks like he's looking at you right in the eyes, but he's actually completely blind as well.
I feel the justice. Yeah.
He just has really good intuition. I know he's looking right into your eyes right now, but what do you think is the blackest thing about you, Ryder?
Hold on.
Please say my kid. No, I'm kidding. No, what is it, Ryder? Seriously.
You can't say that.
No, you can't say it. It's off the tape. It's not true.
Yeah. Only child.
He knows so little about black people that he thinks that that's a black stereotype. Well, Tony, I'm an only child. brothers and sisters, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my God. Wow. Unbelievable. You know, all those black ones. Like to say about me, I love country music, Tony. I like a good waffle in the morning, too. You know that public enemy song all the time. I like a good frittata. Oh boy. Ryder, you are something else, man. You fucking started your little comedy career today, and you get a little Phil Tony joke before. Can you match? No, you can't. Got the hands of an Idaho potato, everybody. There he goes. Ryder Maggie. You guys want to go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, but we got to put a ribbon on this thing here. Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ali Yusa. Ali Yusa, or Ali Yusa. Next one is for Ali, everybody.
There we go, guys. So I moved out here from Arizona. No, they had no response. I had no idea that Austin was so liberal. Like, it caught me off guard. You guys need to realize I'm from Arizona. I was almost deported to Mexico 3 times, and I'm not even Mexican. And you guys are some of the scariest homeless people on the planet, too. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I was in a fight with a dude on 6th Street. I'm just walking down the street. This dude walks right up to me. And he looked like he survived an explosion in a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like, he looked like he was on fire and put out 10 seconds before talking to me. And he asked me if I have any money. He's asking me a bunch of questions. I tell him no. And I swear to God, he goes, "You look like a police sketch of Jafar." I was like, "And you look like Aladdin if you never found a lamp, asshole." And fuck you for being funnier than me, too. And I gave him $5. If I'm waiting for now. Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah. Ali, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
I've been on twice, but not for a year.
Right. Good to see you again. You're a face that I could not forget if I tried.
Right.
Nice stuff, Rabbi.
Right. I get called Inigo Montoya quite a bit, actually.
Yeah. Anybody ever call you Lafi Gaddafi?
Yeah, and I'm Libyan too, so yeah, it worked out.
There you go. Absolutely. So we haven't seen you in a year. Tell us about your life.
Just doing comedy, delivering Uber Eats, and trying to get by.
Okay, awesome. What have you been doing for fun?
Recording a podcast called the Ali USA podcast.
Oh, wow, that'll get you through TSA. I swear. Let me through. I have a podcast. Ali USA. I'll take that.
Right. Oh, I got my car exploded in an accident like 2 weeks after I was on there last.
Oh shit! What was it?
I was just sitting at a red light and some dude in a Dodge Ram just totaled the back of my Corolla. Wow! Then we got arrested in a Golden Corral parking lot and tried.
Damn! Anytime anybody's crying in a Golden Corral parking lot,
I think it's because it was closed. That's why I think.
Was it David Lucas? Kidding. I'm still getting you. You hear me? Ali, what else? What's your love life like?
Kind of non-existent. Hardly don't have a lot of money.
Right.
I deliver Uber Eats.
Do you ever get an Uber Eats where it's like a single lady and she's like, "Hey, you want to come in?"
Not in Austin, in Arizona.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. What happened there?
It didn't go that far. I chickened out.
Oh.
I'm not into 65-year-old women.
Oh. Yeah. You would have gotten a 5-star tip. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Interesting. So there's an older lady, Uber Eats,
and Nancy Pelosi vibes going on. So check out.
Okay. Did you think about killing her husband with a hammer?
Right.
Actually, he did die. I forget the matter. Anyway, Ollie, do you have any special skills or talents?
Well, I can do impressions recently. I've done some on here before.
Okay, let's see some impressions. What do you got?
I can do Alex Jones.
Let's see Alex Jones.
Well, I'm really happy.
one here. All right, that's pretty good. You put the sand in Sandy Hook. You know what I'm saying? Good Libyan joke. There you go. How about another impression? One more impression.
I did Ben Shapiro on here before. That was the first one.
Let's hear Ben Shapiro.
You need to vote for Ron DeSantis. You want to save this country. It's the only way. Put it back to the left. AOC. Country's falling apart.
That is incredible. That is incredible. That's incredible. How about one more? You got one more for us?
One more.
Hard to follow that Ben Shapiro.
I know. A girl? Oh, I can. This is a really weird one. I can kind of do the woman from Poltergeist, Zelda Rubinstein.
Okay, we know her. That classic from 35 years ago. That is the little old lady. That is the psychic.
I watched the 40-year anniversary. It was older than that, actually. The lady built like Eric Cartman.
Caroline, Mommy wants to talk to you.
That's actually incredible. That is incredible. That is one of my favorite obscure impressions I've ever heard. The band agrees. Paul Deemer's blowing his horn over here.
I don't even know this actor, but he's still good. It's just weird, right? That's so weird.
Ollie, it's been a year, but you have a joke book from us, right?
Yeah, I do.
You're out here grinding along. Everything's good. Everything's going good. You feel like you're getting better?
I do. I love it.
Ollie, I would love to have you on the secret show.
Awesome, thank you.
You already have one of these joke books?
I got two of them.
Yeah. You have two of them. Yeah. Perfect. Then you're good. Make some noise for Ollie. Everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah.
Oh, great.
We're having fun. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this shit or what? There's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with the man who has done more brand new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. You might know him as the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is William Montgomery. Apparently, CNN did an exit poll on race the day of the election. Do you really need a poll for that? Imagine if they had my ass walked out and they were like, "Sir, we need to figure something out about you real quick." Imagine the overly sensitive exit pollster providing horrible data because he's afraid to say black to black people. Would you say you're African from African ancestry? Like, would you say you're more of a threat to take it to the basket or shoot the long jump shot? Excuse me, sir, who did you vote for today? And can you dunk? Can I touch your hair? New exit poll, 70% white, 8% no, I can't touch their hair, 4% have never changed the smoke alarm battery, and 10% look Chinese. So apparently there was a roast of Jay Leno. He got his face burned real bad yesterday. Did you not know that? Okay. So y'all probably heard by now Jay Leno was seriously burned in an accident inside of a car garage. Investigators initially thought it was a gasoline fire, but they now have learned he was listening to an Aphex Twin next day. But seriously, Jay Leno suffered severe burns to the face in a free car fire. When asked for a comment, Steve-O said, "Man, that ain't shit." Everybody was always like, "I wish MTV played more music videos." Everybody except Steve-O's royalty checks. Okay, that's it. That's all. William Lights Out Montgomery doing it again. Exit poll jokes. Very, very interesting. Very seasonal. Yeah, I was a little worried there at the beginning, but then luckily people started laughing a little bit, very worried at the beginning of that website. And it got better as it went a little bit. How did it make you feel inside when they weren't laughing at the beginning? I was a little fucking horrified. I put a lot of blood, sweat, tears into the set tonight, and then the people aren't fucking laughing. It really puts me on edge. I've had a really hard week My aunt got trapped inside of a Target. It was the weirdest thing. I've had just a really hard week.
Wait, how did she get trapped inside of a Target?
She had recently watched Home Alone 2 Lost in New York, and she thought she could get inside of one of the little playhouses in the Target and then rob the Target machines later on that night. It didn't really work out. She was just stuck in the play equipment the whole time. They ended up smelling her body.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like a week later. Yeah, she's dead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, super sad.
It took us a while to get to the she's dead part.
Yeah, she died. And I fucking put my fucking blood, sweat, and tears into this goddamn set, and people are fucking laughing. Yeah, it puts me on edge a little bit, Tony.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Yeah, how does it make you feel?
It makes me want to talk to my aunt again, but I can't.
What would you say to her?
God, I miss your baking so much. I miss the sweet notes we would pass in class. She was an aunt. She was like right by the way. We were best friends growing up. She used to pass me these notes. I really miss those fucking notes.
God. Tom, what do you think? You haven't seen William in a while. How's it,
I'm really sorry about your aunt.
Thank you.
So your aunt are like close to age.
Yes. Yeah, they're same age.
Same age. Wow.
Same age.
How much older are your parents than you?
15 years. 10, 15 years.
10 to 15 years older.
Wow. I'm trying to do the math real quick on what that question you just asked me. I was thinking, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I like that.
Yeah. Thank you. That's so good.
when you say blood, sweat, and tears, what do you mean?
I mean, literally, I dropped a cup in my kitchen this week, and I accidentally stepped on a bunch of glass, and there was literally blood all throughout my fucking apartment this entire week. I couldn't put it out. So, yeah, literally blood. I was crying a lot because my aunt died, so that's the tears.
How about the sweat?
It was a weird. When I found out about my aunt, when I get mad, I start throwing things. I start, just doing shit like that. So
William, you've confessed to a few murders as of late on this show. Have you been killing anybody lately?
Well, I was actually with Duncan and Fort Worth in Dallas this past weekend. I'm proud to say I only got one person the entire weekend. So normally I think I would have gotten.
Okay, he does this thing where if you take him on the road with you, he murders somebody because they can't track where he is. So it's his way of getting away with murder.
Let's go after it. Yeah, please, let's do it. Just let me know. When can we do it? Let's do this right. Let's figure it out right now. Okay. You want to come the first weekend in December? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yes, and you have to know about it.
Okay. Do you want to watch? I need somebody to hold the camera. Would you be willing to hold the camera?
Yeah.
Come on. You wouldn't be willing to hold the fucking camera.
I'll let you try that. I'm not going to hold it. I'll fucking frame it up.
You would frame it up for me? If you hide your closet at least, don't want you to watch me. I like to have an audience when I'm doing this show. Would you watch me? Yeah. Cool. Let's do it. What would you like, a Filipino person or?
I prefer to be the only child.
Okay. I can find one of those.
I'm pretty sure we just saw William get pushed by Tom Segura for a road gag. This could be a good match. You guys go together like a fucking banana. Oh, it's gonna be a good match. Oh shit. It's gonna be a great match, Tom. Man, you're gonna love it. There's no better way to end an episode than with the great William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. It is cameos. He's on Cameo. He's making it big through Cameo. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode featuring Tom
Segura and the great Michael Lair, and you even got Steve-O in there, fucking awesome. All those things are available at RyanJemail.com. Yeah, he draws every episode while it's happening, all the way in Los Angeles. Says it to us. Guys, how loud can this place get for my great guest, Tom Segura? He's all over Netflix, the best podcast in the world, president of Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the band? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Fueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, and the great Dean Magnus on the bass guitar. We love you guys. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and all of our other amazing sponsors. Austin, we love you. We'll see you next week. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Who's ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of their lives? Huh?
Big noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Who likes a good time, huh? Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. Also in Austin, local business, unbelievable vodka on times. And yeah, how about a hand in the band, everybody? The serial live music. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Fueling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. And right down the middle there, that's D Madness on the bass, everybody. Shit, feels good in here tonight. As always, our lovely home of Austin, Texas. And fucking here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still have it. Hey y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Well, that's not always that easy, let's face it. Nowadays, either people are so poor they can't keep the power on, or they have everything that they want and are completely thriving in a booming economy.
know that my mom is 75 years old and out there just trying to keep it together. She's a sore hip and a sore shoulder right now. She's 75. And what are you going to do? We're all getting older. So what I got her for Christmas last year was the skylight. And let me tell you, it is just a perfect freaking gift. Skylight frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you are separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app or just email them with the Skylight, and they'll pop up in seconds.
Yeah, it's super easy. You know how your parents are. They don't like technology, but this is something that you can just put on their shelf, set it, and go. And it's great because it's a black frame, has a white mat, so it looks just like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's frame's vibrant touchscreen display lets you swipe through the photos and even tap a heart to let the person who sent it know you loved it. And now you can choose from two size options, the original 10-inch or the new 15-inch frame. And it has a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your Skylight frame, then they'll offer you a full refund. And you can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized gift. Import pictures of you and your other spouse, grandparents, whatever, puppies, and they don't even know you had. Well, now they will.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Again, I gave my mom one of these last Christmas, and she actually cried tears of joy when all the photos of her grandkids and other loved ones started coming in. Tears of joy. I was also standing on her foot at the time, but I didn't. All right. You look, people, you get it. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off the purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. Hey, y'all. I know if you're anything like me, that you are in
jerking yourself off raw. How you living, man? Yo, dog, let me just put it to you this way. I know for sure I'm a bigger Rudy Montgomery fan now than you are. While I haven't still watched any of his podcasts, I know this motherfucker's stand-up top to bottom. How you living? Who? Is he funny? That the name sounds Wait, I do know this guy. No, I do know him. Okay, I mean, is he funny? Is he a stand-up? Right. All right. Well, you can have David Cho until I dominate you. Was he on Joe Rogan recently? That's okay. Yeah, but I probably knew about it first. Yeah, because I know so many Asian people that I want to make sure that I have the right favorite show. No, I'm still on Twitter. Go ahead. For weeks, months on end. I know. I love it. It keeps me entertained because I know it's always different. It's not like it's the same thing with Gen 12. And some of them are, but they have to. Like their job is to come up with new material. So really none of it's repeated. And it's just, I in my own way feel like I'm accomplishing something by going through all of these jokes. Like I will know basically every joke that there is, basically, by doing this. And so it gives me a really great foundation. I mean, not that I already didn't have a good comedy foundation, but just to know all of the jokes and different ways to come at people sociologically. I have got a plan for what I'm going to do. So I have watched, I'm on like number 500 something Kill Tones. And I did not think it would take this long. I mean, I started at number 1. And I gotta say, I love those. I love those. No, I had been through like 500 to 700 multiple times, but I'd never gone to Kill Tony 1. Just started from the beginning. Just like I've never done that with the Joe Rogan experience. To do that with the Joe Rogan experience takes like 300 days. So to do it with Kill Tony, it's taken like 2 months or something. But I know everything about the show. There are ups and downs, but I really love to see the show grow, where these guys started off as broke guys in LA, and now they're millionaires in Austin. And basically, the journey that they've taken together, and how they've improved people's lives. And to me, it's not the same. It's like all new. I mean, unless I've seen it before, but they basically take a segment of time that has to be new. It's not allowed to be repeated or even stolen from someone else, generally. And then they critique them. I mean, it's very fast paced. No one's on there more than like 20 minutes, and then it's always someone new. And then there's famous people on there that I think make it really cool as well. And I mean, generally, it's the same people within the Joe Rogan verse, as people call it, the Rogan sphere. And I don't know if I agree with that politically. That's like a pretty vast assertion, but I can tell you that I agree with how they handle people. And it's like, dude, just get to the point, or like you should have like punched it up this way, or that was absolutely hysterical. And, I love to laugh, so like if I were to take any type of podcast or whatever and judge laughs per minute, because that's how you judge stand-up comedians now in like a scientific way. Comedians are getting very scientific. I understand that's what you feel, but that's how executives. I get that. I understand, and yes, sometimes you want that big payoff. I get that, but if you're just, I mean, this is mindless entertainment that is always funny. Here's the big thing about it: it's not copyright, or at least I don't get copyright strikes when I watch it. I would love to watch TV series, and I have on this, but I get copyright strikes. So I like to avoid those as much as possible. So I have to kind of stay to the same people who don't have their content necessarily copyrighted, or they won't give the strikes against it. So I've made the decision. I'm watching now. When I watch the end of the Kill Tonys, so they're on like number 710 or something like that. Then I'm going to go through and watch Let's Read, because that's much more intellectual and very interesting podcast that he has. He's very anonymous and very unexciting to me, but I think he's a good interviewer, and he has fascinating people on, and I think he asks good questions. So I mean, they're positive things. So I'm going to watch his, and then I'm going to watch Joe Rogan, I think, for episode 1. Yeah, that'll take me like the next year. That's kind of it. Dude, hold on. I saw that. That guy's fascinating. Guy doesn't have a big nose. But isn't that a fascinating episode where like Lex is in a suit in the middle of the rainforest and like it's super hot and sweating their clothes all over? Yeah. Right. That's a fascinating episode. And that guy's fascinating with the Amazon. I've always been interested in the Amazon and what's going on there. I mean, basically, you got this virgin land that's dominated by certain species. Humans really do have some influence, but not really. I mean, they're like indigenous people. And then you got some invasive species. I find it fascinating, like the cocaine hippos. Do you know about the cocaine hippos? No. This is just something that's no. I don't know if they mentioned it there, but okay. Do you know who Pablo Escobar was? Exactly. So when he died, basically he had a zoo, and all of the animals escaped because they weren't being taken care of, including a population of hippos. Now, if you know anything about hippos, they're indigenous to Africa. But now these hippos are starting to take over because they have no natural. Isn't that hilarious? They have no natural predators, and there's like a population of like hundreds of hippos in South America, and there's no stopping them. Number one, the hippos are really difficult to find. Number two, they're really difficult to take down. Like if you're gonna, like nobody really cares because they're so deep in the Colombian and South American rainforest. So now there's like an invasive species in there of hippos that is just, and it's a perfect environment for hippos that love water and they love vegetation and they don't have any natural predators there. And so they're really taking. So, so let's talk about that. Okay, so a hippo can run in water at like 30 miles an hour, very, very fast swimmers. A lot of times, as I know, they like, if they're in a shallow area, they're able to run along the bottom of the whatever it is. Now, they're still just very good swimmers. Piranha only really are, I'm not saying only, but they're really at the mouth of the Amazon, which is not where that's like 1,000 miles. They are in the water, but they really go for blood. So if the hippo is not injured, it's not going to do anything to it. The other predators would be like the caiman, which is like an alligator, a crocodile. Accurately, it's part of the crocodile family. But and it's like the black caiman and the spotted caiman. But believe it or not, the caiman isn't as aggressive as crocodiles or alligators generally, and they're smaller. They're the ones that have like the thin snout. I don't know if you know what I mean. But like, it's not as thick, and it's not able to take down even a juvenile hippo. It's not going to be able to take that down. Then you have jaguars. Jaguars are not able to take down a hippo. They don't have the same body size. So a jaguar, could take down like a what's it called? Is it like a napier or something? Like the largest, it's like almost like a horse, but it's not able to take down something so large as a hippopotamus. Now, anaconda. Let's talk about that. An anaconda, believe it or not, is a ambush predator, and so I guess under the right circumstances, if perhaps like a juvenile hippo were moseying through the jungle and the anaconda was able to ambush it and bite it, it's still not going to be able to get through that skin very easily. And think about the size of the jaw of an anaconda. It's still not, even if it's unhinged, it can't get even a baby hippo in its mouth. But or like smaller mammals, but yeah, or in addition to smaller. Exactly. It depends. I was reading this thing on Reddit the other day. Somebody was like, what can kill a lion? Like a real lion? There are quite a few different things, including tigers, giraffes, hippos, rhinos, and elephants. Like there's a lot that can kill these animals. And one thing, like we have the writings of ancient kings who would like pit these animals against each other to find out or try to figure out like what is the king of the jungle, so to speak. And like or they'll take like alligators versus crocodiles. Which one wins? Generally, crocodiles are more aggressive and bigger, but it just depends on which one. It's all about which one is able to lock on first. It's about timing. It's not necessarily like, 10 out of 10 times this is going to work. Exactly. His position. Exactly. And yeah, that one's fascinating. And I really think over the course of our lifetime, the hippo population is going to explode. I mean, it has already gone from like 4 hippos, not a lot of hippos, just like a handful, to hundreds. And they have a real interbreeding problem as well because there's a lot of genetic diversity amongst that. But they seem to be thriving there. And the other thing is that they're so deep in the jungle that it's like nobody cares. Like, okay, just let them be. I mean, like guess when they become a problem, it'll be an issue, but there's no reason for like, let me say, like developed nations to go down there and poach them or target them or tranquilize them. It's just like, all right, well, we'll let them get as much of a population as possible, and we'll see what happens. All right. Well, you can. That's weird that you got so into David's show. Why may I ask that you're so obsessed with him? Oh, sure. Well, it's not like we're saying would hippos thrive in South America is given the opportunity. They've been given the opportunity, and they are thriving. So there's like they're just going to continue to grow, and they're going to have a population of thousands. And once, I mean, over the course of the century, you may get 10,000 and eventually 100,000 hippos. That they may have more hippos eventually in South America than they have in Africa, and it's all because of a drug kingpin, which is just like the funny. I just think it's very funny. And yeah, and there's just so much to just it is. I think they died off. Let's look that up. Of Pablo Escobar's animals that were in the Hacienda Zoo that escaped. Of Pablo Escobar's zoo, what animals escaped and were successfully or were able to successfully breed aside from hippos? Aside from the non-infamous hippos, Pablo Escobar's private zoo at his Hacienda Natural Estate include a wide range of exotic animals. So hippos, about 4 originally, and now there are over 180 and still breeding. Elephants, he had at least one who was relocated after Escobar. Giraffes, zebras, camels, ostriches, kangaroos, flamingos, exotic birds, including macaws and parrots, big cats, lions, tigers, and perhaps cougars and jaguars, rhinoceros. At least one later moved to a zoo. What happened after his death? After he was killed, most of his animals were either relocated to zoos or died due to poor conditions. Authorities and environmental groups took over housing in Annapolis and transformed it into a theme park and sanctuary. Most species did not successfully breed close to Escobar, largely due to being removed or failing to adapt to Colombia's climate. However, the hippo exception. The hippos were left behind because they were too difficult and expensive to move, not initially seen as a threat, and they were thriving in the Magdalena River ecosystem. They bred rapidly and became an invasive species, creating economic, social, and even political issues in Colombia to this day. So it seems like all of the stuff that could have caused damage was moved to other zoos, but not the hippos because they were too expensive and they were thriving. They didn't seem like they could do much damage. That's what I thought maybe might happen, but it seemed like no, that didn't happen. That the government came in and started taking care of it. But that may have happened with the hippos, that they would just like be free. It doesn't really say how they got out. But they're an invasive species now. And if they say, yeah, I mean, it was a zoo, so. Okay, so how did you become such a big David Cho fan? Right, I remember hearing this. Right, and he always stopped. Right. Dude, that's still a gambler's penalty. The odds are just too high to do it. Well, that proves the point that basically I mean, the gambler's fallacy is basically there were 49 red spins in a row. If on an even wheel, then that means the 50th has to be a red, or it really should be. No, it's still 50-50. Because it's always 50-50. Right. I've heard you talk before, and I know you want the previous spins to impact, but they just simply don't. So then why hasn't there been 100 red spins? Because the odds are very low for that to happen. And you can't use the odds are the same. It's 50-50. I heard something recently, though. I don't know. Maybe you told me this, but I don't think so. I think I read it that American blood wheels are starting to contemplate 3 green spots as opposed to 2. Like, as I understand, Monte Carlo has 1, Vegas has 2, and they're starting to contemplate. Are you right? No, that's 3 card Monte. Monte Carlo is a city or like a principality on the Mediterranean where, like, did you ever see the James Bond movie Casino Royale? It's like that. It's like Monaco. It's like one of those places. Anyway, have you done anything? I don't mean to in this in a mocking way, but have you done anything with what was it called? Red tube or red film or whatever? No. I know you. I know you're. I know what that. I knew yellow and red, but I meant that one. That app. Did you do anything more with it? The red one. No. I knew yellow and red was that cryptocurrency. Like I was a friend with. But the red part was like it was like that Chinese app. Red note, yeah. I know. Do you do anything more on it, or you don't go on that app? All right, that's a good way to do it. All right, well, so you're still using it. Did anything ever happen with yellow on red? That's okay. Has it been successful? Yeah, I remember. I remember. Yeah, I remember this. Have I told you about Blue Sky? No, that's Donald Trump's one is Truth Social. But Blue Sky is popping, man. People are talking about me. Here we go. This is what people have said about me recently. I'm whooping its ass. 44 minutes ago, somebody sent me a gift. In the book, I will do. An hour ago, somebody sent me. I'm obsessed with these accounts, although not as obsessed as they are with Rabbi Rothschild. Like, here's the thing: these are only the people who have mentioned me. There are a lot of people who have, like, talked about me, but I just don't know because they didn't tag me. 2 hours ago, shut the actual fuck up, Rabbi Rothschild. I don't give a fuck about your dumbass bullshit. That's so funny. Dude, I created the fucking funniest meme. You know that Drake meme where he's like, it's orange and it's like he's wearing like a Nike shirt and like an orange jacket. It's from the Hotline Bling, and it's like two pictures of him. The top one is him like pushing something away, and then the bottom one is him like pointing at something. You know what I'm referencing? All right, so the top one says it's got the poop emoji, and it says whatever the fuck you're doing now. That's where it's like stop, don't talk to me about that. And then the bottom one is him pointing, and then just this list of things that I want people to do, which is come say hi to me in my Discord, check out my social media, type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube Filter by Live, look at my blog, like all these things. Okay. Oh man, I worked so hard on it. What'd you say? Yeah, but it's readable. Okay, so here's what it says. Okay. Did you send him in? Wait, I did or I didn't? Okay, what was it? Oh yeah, I did see that. I didn't respond. Oh no, I definitely. I meant to put 100. Apologies for that. I thought I did. Just one moment. Yeah, I did see that. And that's not a truly a de-extinction. I know people are saying that it is, but it's basically just like another type of dog. Um, Yo, Doug, where did you send me that message? Oh, I don't pay attention to this again. I did see that you sent it, but if you're gonna send me anything, send it with me. Um, I, I did see that though. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's something that I've been talking about, as you know, for years. So I'm glad that other people are starting to find out about it. I'm really excited for the woolly mammoth. Yeah, and that's incorrect. The first one was the Pyrenean Ibex in 2003. The reason why they don't count that is the Pyrenean Ibex was only brought to fruition. It was only brought to term and died 13 minutes after. So you could say it was the first one that successfully lived longer than 13 minutes. But the first one was the Pyrenean Ibex in 2000. But if that's the company that I always talk about, you know my spiel. You know what I talk about. Correct. But you know, I always said Colossal Science Bioscientific was founded in 2021 in Dallas, Texas. I always say this. I could be a spokesperson. In fact, I probably would be so bad. No, they won't do that, but they will in the future when I grow up. Okay, so I I was reading. Oh, now they know. I can tell you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything more about that. Yeah, I don't know anything more about that than any general person, but I don't need to with I'm an expert in media, so I get pretty hard on question. It's true. In a lot of ways, yeah. Okay, I'm trying to send you this. I took a picture of it, so I'll send you this picture of it. It's so funny with these guys. They're like kind of obsessed with me. Well, and then I get really positive people. And I mean, look, it's the middle of the night, and I've got 2 women and somebody else is going to push you. That's good. Sure. This Aquarius, she was a person I met at this girl. She was just interested in what I was doing, always live and socialized. And she and I have become good friends. We play games every single night. We play bowling 2 or 3 games. And it's become delightful. Yeah, go look at the. Yeah, we do as well. We have a good time. Look at the message that you sent. Thousands of times, tens of thousands. Well, maybe not that many this time, but spamming something. So you may be like, okay, well, why did you choose this name? This is the genius. Okay, when I first started, I had this video of me allegedly fapping. There you go. So I had this video of me that I used to post in Hair Power about myself of me allegedly fapping. And I put a heart emoji over my hip so that you couldn't see anything, so it wasn't like glued. I mean, it was glued, but like it was censored. And I sent that to everybody on Blue Sky. And that was like the Fort Sumter. So you know what that was, like the start of the Civil War between Blue Sky and my account. There was no nudity, so whether there were children, adults, there's no nudity. So, who cares if it's evocative? Anything's evocative. Cleavage is evocative. So long as there's no nudity, there's no issue. I absolutely stand by that statement. Well, you're not allowed to be 8 years old to be on that path. But yeah, I would say so. I don't think that. I mean, there's no nudity. There's no nudity. So if that's hot to you or that gets you going, that's cool. But there's no nudity. So I declared war. I sent this to everybody, and a lot of people thought it was really, really funny because I had this voiceover on it. I did this voiceover of Mike Myers from his Talk and Talk series from SNL in the 1990s. It's very funny. And I would send that to everybody. Well, Blue Sky started getting wise to what I was doing. They created like a bunch of different systems to prevent me from sending this video. And so then I started sending like a shorter version of it. That worked for a while, but then they basically got it so that I couldn't send it anymore. And I tried to disguise it with like text over it. Just we went back and forth. It's been this Tom and Jerry cat and mouse kind of thing. So then Well, I didn't do that at first. At first, I started with just a message. And then, I would get some attention, but not a lot. I mean, some. But then I would post this like long thing of text that I had. Then they started banning that. Then I went to a video because videos are difficult to ban sometimes under some conditions. And I went to this video where I'm fully saying it's not just me allegedly backing. That's like 8 seconds of a minute, 3 second video. It's like hard. But that sticks in your head. Like, who the fuck is sending this censored video? Sounds going to sound in there on Blue Sky. So I did that for like a week, and a lot of people found out what it was. Like that was like, oh, this is the rabbi. Who the fuck is this person? So then I stopped sending data. Well, here's the thing, it was censored. So you may think that's what it was. You can make up your mind what it was. I could have had an itch. You never know. It was censored. So it's basically do with that what you will. Then I sent out like this large message, this large screenshot. Then I sent out, then like every 3 days or so, they come up with some kind of strategy to ban me. And so I keep having to alter my strategy. And it's been like this for like 40 days or so. Then I did something that was really good. Oh. I don't threaten people. I publish my manifesto anyway. No, I published the manifesto like 1,000 times. I had this huge thing of text, this wall of text that was well, Reddit. Red Note is very easy to get banned. I already have that. I already have a link to that in the thing that I sent you. It's read my entire AMA at Rabbi Rothschild at blogspot.com. It's already in there. And I even say, like, perhaps the largest single blog entry in global history topics included de-extinction, life extension, mind uploading, alien disclosure, all kinds of shit like that. Antimatter, like all kinds of shit like that. So I already do that. Yeah. Perhaps, I mean, that's basically what Kick did. They didn't post my stuff. Well, they posted something. They're no, I didn't ever make a deal with them with that. I just stopped spamming them. And like Eddie Craven and our friends like this one. And I basically told them that I was done choosing. I really want to make that a good platform, but so for now I'm just stopped spamming. I spam once a month straight. Got everybody to know about who I am. And I stopped spamming because it's a lot of bots on there. And it's not like real people. I mean, there are some real people, but they got better and better at banning me. And So I just gone to view Platinum, and Blue Sky is perfect. So, okay, so why did I do the straight view? So I tried a lot of different things. Like I tried a bunch of different pictures. You know those like ransom notes that people write that have like different letters from magazines? You know what I mean? Like with every letter is like a cutout from a different magazine. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Okay, well I did that because I was trying to like make it so that the AI image detection wouldn't pick up on who I was or what I was writing. I did all kinds of things like that, and um, I ended up getting really frustrated with that. And then they've just done more and more to prevent me from creating accounts and like actively. I mean, literally, you can go through and just read people begging, like adding the CEO of Blue Sky, please do something about this troll. All they do is spam me, and it's just like dozens of people with like 40 chat replies, like all of the shit that I'm doing, and it's so funny. So, but basically, like nobody, like usually the way that people prevent this kind of bot behavior is through captures. You know how difficult captures are. You went through a little bit of what I go through on a daily basis when you make the Twitter. But no, not even close. Not even close. I think I've done more captures than any person in the world who ever did. Yeah, and you're not even calling it the right thing. That's not even what you weren't even technically doing captures. You were doing Arcos challenges. You don't even know what they were called. Those are Arcos challenges. And you and I both know that they're not captions, they're Arcos challenges. Street image. Did they say find the Bible? Exactly. Okay, do I include the man? Exactly. Exactly. I agree with you 100%. If I ever did stand up, it would be on those. And like, do I include the guy on the bike? You know, like, do I include that little extra part of the? I clicked them. I clicked the guy on the motorcycle because sometimes it's like, I mean, it doesn't really. I don't think it's one way right or one way wrong. There's some leniency in it, but yeah, all those things. Find the bus, find the fire hydrant, find the crosswalk. I mean, I know those things back by hand. So. No, those are more unfair. No, those are more unfair. The more fair are art coach challenges where there's an exact yes or no to each position. As opposed to because what do you define as a mountain? Like it says hills or mountains, if you know what it really says. And sometimes people may define things as a hill, and sometimes people may not define things as a hill. It can be very vague. And then sometimes it's just like the top of a roof, but it looks like a mountain or it looks like a hill. And I know that AI thinks that that's a hill or a mountain, but it's really not. They'll say like buses, click on all the buses. they'll include more vehicles or buses that aren't technically buses, but it's like I know what they're saying. They want me to click this thing. I mean, those are very subjective. The Arcos challenges are. It is. It is. It's just they have run these through other people, and they know at a certain percentage of what they see. The thing is with Arcos or with captchas, the captcha, which is like the Google kind, the big with the crosswalks and the fire hydrants and the chimneys and things. There are Google extensions that will do those for you. So those are really easy to get through. The ones that are really difficult are the Arcos challenges, which is like Twitter. And then the even more difficult than both of those is what Blue Sky uses. It's known as reCAPTCHA. So what's reCAPTCHA? reCAPTCHA, Arcos is the one that Google or that Twitter uses. The ones that we were doing for Arcos challenges. People with the chairs, or like what direction is this person pointing, where the finger's pointing. Those are Arcos challenges. And if you're wondering like what this is, it's just the companies that do them. Like Arcos is one company, reCAPTCHA is another, and then CAPTCHA is another. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, eventually they will. But as of right now, yeah, people don't want to do that. It's expensive, is what it is. Like, there's a thing in some. Yeah, but it costs money to run these. And when you have like this is, I saw this very interesting interview with this woman who's like fighting Pornhub. In some U.S. states, they are making it so that you can't go to certain porn sites. And the reason, like the big reason is because these states have said that you have to do a verification that this person is an adult. And it's too expensive for Pornhub, which is a Canadian company, to do all of these verifications. Basically, like they'd be doing like millions of verifications a day. And that can get really expensive. So they just said, we're not going to even operate in those states anymore. If those people want to get our shit, they'll use a VPN or something. And like other states, they are. Well, are you 18 and then you have to do a verification, which some of them are like you just show a picture of your face and you delete it, which whether you can use or not. And those are exactly. I mean that's what people are thinking, but there's just the idea that they like 99% of the time can get this right. And then in the small amount of cases that it's a young looking person, they will have to send their license in. And that takes a lot of money to be able to run that kind of system. No, they don't need that. But they need to show their ID. And that's not an automated system. So basically they're just not operating in like half of the state. Okay, so within the last like 2 years, states have been passing it. Like I hear them talk about it in terms of Texas passed it. A few other like, but like. Well, so I really I thought this was stupid at first, but then I did this interview of this woman who is like fighting Pornhub, and what she said made a lot of sense. What ends up happening, and it's really sad, is people will post underage people, children, and like if you want to upload something to Pornhub, generally you can just upload it without like you just have to register an account, but you don't have to show your ID. You don't have to show anything, and it can be like a rape video. It could be like a underage video. It could be all kinds of videos, and they need like 15 people to flag it in order for it to get a human review. And basically, what's happening is just it became overwhelming to get some of this built off of these websites. So what they ended up doing, like a lot of these porn websites got rid of all their amateur porn. They just have like big companies that do it now. Because one of the reasons was you would get somebody who would have like revenge porn on somebody, and they would upload that, and it's really difficult to get that taken down. And these women, primarily, but men and women, were fighting so hard to get this stuff down because boyfriend took it, they were underage or whatever, and then like the people are basically on the other end are having to watch like underage people. It became very complicated, and so what they ended up doing is saying that if you want to upload and use these sites and such, you have to be verified. Okay, and that has helped because then you just can't be a random person who uploads something. And I mean, but those are major porn sites. There are a lot of like other porn sites that you can still upload whatever you want, and so it becomes very much a cat and mouse game, and it's really sad. But I understand why. Like at first, I was like, "This is so stupid that they want to put these restrictions on things. Just make it say like you have to be 18 or whatever." But then I started to learn from this woman who is an advocate for against the pornography industry, and I wouldn't say against the pornography industry so much against bad actors, no pun intended, but like basically Pornhub, and it's like what it really is Mind Freak, but then that changed the name as well. But that Canadian company that owns like all the porn company that so she I saw a really good interview. The thing is, though, it's not that cheap. It's not that cheap to do all the verifications, and you have to do like multiple verifications per day per person. So it becomes very expensive, and it isn't possible. That's why they stopped in a bunch of states because they didn't want to have to pay for all of the verifications, and a lot of it's AI. But even in the 1% of the 99 that they don't know, you still have to pay someone to do this, and that can be a difficult job too, because how do you know? I mean, this is what this woman said. How do you know if somebody's really 18 if they are uploading a video? How do you know? You don't. And maybe somebody says they're 18 and they really weren't, then they go back years later and say, like, there's a very famous case. I forget this woman's name. She's a very pretty woman. No. This woman from the 1980s. She became like a mainstream actor, but she started and she got a fake ID in the 80s that said she was 18, but she was really like 16 or 17. And she shot some films, and then she became a porn star. Well, it came out that her first few videos were not like child pornography. So they had to like scrub those off at the end, or not even off the end, but like having everybody had all these VHS and even those eventually would still get uploaded to the internet. And even though this woman was like became like a mainstream porn star, her name is Stacy something like that. Anyway, she then went on to become like a real actor and kind of escape that life. But that became like the big case of like what you do in this situation where like the people who were running the porn didn't. I thought she was 18. She just gave them a fake ID. And there are many cases where that still can be done. So I mean it's a tough situation. Anyway, getting back to captures and everything. Blue Sky uses a recapture system, which is like, okay, what's that? Apparently, it's the toughest of all of the captures. I tried to automate it, and I mean, I was on Black Hat World and all these hacker sites of trying to find somebody who had been able to automate it, and they're just like, I mean, at this point, like, it's the most difficult, but that's what Blue Sky uses. So what I did, I don't have the time, and I guess at the time, but like, you run out of motivation to keep making more and more accounts. It becomes tedious. But what I've done is have everything automated except where I have to do the capture. So basically, what happens is I create an account, it spams a bunch of people. Then when it gets banned, it starts making a new account, and then plays an alarm sound for me. And then when I hear that alarm sound, I know that I have to do a captcha. And then I just have to do the captcha, and then hit play, and then it does it all the time. So I got it automated by really, really intelligent. And then it does everything that I need it to do. Okay, so how do you get to this Drake meme? And also, I did the Drake meme. Yeah, good question. You have to like identify which animals are looking at you in the face, as opposed to like looking to the side, or oh yeah, I agree. That they're easy to do, and you only have to do at most 2 of them, so it's not that hard. Like the art post challenges, sometimes you have to do 25 of them, and they can get really, really difficult. However, apparently the recapture ones are harder to automate, though I don't know how, but apparently they are. So, and there are some ways around, like here's what ends up being an issue. If you have someone whose site is like they're blind, and they want to go on the website, and they run into this, what do? So sometimes they have it so that you can play like sounds, but even that, I mean, so it's usually easier to do the sound one. If you've ever done sound captures, it's like, name when the dog barks. And the first one will be like a running river, the second one will be like meow, and the third one will be like rock rock. Then you have that, and then you click up the screen, then it'll give you another one, usually like 5 or 10 of them. In this case, these ones are pretty easy. You only have to do 2 of them. and at most. The thing that makes it difficult, some of them more difficult than others, but not really. I mean, if you're a human, it's easy. Is you have to like sometimes hold down the mouse and drag things, so that can be really difficult for automation. Anyway, I've got it so that I'm able to talk with you whenever I hear this. You know that song from like Kill Bill that goes dun dun dun. It's like called the song is called like the Battle of something. Anyway, I just hear this dun dun dun, and it's this little alarm that tells me, hey, I have to go do an Arcos challenge or do a recap. But everything else I've gotten out of it now. It's taken me weeks to get really good bots and figure all this out. But the results are, the proof is in the pudding when all I have to do is type Rabbi Rothschild, Blue Sky, and I got all these people talking about. Okay, so why did I use that Drake? And how did I get to it? So I did first I did this message, just type message back at them. They started banning it. Then I did like a wall of text back at them. Then I did a wall of text and I would like move it upside down and like change it up. That all got banned. Then I did the video of me. It's like a minute 3 second video. That got banned. Then I did an 8 second video. That got banned. Then I did like the ransom ones. Those got banned. Then I did this really smart thing that I would so I get all kinds of people and I ended up then I went through a day where I almost gave up on these guys because I couldn't create a single account and I didn't know why. And I tried everything, right? So I even tried like using virtual machines where you run like a computer within your computer. And I didn't really know how to do this too well. I mean, I had to learn how to do it. So I could basically run different instances of Windows on another or Mac within my computer, but I'm still getting banned. I didn't know how. No, that's way. You know that I would have had that. No, anything like that I would have had. So it turned out the way that they were banning me was through the domain name of the fake email address page. So what I have to do is spoof an email address and basically put a fake email address in, do the CAPTCHA, and then change the email address to be a legitimate one, and that works. And so that can get pretty complicated, but I got a really good system for doing it now. Okay, so then what? So I end up, and it doesn't work every single time. Sometimes I have to restart them, or whatever, how it is, but like they work really well. All right, so then how did I get on Drake is a question that I certainly have for myself. All right, so I ended up almost giving up, but then once I figured out that email, like pretty much giving up to going back to Twitter. But whenever I try to do anything on Twitter, Twitter's got me on such lockdown that anything I do on there gets banned. And just everything. So back to Blue Sky, figured out that they were doing this thing with the domains, and so I figured out this interesting thing. If you use certain, like if you type my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi, if you type that, like your whole account will go there. But what I would do is type the letter D and then an emoji, the letter I and then an emoji, the letter S and then an emoji, the letter C and then an emoji. Like basically an emoji in between every single letter. And I was posting these like emoji-filled messages. But not everybody knew that it was like coded in there with what to do, and also they would get reported as spam very quickly. So I started doing that earlier in the week. Finally, I was like, you know what, I'm going to try using pictures again because maybe I can somehow create pictures that are like, will just give the message that I need to get, but won't get banned somehow. So I went to this text generator. I don't know if you've ever seen this meme of this guy. It's just like a guy holding a cardboard sign, and you can type whatever you want on it. And I started using that, and that started working really well. And I also noticed that my accounts weren't getting banned right away because I was using a very common meme format. And so they couldn't just say anybody who uses this picture, we're going to ban because so many people were using it. You get what I'm saying? Isn't that brilliant? And so they couldn't just get rid of that picture. And so I was like, oh, this is great. So I started doing that, but my message was just like, really, really long. And it was really tiny. It was like really hard to read. And a lot of people were saying, like, I can't read this or whatever. So very quickly I transitioned to the Drake format. And normally the Drake format has like white on the side that you write on the right. But the reason why I don't write on the white is because Blue Sky's algorithms, basically their AI can read black on white very easily. And whenever they see Rabbi Rothschild in there, they ban it. So I take that text and put it on the picture because that camouflages it somewhat. And I know as like a graphic design that black with white outline can be read on any color. So I basically take that and put it on the picture. And people know that meme format enough. They know what Drake is. They know that meme format enough that I don't even really have to show the picture. I can write over the picture. And then the fact that I have big letters, like whatever the fuck you do, get someone's attention. Like, huh? Like, what are you saying about me? And then they see it, and it's just much more effective of a way of communicating with people. So I would say that I've been doing this now for like 24 hours, and I've had so much more fortune doing it this way. Yeah, they ban my accounts, and what they'll do is they'll take that emoji, that meme format with my writing on it, and they'll like ban a certain instance of it. But all I have to do is change the text slightly, just the font, or just move it a little bit, and then they have to, reband it all again. Exactly. I'll test it. So I'll type something, it'll let me type something. I'll post other pictures, it'll let me post. The second that I post that one, boom, bans the whole account. Account not found. Account has been suspended. And like immediately. So I know that they have something on their end that basically has like a bunch of collection of all my different pictures that I've used. And they say if any accounts use these pictures, they're automatically going to be suspended. But all I have to do is just change slightly that text, move it around a little bit, and that changes everything. It's a brand new image set, basically. And I know that I'm not saying they're giving up, but like I know how quickly they used to ban my accounts, and I would get maybe like 10 uploads, and then they would ban. Now I get 100, 150, 200, 300 sometimes, different spams of this. And another thing is, since it's not like when I was doing the video takes like 5 or 10 seconds to upload, and it can vary. Sometimes it can be 15 or 20 seconds using a VPN. With an image, it's uploaded in like 5 seconds. It's very quick. So I can do more of them more efficient, or I can spam them more efficiently. And so yeah, I mean, I'm basically making Blue Sky my bitch, which is hilarious. And it's just a matter of time until I go viral. I mean, I know I say that, and I've been saying that for a long time, but I just have to stick to this. And like, people are starting to find out about me to the point where they come in here and talk with me. I had one guy who was like, he came in and he's like, I'm like, hey, do you mind if I tell you about my project? He's like, if you don't stop sending me that video of you masturbating, I'm going to sue you. And I said, whoa. Firstly, there's no nudity. So I can't get in any trouble. Okay. And secondly, it's to get you in here. It's to get your attention, and that's what it is. Do you mind if I tell you about my family? And he was like, fine. And I was able to tell him, and he's like, you know what, you're not a bad person at all. I see what you're doing, and I'm an advocate for what you're doing. Now that I know, and what you did worked. It got me in here. And I'm like, exactly. Well, in many ways, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, so so long as it doesn't hurt, so long as you don't show nudity, then it's not like a graphic image. And it, yeah, I know this photo. I've seen them with like a dog in between a lens and yeah, a bald guy looks like a bud. Exactly. Yeah. So exactly, that's a perfect example. And gray area, and I live in the gray. So anyway, I ended up kind of working through it, and I just think it's genius. Like, when I would come up with my own pictures, they would ban them very quickly. But if I use an already accepted meme format, they can't ban it because then they'll lose too many of their users because too many people use that meme format. I just think it's absolutely hilarious. And go to yeah, he looks like John Lennon. Yeah, that guy. So I was using that, but the words weren't big enough to like be on the side. And then the next, like, I just used this. If you type in man holding sign text, whatever the first website is that comes up, it's like a template site. So you can choose like any kind of meme format and type it in there. It's a really useful site. I use it constantly. And it's been what I've been doing has been working. And it's a very difficult thing to defend against what you defend. Like, I'm thinking of myself like I'm Bruce Lee. How do I stop this person? I can't ban all their VPNs because then no one will be able to use VPNs. I've already tried to ban all their emails, but they got this workaround of email. And I even have a backup for that. If they ban all these emails, there's a website that I use that allows for spoofing of like Gmail accounts, and they're not going to ban Gmail. That's like the biggest email for them. And I have it says no, nothing like that. No, what it does is it is. We've talked about this. We've actually talked about it. It is well, it wouldn't be two eyes. It would be a capital, a lowercase, a capital I. Yeah, the second one. Yeah, the second. Or you could do a lowercase I and a capital L. There. it's what it does. You may not know this, or people don't know this, but you can alter your Gmail account. You can add a period in your Gmail name at any time. So like, um, I don't know, let's say your advisor@gmail.com, r.iser@gmail.com is considered like a different email address, but it'll still come to the original advisor account. There are all kinds of ways to manipulate it, and there are just email services that will allow you to do this. So, anyway, I have used those successfully. So, who was it? There was someone, Twitch. Twitch only allowed like a certain type of email address. They only allow like mainstream email addresses. And so that would be like Yahoo, Gmail, those ones. And so I was able to get around that system by using it. There's a website that allows multiple Gmail accounts to be made. And then also there's a Google extension that allows it. And so that was beneficial. Okay, so then what else? So I got like backups. I'm always strategizing what they're really going to do next. But from their end, how do you stop this? Except I manually ban you. And that means you literally have to have somebody working 24 hours a day, manually banning accounts. And that takes work. And it's not easy. And you have to confirm that these are my accounts and not just somebody who looks like mine. And there are people who repost my stuff. So that means, if somebody reposted it, you ban them as well. Why would they ban them? I mean, it's just, I make it very difficult. And they're not that large of a company. And they're decentralized. So their head offices are in like Seattle, but they're all over the world. But I know like the CEO, her net worth is like $5 million. That means that like she's not, like Jack Dorsey, the guy who started it, his net worth is like $10 billion now, but he's not as involved in the company as much as it once was. So basically, like they can't. I'm not saying they can't go out and buy and like hire like 10,000 people to stop me. They certainly could, but it's not as easy as some of the other platforms. So right now, if I did this for a month, I'll be the most famous person on Facebook, just like I was on Kick. Everybody knew about me on Kick. But why did that blow up on Kick? Because frankly, if you have a chance, go to a website called botted.wtf, BOTTED.wtf. This will tell you how much like your favorite streamers are being botted. And I had a guy in here yesterday who bots for people. I mean, one of the bots for me was just so expensive. If you wanted 24 hours a day for a month, it's like $5,000 a month, and I just don't have the money to be able to do that long term. I did it for months, not $5,000 worth, but enough, and it doesn't get you that much. But like right now, the top streamers on Kick, the top one right now, 99% of their views are by number 2s, 86% number 3, 94%. Number 5 is 65%. Number 6 is 71%. Number 7 is 72%. Number 8 is 81%. Number 9 is 99%. Number 10 is 98%. Like these are very high botted rates. Does that make sense? Like it says, the top guy. This person, it says they have 35,000 people watching, but in reality they have 357 people watching. Yeah, totally. And I'm basically the opposite of that internet theory because I'm live all the time and I'm like a real person. So, anyway, I just think this is very interesting what I'm doing. To me, it's exciting to me because it's like I finally have found an avenue that's working for me. And when I first started doing this, people would be like, "Oh, this stupid rabbi, they're just cetera, et cetera. But I know it worked on Kick and it's working on this guy as well. When I do it to them enough, they're like, "Oh, Rabbi, I saw you botting somebody else. Are you cheating on me?" Or, "Oh, Rabbi, I'm so glad you're here." Or like, "You make me happy." Like, like people, it's the mere exposure thing. It's working more and more, which is exciting for me. Dude, Zoom has been in here so much. We've been playing, I told you this, 5 games of mini golf a night. He also bowls with us. 5 games of mini golf a night. Then we play literati. I've won like 92 straight games against Zoot and literati. Zoot and a couple other people. But he's never beaten me. But he comes close sometimes. And then and literati is just like Scrabble. And then we play table soccer, and then we play and usually I beat him at that. But then we play darts, and usually he beats me at them. So there is something that we end up usually doing something, and he's good at darts, and he's just played more than I have. But also like I don't know, in my opinion, to be good at darts, your screen has to be really clean, and not that mine's not, but like, dude, my heart was broken. We do archery, and I do it. My heart was broken. I told you when I played somebody in archery, they were perfect like every time, and I realized there's somebody on the west box, and also they got a score that was way higher than you and I have ever gotten. You and I think like the highest we were getting was like 130, something like that. And this person just came out with like 170, just like he was going to it. And when I saw that, it was just like, I think they even got like 219 or something really, really high. And it was just like, how are they firing? They just had a computer doing it or some kind of computer. And I don't know how that's enjoyable to them, but apparently it is because they had won like every game that they had played. And when I saw that people were doing that, it didn't make me I didn't want to play other people. Now, to play against another person is fine. That I can do, and that's more fun. But if I'm going to play against like ranked competition, I don't want to play with them archery. And I was not getting into archery. You were too. We were really pretty close competitors. But then I played this one person. No way. I think I might even take a screenshot. They just had such a high score. I never went to play this game. They took all my motivation. What's your example? Well, yeah, but we're not in direct competition for each other. And in archery, and I just recognize that. Sure, okay, to some extent, I get what you're saying, but actually, I don't really care about videos. If you notice, I never asked you, hey, will you please watch me on YouTube? I've never asked you that, or on Twitch or anything. If anything, I want people to come to my Discord and talk with me. That's what I want. And that's what I advocate. So, like when I send out my spam message, the first thing that I say is say hi to Rabbi on Discord. Have I gotten people in here from Blue Sky from in Discord? Yeah, I have. There's at least a few people that come in here from there. But if anything, they just talk about it. And again, if I do this for a month, it won't take 3 months. If I'm able to continue on Blue Sky, it will not take me few months to go viral. Everyone will know about me, and eventually somebody's going to say, this person says they're going to make you rich. Why not? I got a big Twitter account. I'll just repost what they say, and it will go viral. I see that. That's okay. They're just little tricks. There's, there's one. I forget what it is, but it's very well. There's the classic delete System 32 on the Windows computer. Yeah, but if you don't know, you don't know. And there will be people who do. There are people who do that every single day and have for 30 years. There's also one when you're playing a game against somebody. It's like press Windows Q or something, function Q or something. It's basically quit, just auto quits. So you tell people like press Control Q or whatever it is in order to unlock the cheat codes. And you're like, oh, okay, it's Control Q. Go, you lose. Yeah. Okay, next time we observe it, like, claiming literality right now is so big and bad. Have you ever heard no, I'm not really big into that. But I am big into literality. So you ready to play me? I'm sending you the all right, we're playing literality, then we're playing
Dreaming of a white Christmas. And you know what I think of when I think of a white Christmas? I think of my favorite thing in the world, The freeze pipe. If you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every cannabis rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze pipe's unique behind of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze pipes, bubblers, and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bombs. The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber that comes on every piece. Pop one of these glycerin chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through it, it's cooled for an easy on-the-lungs toke. Speaking of tokes, here's one of my favorite tokes.
So,
Me
a
and
couple
Tony are
of
both from
shuffle,
Ohio. Back then,
shuffle
we used to
changes
take
that
snow
order
and
of
shove
the
in
tiles
bombs
that
or
you
ice
have.
cubes and would
Swap
break the glass of the stem.
allows you to
Well,
pick
now
out
all
your
that
tiles
is
and
over.
replace
It's
other
great.
tiles.
What a great idea.
What you already
This
have
takes
is
all
patches
that
and
stuff that we thought we were smart doing, and now it's legit. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years. So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's the THEFREEZEPIPE, thefreezepipe.com and code TONY for 10% off. Hey y'all, Michael Laird has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. It's really cool stuff. Shirts, hoodies, everything you can imagine. Go check it out. michaellehr.threadless.com. That's Michael Laird, Michael LEHRER.threadless.com right now. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I have two unbelievable guests for you. One of them, one of our favorite comedians from Los Angeles who we haven't gotten to play with in quite a while. And the other, one of the best DJs to ever exist. Make some noise for George Perez and Deadmau5. Yeah! We're doing this shit tonight, folks. The great George Perez. So return to our roots tonight. Who the fuck was singing that? Is that Deemer back there? Holy shit, Paul. Welcome, guys. Although Modelo and Corona have joined the chat. And that's just George Perez. Yes. What's up, Tony? What's up, my boy? Welcome back, George. It's been a long time. I love you, bro. Indeed. Love you. Forever. Welcome back. You're out in LA just killing it, getting all the diversity hires and shit. Fucking out there smashing right now. These bookers are like, we need a couple more Mexicans on the line. We have one white guy, so we have to
out whatever else you want.
You're out there smashing though. Late night. Whoa, Steve Madness. Sometimes I forget he's back there. This is Joel from Deadmau5, everybody. This is the real. Is that the right way to say it? No. It's like saying Brian from Red Band. Oh, okay. You guys get it. This is your first time sitting on the panel of the show. You're in Austin, Texas right now. How do you feel?
Tired. Quality naps, but promptly woken up with that lovely Nickelback serenade.
That was beautiful. George Perez, we might need you to give our new friend here a bump of cocaine. George, while being one of the great comedians on planet Earth, will also sell you cocaine at any point. I've known him long enough now that we can just promote that straight up on the show now. I mean, it's beautiful. We're going to have fun. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Maybe it's a veteran of the decade, or maybe it's their very first time. Maybe it's someone in the audience, and maybe it's someone that's been coming here for months trying to sign up and get pulled out of that bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If I pull their name out, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. It's just loud and interrupting and stops them in their tracks. And then I interview them, and we all meet people together. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
We're going to start with one of our regulars, everybody. Very, very exciting. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. The guy was living in his van a year and some change ago, and now he's completely rich and happy. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I don't mean to brag, but I am verified on Twitter. Thank you. A lot of people think that it should be more difficult to get verified on Twitter. I think it should be more difficult to get $8. Get back to work, liberals. If you got time to complain about Musk, you got time to work till dusk. I hate liberals. Liberals are the type of people that would go to a plantation and try to tip the slaves. I would also hate to be Russian. They're losing a war right now. At least when we lost the war, it was far away. They're losing a war they can drive to. That means Russians want to win this war less than Oklahomans want to go to Disney World. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Hans again. Great stuff. Great set. Making it look easy. How you feel, Hans?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me.
Indeed. I have you every week. You say that all the time. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What's been going on this week?
I've been to the Los Angeles area, went to the comedy store, did some respects. Did the Hollywood Improv, just did a lot of big shows, sold out 3 Hollywood Improv shows.
That's amazing. You're out there doing it. Doing exactly what you should be doing. How's life on the road? Anything crazy happen? You stay at any scummy hotels or anything?
I did. I stayed at the Friendship Motor Inn.
Holy shit.
Letter of the Greek alphabet.
Friendship Motor Inn. Where was that?
That was near South Central near Koreatown.
Oh, wow. That is incredible. How many George Perez's did you see there?
It was all George Perez's. Even the cleaning mates look like George Perez.
Hell yeah. That's the real deal. The Friendship Motor Inn. How much was a night at the Friendship Motor Inn?
$112 a night.
Wow. 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 Absolutely incredible. What made you pick that?
It was cheap and also good quality ratings. Like I could have gone for $98 a night, but I was like, let's splurge.
Oh wow! Hell yeah! The extra $14. Incredible. What would you have gotten for $98? What did you upgrade to? It
was actually a pretty nice hotel. They got clean sheets.
The Bears minimums. Very good.
They didn't have a Kleenex, so I was just jerking off in the toilet paper.
Wow. Here we go. Now the deets are coming out, folks. Oh my goodness, Hans. Wow. I love it. Tip the slaves, liberals. I was wondering where you were going there. That'll definitely work here. I would love to see that one in San Francisco. I would love to see that. But why wouldn't we tip the slaves? They deserve it. I love it. I love it, Hans. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
I did 2 Asian podcasts when I was in LA.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Paid respects to my roots. Been talking a lot on the phone with my girlfriend who's in San Antonio, which is not Austin, kind of far.
Right.
So we've been talking a lot on the phone. I've been trying to jerk off more on the phone for her.
Wow, that's frightening. How does that go? What do you do? What types of things do you have to do or say or whatever?
I let her out.
Is that the sound of Hans jerking off? What happens when he comes? John D's on the keys. Oh, that was fucking amazing. You guys are freaks. I love it. I love it. Austin, Texas.
Yeah, it's something like a dog.
What noise do you make when you come on?
I'm used to drinking off in secrecy, so I've been trying to vocalize more, but now it's mostly
Okay,
like
there you
this.
go. I was thinking of you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gross.
Oh, yeah.
The first one got me. It was sort of Asian. He was like, whoa. Pull out a samurai sword when you come. I like that. This is your first time seeing Hans. What do you guys think about Hans?
Yeah. I've seen them on all your videos because I watched Kill Tony, and hey, like you look like a stone Mexican. Like we would call him long dong distant dick.
Thank you, George.
Thank you.
I love it.
Hey, how did my aunt clean your room?
Yeah,
Once
it's
every
like,
5 days.
like, it's like you.
That Mouse is your first time seeing Hans Kim. What do you think?
If a Hans jerks off in a friendship hotel, does anyone hear it?
Hey,
Good question.
good
Yeah,
for
it's-
you.
They have to pay an extra $8
I like it.
for that. Hans, you're a machine. We love you every single week. You're out here killing it, doing one of the hardest things possible. Real tubes. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Come on. You guys ready to get to this fucking bucket? This is where shit gets a little bit wackier. We're about to meet a human being. Could have traveled here a long distance. That's a big thing that happens a lot. Anything can happen. Your first comedian on the bucket tonight goes by the name of Michael Quinn. Michael Quinn. Here we go. Michael Quinn. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Michael, everyone.
Good evening. Hey everybody, I'm from Leonardsville, Pennsylvania. I just passed the duty every year. Probably about 4 years, and I was in the Army 20 years, and Kane is the injury I got second time I was in Iraq for this convoy. The Humvee in front of me turns into a big ball of flames. My Humvee gets blown backwards. Our wheels to the sky. You're rattled, you unbuckle, you get shot at, you run out, and that Humvee, the only body we found when I ran up there was my company commander, Captain Campos. You wouldn't think a motherfucker would be alive, let alone conscious. He's screaming, Sergeant Quinn, he's missing his left arm, his left leg totally blown the fuck off. What are you saying to a guy like that? I'm like, hey, sir, you're gonna be all right now, get it? Yeah. You're just it's okay. It's okay. He didn't get it either. He didn't get it. He died. That's it. He was the reason we were in that fucking ambush. Like, we took a wrong turn. Like, this would never even have fucking happened to me. Anyway.
All right, there you go. Michael Quinn, everybody. With what has to be, without a doubt, one of the funniest war flashbacks I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
That was wild. Hell yeah. All right, Michael, let's begin. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years ago I started.
Okay.
I took like a whole pandemic happened, and I took like a good 15 months off. So,
okay. Hey, what do you mean by pandemic?
You know what I mean.
I want to hear you say it, though.
You know what I mean. Go on.
I mean, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean.
But I want the listeners to know what you mean.
They know what we mean. Now, come on.
Well, why don't you just say what you mean?
Yeah. Because everybody knows what I mean.
Well, if they knew what you mean, then you might as well say it.
The McRib is back, hey, I mean, go get your 4th booster shot with the free McRib NFT, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Now we're talking. I love it. And you're from Minersville, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that's right. The next mountain over from England here, that's Pottsville. Yeah, I'm the next mountain over.
Okay, Minersville sounds like a place that Chris D'Elia would like to live. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Little Brown Barrel, where I have an open mic the last Wednesday every month.
Oh shit, 3 more people making that drive now.
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right, Michael, so you were in the Army for 20 years?
Yeah.
You were all over?
Retired Army and everything.
How about a hand for this hero? This is what it's all about. What do you do now? What's your life like now?
I have an online job. I'm a veterans counselor for like veterans, kind of like a suicide line.
Very good. That's good. That's awesome.
22 veterans a day kill themselves, and yeah. Do a buddy check. Check it out, your buddies.
I love it, Michael. What do you like to do for fun?
I have a hip issue. I have like 2 hip replacements, but I do like to hike, but like right now it's been an issue. But I hike a lot. I'm an outdoorsy guy in PA, and I have an autistic son. Love you, Warren. And
wow, shout out to Warren. A lot of shout outs here. You get shout outs like a fucking black guy on a radio station. This is incredible.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my open mic at the Brown Barrel. Shout out to my autistic son, Warren. Cassandra, if you're listening, I fucking love you, babe.
I do.
Shout out to my treatment buddy, Tyler, fucking Lancaster.
Yeah. Good town.
I love it.
The Amish. Hey, the Amish flu's going around.
I'm good. I'm good.
First we get a little horse,
yeah.
Then you get a little buggy.
Okay. That shit kills in Minersville. You have no idea.
It does.
Oh my goodness.
So does the meth.
Yeah, no doubt. Michael, tell us more about your life. What else about you?
I drove from PA over to see my son Connor. He's in the Air Force Station at Air Force Base in Arizona there.
Oh, shit. We have autistic soldiers now? Incoming 750 meters.
Yes. Well, that's why it was those vaccines. That's probably why my son is on. No, okay, I know, I'm not.
Oh shit. This guy's beads and sweat start their own conspiracy theories. I love it. You just fucking have little ones crawling out of you. I like it, man. I'm a fan. What's your what do you think is your wildest conspiracy theory that you really believe?
Chocolate pizza.
I believe that when I got this Arabic tattoo on my arm, I believe in the drunken state with my dirty whore ex-wife cheated on me when I was in Iraq. I believe that I said I want you to put here on in Arabic, my ex-wife is a whore, and then when I got the translation, I found out it says no search results. So I'm walking around with no fucking search results on my fucking arm in Arabic. That's fucking, So that was, I for years I walked around with that until somebody told me that actually fucking, I thought it said my ex-wife was a whore. So don't trust if you do an online search result for something, like make sure that fucking says the right shit. Because there's people walking around with tattoos that don't say what they think. Fucking.
Do you ever see the Arabic writing on your arm and have a flashback and start shooting it?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you, everybody.
So you have 2 kids total?
I have 3 children, 2 grandsons now, and a vasectomy, ladies. And
wow, you really did?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do that here, or did you do that overseas?
No. When
I would not trust the guy that gave you that tattoo.
Well, in the Army, if you have 3 kids, you get a vasectomy when you're 26. So I got snip because I was really close. Like I got her. My last son, I got her pregnant on the Devil Rivera shot. That's how potent I was.
Is she Mexican?
Yes.
Wow, look at that, red man.
She is. See?
It's like incredible. See? So you got the operation done where?
Schofield Barracks, Triple Army doctor. I was still both. They said my sperm would like drill a hole through like a brick wall. Like I would be on the toilet, like I would tug one out, and I'd forget to flush, like the next morning, they make a little tadpole, like swimming around inside there. That's not part. Like I had to fucking snip, man. It was, you know,
wild.
It was.
When they do the snip in the army, is it like they have to cut either the red or the blue wire and they don't know which one's which?
Yeah. No, it was very easy. Fellas, it's very easy. I snip is very easy. Ladies, it's very easy.
And you're awake when you do it, right?
Yeah.
Gross.
20 minutes. From the time you pull your pants down, 20 minutes later, pull them back up. And then you get like a bag of frozen peas. You put them on your sack. You take, what does it say in the bottle? Take one pill every 4 to 6 hours. So take like 2 or 3. Drink it 22 ounces of Heineken or Yingling. And then watch SpongeBob.
All right.
And then,
thank you, Michael. Yeah. And then there's this discharge.
Well, I love your style, man. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for your service. Here's a real Texas authentic Hilltony joke book for you to go fill on. You can write on there. You can put it in your shoe and minimize your limp a little bit if you want. You can do a lot with those joke books. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet? All right, you get it. We're doing this shit tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, James Harvey, everyone. James Harvey, everybody. One more time for James, everyone.
Oh, Austin, how we doing? I just came here from China's third largest city, Vancouver, to bring you guys proof that Jesus was black, okay? Exhibit A. Homeboy was so bad swimming, he had to learn to walk on water. Checkmate for Black Jesus. I did just get here from Canada. I thought I'd get myself a book that told me about all the weird things in different cities, the weird laws. And did you guys know in Baltimore it is completely illegal to tell fortunes? Swear to God. And if you get caught telling fortunes, you can spend up to a year in prison. And that's a law I stand behind, given the fact that no one from Baltimore actually has a future. We've all seen the light. Let's not give these people any hope. You guys got a good food truck name down here. I saw a Venezuelan food truck. I was going to get a meal, but I wanted my first Venezuelan culinary experience to be an authentic one, so I skipped dinner and went to bed hungry. Thank you guys. That's my time.
James Harvey, representing Canada. Welcome.
Thanks, man.
Indeed. How long you been in the greatest country on planet Earth?
3 weeks.
Okay. How long are you planning on staying?
Forever, but don't tell Border Control that.
Wow.
Did you bring anything to declare?
No officer. You got it.
Yeah. So James, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I technically like 3 years, but COVID hit Vancouver pretty hard, so I've only ever done like 20 or 30 sets in my life, and not very good ones. So
Did hit Vancouver pretty hard. I wish the pandemic guy was still up here to talk about it. I mean, they really don't. They still are they still making masks mandatory everywhere? Is that a thing up in Canada still?
I looked at film and TV, and it isn't film and TV. So if you go to work, you have to fucking wear a mask for 16 hours of the day.
And they made everybody get vaccinated. So it's a bunch of vaccinated people with like droopy faces and masks on.
Si, senor.
Wow, incredible! Isn't it great to live in Texas, everyone? We take for granted.
I'm talking to some of the
Going to Canada.
the middle body.
When I left, I hope you guys appreciate your gas prices, because it was just over $9 a gallon in Vancouver when I left.
Wow. What do you think about your leader, Justin Trudeau?
I thought he was good when he said we're going to legalize weed, and then he fucked everything else up. So the weed part's pretty cool. You guys should do that down here.
The what?
The legal weed. You should probably get on that down here.
Well, yeah, nothing better than smoking weed when you have a fucking stroke and a mask on. And I would love to. Can't wait to get some of that legalized weed that you have. The fuck are you talking about, dude? Weed's legal. Ask George Perez for a blunt right now. He'll hand you one.
You know what's fucked up is weed is legal and my grandma isn't.
George motherfucking Perez.
Comedy Store paid regular. George has been with the show for so long that at one point he was the security guard in a robot suit 8.5, 9 years ago on the show.
It was in the building room.
Indeed.
It was
Yeah.
the OG one.
Yep. We were trying to fill it up. $5 a ticket.
It was dope though, bro. Like, you've evolved so much. Like, seeing this shit is like when my dad got a job and we got a better TV.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Oh, I forgot there's a Canadian up here. Hey, Canadian. No, I'm just kidding. Deadmau5 famously a Canadian. What do you think about your own kind up here? This is a real attribute Canadian. Vancouver. 93.
You know, the Tri-City area, Kitchener, Cambridge, Waterloo.
Oh, that's the hood.
Yeah. Where are you from? Okay, from Hesper. Oh, sounds like okay.
I thought we were bonding over a moment there from the same hood. I didn't realize Canada had a hood.
Me too.
All these goddamn white people moving in. All these people that look like me in this hood.
I always go first past
What's the hood like in Canada? If you could describe it to us, James.
A lot of alleys, a lot of fentanyl, a lot of zombie people.
It sounds like my hood.
Yeah. Everything's the same, kind of.
No, it's not.
A little bit. James, what else? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that has multiple catfish accounts or something like that.
Fine. I got a girlfriend.
Then you go first.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She's
I'll even give you one play advantage.
Sixth grade or something like that. So
something like what? What did you say?
I was at sixth
I
grade.
get now you go
first. Psychology.
Okay. All right. That was a creepy first answer.
It was supposed to be.
Right. I got you. I know. Now you're defending it like you're an actual pedophile. It was supposed to be totally a joke, but never did
You have to put it on the middle square.
I believe you guys call it the fifth side, like the put it right now.
I don't understand what you're saying, James.
The Fifth Amendment.
Oh, okay. Sometimes you go off, start speaking Canadian, and I can't understand you. James, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a tour guide.
Tour guide?
Yeah.
What are you giving tour guides of?
Breweries, wineries, distilleries. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Just take people, take them to get the drunk, and get money.
Okay. Do you drink on those tours?
I'm not supposed to.
Right. But you're a Canadian rebel, so you go out there and you have a few sips. Ooh. All right, James. What's the craziest thing about your life? What do you think sets you apart from everybody else?
I don't know. I once legally entered Nepal riding on a donkey. Like a great story.
That is a crazy story. Tell us how you snuck into Nepal on a donkey.
Well, I didn't learn the language, and I just said, "Hey, can I have a ride?" And the guy put me on a fucking donkey, and that put me in the right direction of India.
Wow. Canadians are bullied everywhere they go. Isn't that amazing? Even in India and Nepal, they're like, "Look at this fucking idiot. Just put him on a donkey and fucking."
Wow, he sucks.
Oh my god, I love it. James, congratulations. Good set. Congratulations. You got
Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
All right, there he goes, James Harvey. We're gonna keep moving along. James, take one of these joke books. How did he do? I don't even remember. There it goes, James Harvey. All right. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? So David Lucas is out of town. However, one of our other legendary regulars just so happens to be here and be present and be ready for this moment right now. He is an icon of the show's history. He is the only ever inducted member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, here with a brand new minute live in the flesh. It's Michael Lair, everybody.
I have to
motherfuckers.
I have to close the wheel too.
for my assistant suicide. Obviously, I didn't go through with it. In fact, 1/3 of people do not go through it. But the worst part about it was my Saturday Uber driver on the way home. Oh, what brings you for them? I tried to stay silent, hoping she'd step the fuck up. And then, why running? But that woman I exploded from my assistant, but in my mind.
Chief establishment
Oh,
for
I heard about that. I'm sorry you're working tomorrow. Yeah, I figured if I didn't go through that with the assistant source, I should probably pick up the shit. And then she's like, well, why did you go for us? And my girlfriend looked back at me and smiled. I don't want to talk about politics right now. So I'm on
Green is an old English room.
And it's interesting. 100% of my nurses are female and African American. And 0% of my nurses have ever been children. You know what though? I'm having a trauma, like, how do you die with immunity? Like, everyone dies at 30, at 55, and 95. The Black Panther.
Elected chief magistrate of the former republics of Venice and Maryland.
I'm a regular Kentucky, but never was in Wakanda. I didn't see him. I've seen many movies that seem them taking over. I need the answer, not that. I would imagine the initiation of
Wow. Michael Lair with a brand new 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Fucking unstoppable force. Welcome, my friend. That was fucking amazing. You're doing it. Fucking really doing it. Talking about real shit. You really did move to Portland like 4 weeks ago and had a scheduled assisted suicide for 2 weeks ago. And you pulled out and fucking here you are doing what you love to do.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think we can all agree that pussy sound easy. And you know what though? No one called out Hans. We said the hotel was right by Grand Assassin, which I know near
Yeah, actually, now that you fucking mention it, you are correct. Those are literally like 45 minutes away from one another.
But it's fucking If I was in paradise, all the things would be mine.
I love it. Michael, you're an absolute fucking murderer. Hilarious stuff. That Uber ride thing is incredible. I imagine that's got to be real, right?
Yeah, that's real. You know, now it's just hard to find my breath for it. But it's a great too. I should write it down so you all can read it.
Michael's one of the funniest human beings to ever be on the show. Fucking incredible stuff. What else is going on in life? Anything else you want to talk about? Your jokes were absolutely incredible. You did 4 times the average amount of time that a normal human does.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, exactly. You use the time when you have it, my friend. We'll give you as long as you want.
You get those stories of like Eddie Griffin doing 3 hours at the comedy store, and you're like, why would someone come and do that?
It's weird that you take Uber and not Lyft. Ah, Red Band with some insight.
Man, they have not invented a car rides here for you.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Red Band gets an Uber XXXL.
Right, see? Told you.
Oh man. But yeah, my girlfriend is in Buffalo, so I am strangers in my house.
Right.
24/7, and that's fun.
Yeah. Rotating nurses 24/7.
Yeah.
3 a day, working 3 8-hour shifts, right?
Yeah, and I have nothing that is studio apartment.
Yeah, it is a studio apartment.
Yeah. So it's really 24/7 of working your thoughts.
I'd imagine so. Not easy. Blame it. I would blame it on the chair if I was you.
Blame it on
the chair.
Blame it on the sun.
I blame it on the chair, but when the smell kicks in, that's a whole different thing. Anyway.
Dude, I've been smelling since my 3rd year of diagnosis. But I can have you now.
Yeah, absolutely. He gets to decide when he goes and how he goes. The great Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Tony regular. Powerful, hilarious, legend. Make some fucking noise for Michael Lair, huh? Fuck yeah. You guys having fun out there? Huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jimmy Clifford, everyone. Here we go. Jimmy Clifford is next. On Bill Tony live in Austin, Texas. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on this show? Make some noise for Jimmy Clifford, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Hi. Thank you. My name is Jimmy, and yes, this is what happens when you listen to too much Machine Gun Kelly. But actually, my friends call me Machine Gun Kelly, but that's a separate thing. Anyway, I don't know if you've heard this, but recently Crayola just released a pack of 24 different skin tones. In the year 2022, Can you think of a scarier job than having to name them? Dude, I don't give a fuck. There's no ice road trucker braver than the guy that pulled medium deep almond out of his ass. Okay. If I showed up to work and they're like, hey Jimmy, today you're gonna be naming skin tones. Fuck that, I quit. You know, no one with my skin complexion can do that job. I would show up on day one, they'd be like, okay, who has any ideas? And I'd be like, clearly the black crayon should be the longest. Yeah, and the yellow one should be the shortest. I'm sorry. The yellow one should be the shortest. Okay. Hey guys.
Okay, Jimmy Clifford. There you go. I did your set. Very fun. Jimmy, you've been on this show before, right?
I have not.
Really?
First time.
Wow. Incredible. Well, welcome. You're one of the funniest gay Targaryens I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
This guy fucking fucks Dragonback style. You know what I'm saying?
It's true.
Jimmy Clifford. How old are you?
26.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
3 years here in Austin, and then 5 years, or I guess 3 years in New York.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. I don't count the pandemic, so.
You mean the plan?
The pandemic.
All right. So 3 years in New York and 3 years here. What made you move to Austin 3 years ago?
The pandemic.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
I was going crazy, man. I can't tell dick jokes to strangers. I don't know what to do.
Right. Exactly. That's interesting to me because it doesn't look like you get out in the sun very much.
No. I hang out in the back of comedy clubs.
Right. Exactly. What do you tend to do? You just go on stage and then hang out with comedians?
Yes, sir.
What else? What do you do during the day?
I mean, not a lot of much. I like to read. Yeah. Typically, I'm not awake during the day, so that's a hard question. Yeah.
Are you a gamer?
No. I love video games.
You're a guy. All right.
Do you have a color for a crayon like me? Caramel. Would it be like the overtime? No, it's because you're sweet.
Dude, George, you're about to get your dick sucked by a lesbian. It's unbelievable.
Do you guys think I have a chance? That's so. Yeah, I'm gonna put this guy. Come on, George, I'll give you some blue eyed babies. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. You could get Jimmy pregnant right now.
Yeah, you could. I'm very fertile. Yeah, you're weird.
You guys can make a fucking dulce de leche baby, right? Fucking pasty white.
All right. I don't know.
I love it. Are you gay, Jimmy?
I'm not gay.
No. Are you a lesbian?
Oh, yes, I am a lesbian.
Very good. What's your love life like, Jimmy? You seem like the kind of guy that's fucking into some crazy shit.
I mean, I have a girlfriend.
You do?
I do.
How long have you been with her?
I would say about a month, but we met about 3 months ago.
Okay.
I met her at the Fringe Festival in Scotland, and then she came here. So now she's here.
She came here to be with you?
Yeah.
Whoa, incredible.
I know.
Is she all pasty and shit too?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What does she do?
She studies law.
Wow. She studies law and hangs out with you.
I know. It's a dichotomy.
It's the fucking sleeping, wow, fucking Holly Holman's nephew all day.
Yeah, that's what doing it.
What do you tend to eat? It looks like you don't get much iron in your diet.
Just pussy mostly. That's the problem.
Oh, I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is it your own pussy?
Yeah, it is. Tony, how do you think I got good at it?
Incredible, Jimmy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun that's not comedy related?
Like I said, I like to read.
Oh God, stop saying that.
I don't know what else, dude. I have a boring. My whole life is just running stand-up.
You drink, you do drugs.
I don't do drugs, but I like to drink.
Okay. Why do you look like you do all the drugs?
Because it's cool.
Have you ever thought about eating something other than pussy, like a slice of bread or something?
No, I don't like the taste.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. He's a cannibal. He only eats pussy. I just called you a pussy again.
That's okay.
All right. Jimmy, tell us something interesting about you. You're not allowed to say that you fucking read. Give us one more thing. Fun fact about Jimmy Clifford.
Something interesting about me, I travel a lot. I did. All over the world.
You ever go on a donkey ride in Nepal?
Not yet, but I came back from the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. I was there for a full month, just drinking with the Scots.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ever been to Scotland?
No.
You drink some Iron Brew? Some what? You drink some Iron Brew? I drink a lot of things. I don't ask questions, you know.
It's got drinks pussy too.
Yeah, I do.
He didn't read the label.
Did you ever hear of Buckfast, Tony?
Buckfast?
Yeah, Buckfast. It's a drink they have in Scotland, and they did a study. 90% of the aggravated assaults in Scotland were a direct result from someone drinking Buckfast.
Wow.
It's a lot.
Is that a whiskey?
No one knows what it is. It's like, I think, a tonic wine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
With HGH or something? Why did it make everyone so angry?
I just think it's giving confidence.
Okay. Is your girlfriend a fan of your stand-up comedy?
If she's not, she doesn't talk about it, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
Her parents are very intelligent, which is uncomfortable because the only thing they see about me is big jokes online, and so they're like, "He seems nice," you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, Jimmy. Well, continue to do stand-up comedy. You're doing it, dude. You're out here in Austin, Texas. What's your favorite thing about living in Austin?
I like the attitude of Austin. I feel like when I was in New York, everyone was rushing to die.
I liked the attitude of Austin right up until you said that you liked the attitude of Austin. And now I just realized I no longer like the attitude of Austin.
It's too friendly for Tony.
If you're part of it, then I don't like the attitude. You look like you sing in the shower like, it was the summer of friendship. You sing stuff like that?
You don't sing in the shower?
I do, but
You do.
I don't sing what you sing. These guys are going,
What do you sing, Tony? What do you sing? I want to know.
I sing R. Kelly and I pee in the shower. That's what I do. That's what I do. Very good. It's a new R. Kelly documentary coming out on. It's a new R. Okay, that's enough. No, I'm not gonna do it. You're making me have to go to the bathroom. Stop it. Jimmy, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. We'll see you again soon. Here's a joke book. You want one of these?
Sure.
It's real Texas leather right there.
Cheers.
You should eat steak and go out in the sunlight until your skin is that color. One more time for Jimmy Clifford, everybody. Mel Safi is next on Kill Tony.
You had the best fucking dance.
Mel Safi? She's upstairs and she's pregnant. Wow, that's a lot of information. She's upstairs and she's pregnant. Isn't she the girl that we had on a few weeks ago? Yeah, it was last week. Yeah. Mel Safi, get your pregnant slow ass down.
So that I don't have host the dance.
This is great. Here she goes. The baby's going to be ready for delivery.
Are you going to bitch and moan about hosting candidates?
Here she is, everybody. The very pregnant Mel Safi.
Thank you for your patience. Hey guys, I'm Mel. My pronouns are they and them because I am two people right now. I'm really loving the energy here tonight. How's everybody doing? Really high vibes. It feels like the perfect time to let you guys know that my dad's been in prison my entire life. This guy knows what I'm talking about.
You can shut off the
he
chat.
escaped federal prison. That's my favorite reason that he's in there now.
I shut
My
off the
mom,
chat.
my sister, and me crossed the border into Mexico where he assumed a new identity and became a police officer.
It doesn't work.
Where was that border wall with Mexico fucking needed it? I am actually a Latina. I know you were all guessing that already. I do not like to clean though. Sorry, that's probably really disappointing to my people. I'm a housewife with a walk, not a mom. The first time that I met my cleaning lady, that
Oh, there you go. Mel Sup. Yeah, it's okay. That's how you got pregnant. You don't know when to pull out. That's Mel Sup, everybody. Welcome back to the show. You were on last week, right? Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. How do you feel?
shocked that I got something excited.
Yeah, it's interesting. You look like you're in like a slutty Halloween costume or something like that. Like it's like some wacky character. You're like Casey Anthony or something like that. You look like a commercial for why abortion should be legal. Shut the fuck up. Pussies. Mel Softy's laughing at it. You guys are gonna groan. This table of Karens right here. Jeff Bezos hanging out with 3 Karens tonight. Look at this shit. If you're anybody in the world, he's been fucking school board over here. Mel Softy, how's it going today? Feel?
Tired.
Oh my goodness, that's such a pregnant answer. So you're when's the baby due?
March.
Okay, right around the corner. If your water breaks,
New
does that mean you have a
business
wet stash pussy? If your water breaks and you're laying down and it rolls down your back, what would you call that?
A wet bag?
There you go, very good. She said it, not me. This is my new device, thank you.
Doug, I'm so good at this game, I'm going to destroy
I'm
it.
not allowed to say that anymore, but I got her to say it.
Why'd you look at me though?
Because I gave you a shot. I gave you a shot. I'm like, you want it? Fucking pass it. I love it. Very good, Mel. So tell us more about your life. What do we not know about you?
It's told you a lot tonight. That just did last 2 weeks ago. Kind of boring. I'm just a mom. I volunteer a lot. I miss drinking.
Is that true about your dad though? That, I mean, that's insane.
Yeah. He escaped. I lived in Mexico for like 2 years because we were on the run. I was toddlers. I barely remember it. And my mom left him.
No, 9/11 on the first, 22 on the first, because I got a double score.
He wanted to come get us, so he tried to come back into the country. Presumed his brother's identity at the border, and didn't know his brother was wanted for some other shit.
Oh, no. Damn. This is the most fucking Mexican shit I've ever heard of in my life.
I feel like it's Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah.
She looks like guacamole too.
She does. She does.
Same here, dog. Hit me.
Mel Softy. This is an incredible look. Is that dress like built for pregnancy? I don't understand how this works. That's incredible. Where do you get something like that? Wow. Is that what they call it? Wow. Oh my goodness.
Taking bumps to wearing bumps.
Wow. Is that true? You're out there doing little fucking bumps raising babies?
Sometimes.
Wow.
Hey, everybody here knew you were Latina because you came to work pregnant.
Short spread, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the fuck is up.
I don't have the cleaning stereotype, but I make a lot of babies. I tend to overdress the things. I'm late all the time. My dad's in prison.
Wow. So in my family.
I'll see you on Thursday, right?
Right.
I'm actually not Mexican. I'm Cuban, but.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
I can tell you're guacamole because you let a lot of people dip.
You fucking slut.
Remember, the guacamole is extra. It's not cheap.
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is
Extra 75 cents Chipotle.
you got pulled out of the bucket again. You're very, very lucky. You've been on stage a total of 4 times, right? 2 on Joe Rogan shows during Q&As, which is a crazy story that we found out about the last time you were on the show, and now you've been on 2 episodes of Kill Tony.
Yes, actually, also did a show last week. So try to do more.
Okay. Yeah. All right. How's the baby doing? Is it fucking, when you bomb, does it kick?
Oh, he's good. He's good.
Okay. It's a he?
It is for now.
Oh, okay. That's
You
why.
never know. You never know these days.
That's why she's so funny. There's a man inside of her right now. That's why. Yeah. Yes, I saw that.
What's the same thing inside of the...
All right. Mel, congratulations. You got up again. I've already given you a joke book, right?
I do have one.
Okay, there you go. Mel, stop. We're gonna keep flying through it here. We're having fun. This is good. Oh my goodness, this is a very special moment. I know for a fact that this is this man's 3rd time ever on the show because the first time was so fucking memorable that it was crazy. He said nothing his entire first minute on the show. And then he destroyed as hard as we've ever seen anybody kill. His 2nd time on the show, he spoke. It did not go so well. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. Already a legend in Kill Tony folklore. Make some noise for the 3rd ever appearance by Michael Malamud. Michael Malamud, live in the flesh, Austin, Texas.
I'm excited to be here too. Sorry about the delay in return. I was sleeping under a wet rock under the building for the last 6 weeks. Taking a little nap. Salamander. Rain came and I got flooded out. I had to get up here, saw Kill Tony happening, said, fuck it. Round 3. I had the craziest dream. There was something about Kanye and Jews. Anyway. But I'm always going to run into the bear again.
I mean, you didn't really run into the bear, but okay, Michael Malamud, everybody. How about another round of applause for Michael? Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Better.
Yeah? Better than the 2nd time, but not like the 1st, right?
No, but it takes time with me.
I would almost argue the opposite. I would say that yeah, okay.
Well, I agree.
Michael,
I agree with you and I agree with you.
Thank you, Michael. You look like that all the time, don't you?
Yes.
Do you ever do funny things looking the way that you look? Like, do you ever just go to up to coffee shop windows and stare and point at people or anything like that? Like, I feel like if I looked like you, I would do fun things to frighten people.
Yeah, my everyday life, up until and including maybe this point, has been extremely humiliating.
Can you tell us more about that? Can you describe that better?
I'm a 30-year-old man without a driver's license in America. I ride a bicycle to get to open mics, and I lock it up like it's a Corvette because I got my bike stolen a few weeks ago, and I fumble with it, It's beautiful. I'm going to have to get their names someday.
Where did your bike get stolen from, Michael?
Outside of the creek in the cave, a few days
after I got fired from that plumbing customer service job, and like maybe a couple days or a week before that first kid's on the set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea where it went?
Probably into a crack deal, if I know the creek in the cave and
Right.
35
Yeah.
7th Street.
That is true.
Yeah.
I can get it back for you.
Yeah. Is there anything special about the bike that got stolen?
I had a crate in the back. I used to be able to get my groceries in.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Wow. Are you ET?
Dude, I think I'm an alien. Good one. I don't think I'm ET. That guy's hacked. But...
Right. Absolutely. Okay. So do you ever paint like happy trees or anything like that?
No, but I've been thinking about starting this thing where I do like a live video show where I take comedians who don't like hiking, walking through the woods, and then I kill them.
Holy shit. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you're turning into a gay werewolf?
No, has anyone ever told you that you look like the epitome of a gay man?
Yes, they do. They tell me that every single week. So they literally, that's what everyone says about me.
So I've heard.
Indeed, literally, on the show. Michael, what's something interesting about you that we don't know?
I got slimed on Nickelodeon when I was a kid.
No way. Oh, the American Dream.
It was fucking amazing.
Oh my goodness. Were you on Double Dare? Where were you?
No, it was a private event, but I had the pictures to prove it.
It was a private event?
It wasn't a private event, but it wasn't videotaped like Slime Time Live. It was just like a Nickelodeon, like you go through, and then it was some kind of show. It was like
Pornhub. It's on Pornhub. My band says it's on Pornhub, so it's on Pornhub. A private sliming. Oh my god.
It's hard to describe. Every time I say it, it sounds creepy.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
It was a private event at Penn State University. They put a blindfold on me, and then I started getting slimed everywhere. It was very bizarre.
Was this in West Hollywood?
Yeah, there's a category for that on Pornhub.
Right.
Wow. Incredible, Michael Malamud. So what about your current life? What is your actual living situation? I believe the under the rock thing, but I also imagine like a pile of cardboard boxes or something like that.
I live in a one-bedroom apartment in Irving.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the living room?
No, bedroom. Typically, historically, I was in the one bedroom, but now I'm living with someone who lost the job, so he kind of...
So how are you making money now?
Well, I work at I got a new job, and I'm...
What do you do now?
Well, I'm at a food truck, and I work at Juice Land.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know for how much longer now, but...
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Incredible. Incredible. Juice Land.
You said that first.
Yeah. All right, Michael. How do you like working now? What's your favorite or least favorite thing about that?
Oh, I like it a lot. It's my favorite thing is juice. And my least favorite thing is working.
Wow. Wow. It's interesting because Kanye West's most favorite thing is working, and his least favorite thing is juice.
Come on!
Stupid. Stupid, but in the moment. Michael Malamud, congratulations. Got on the show again. We'll see you again soon. There you go, Michael Malamud. Are we already there? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Ryer Hammerman. Ryer Hammerman girl. Okay. It's a girl named Ryer Hammerman. Make some noise for Ryer, everybody.
Oh my God. It's your turn, Ryan. Hello, Ryan. No, I can tell. Oh, friend, so fun. Name's Ryer. If you're not sure, kind of just sounds like a gay lion. Wow, I'm so vicious. I just moved into somebody's house, and they don't know I'm there yet, but that's fine. I've been dressing up like a pillowcase. You know, Ryer, you need a pillow? No, the case. I'm a protector. That I don't have a special friend to protect. Nobody wants to find that mystery airhead, right? No. They don't want to spin the wheel of sexuality. No, because when you date me, you're playing roulette, you know? Could be lesbian, maybe transgender, right? Possibly one of those really woke straight women. The best allies become their victims. Hey!
Ryer, very funny. Welcome to the show. You're incredible. Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like a year.
A year and a half. You seem like you're fucking built for this. Where are you from?
So I just moved here from Chicago.
Okay. And you chose Austin as the place to go. What made you pick Austin?
Well, I visited, because I had a couple friends here. I visited to see the scene, and I bombed so hard, and they hated me, and I just decided to come figure it out.
Wow, incredible. I love it. Awesome. You are one of the funniest high school football coaches you've ever had on the show. I love this vibe. What do you do for fun, Ryer?
I do a lot of unicycle. I like to ride. I have pugs. I do a lot of stuff.
You a lesbian?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Just making sure, because I don't know what's what anymore. You look like your pussy eats back, by the way. That fucking thing. That thing.
Yeah. I feel like we've met on lesbian dating.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm there. I'm just like you. It's like a reverse you. I'm a reverse you. We're basically like arch nemesis. It's like if this was a Marvel movie, we would fight. Feminine guy versus what would be? Yeah, masculine girl.
Scary pussy.
What? Yeah. Ryer, so what do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, you're a nanny. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. And you're currently employed taking care of kids.
Yeah.
Okay. You seem young.
I'm 21.
21 years old. Wow. Look at you. Incredible. So let's talk about it. What's the difference between Chicago and Austin?
It's really like, I think stylistically it's completely different. Like, I think.
Wow.
Stylistic.
Yeah, look, we have dumb bitches here too. It's incredible. It's unbelievable. Real stupid people.
It is. So I think
that one drove the Pflugerville to be here tonight. You can tell. There's a deep drunken sadness within those walls.
It's really different. I think in Chicago there's a lot more like storytelling. Here it's faster paced.
Yeah.
Content's completely different. Like the stuff I can talk about there, I can't talk about here.
Like what?
Like I think people can like I love Chicago, but the gay stuff works a lot better there.
Right.
I can't do as much here because people have to.
Interesting.
It's much. They get kind of mad, you know. Sometimes I just pretend to be a guy. Like I'm Charlie.
That's incredible. Now, have you always known that you're into women?
I mean, like I dated a guy when I was like 14, but then he came out as gay like a month later.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I knew pretty much.
Right. Yeah. I didn't know that's how that worked. I didn't realize it was like an STD or something like that, or you could just catch gay, but I guess that works out. Very, very interesting. What do you like to do for fun, non-comedy related?
Well, I like riding a lot. I like unicycling.
You really unicycle? Do you have a unicycle with you?
That'd be so weird.
Yeah, that would be great. We have a ramp and everything ready to fucking rock. That's incredible. How long have you been unicycling for?
Since I was a kid, so it's like 8 maybe.
What was harder, telling your parents that you're gay or that you're a unicycler? Stupid. So dumb.
No, I think they didn't know I was gay. gay for like till recently.
Whoa! Oh my God! Really?
Oh yeah.
Are your parents deep at this? This is incredible. How did they not fucking know?
Yeah, I was on the wrestling team in high school.
Really?
Yeah. I was like the only woman on the men's wrestling team. You didn't even know.
Oh, and I bet you fucking killed it. I can just tell by the way you're shaped that you'd be a good wrestler.
I love wrestling. I'm obsessed with wrestling jiu-jitsu.
Incredible. Wow, that is amazing. You could probably beat anybody's ass in this room right now. That's just hilarious. Think that a 21-year-old girl can fuck some people up. I would not fuck with you, Ryer. You seem like a rock star. You ever have to defend yourself? You ever have to fight in the real streets?
I didn't love it.
Wow, Chicago. Shout out to Chicago, one of the most liberal cities in the United States of America. Amazing.
I know.
You have fun so many times.
Like 4 times in April. But I used to live in my car, and I would like walk around, like to get out of the car and like write jokes and shit. And people would come up to me, like grab my bag, because I had like I don't know. I was just really easy. I was intimidating, I guess.
Right.
Not a killer with that.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen here in Texas. You look like you have a gun. You look like you have a gun for sure.
I have a lot of knives. So I was gonna get a gun, like people told me to, but I was just like, I don't want to. I lived in my car, and I don't want to fucking sleep with a gun because it's always there.
How many knives do you have?
I have like 3 that I got from homeless people who just bought them.
Incredible. How much scissoring do you do?
I'm a virgin, I think.
What do you mean you think?
Well, I got like naked in front of the one time. I didn't do anything.
Holy shit, you're like the girl from Monster. Remember the girlfriend of a serial killer? You know who I'm talking about?
I think so.
You need to watch that movie, Christina Ricci's character in that, right? Yeah, it's good. You're so wait, is that true?
Well, I had like, so she was, it was kind of like it was like a dating app that we met through. We like went to my place, and she got naked, and she was like, I'm just gonna paint you. And she like painted a picture of me.
Oh, lesbians are crazy, dude. Holy shit. That's first base when you're a lesbian. It's like, let's get it started.
That's how we did.
You just painted each other?
No, I didn't paint it off. She painted. She's like a really good painter.
Did she finger paint? Is this real lesbian? You guys like that one?
It's awesome. Dude, I'm just so bad, like with women. I don't know how to talk to them. I don't know. Damn. It's hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're gonna help you. We're gonna help you, Ryan. We're gonna make you. You're gonna be eating pussy like Joey Chestnuts eats hot dogs any day now. We're gonna help you here. Keep signing up. Come back again. You're very, very funny. Ryan, take one of these with you. That's a big, real fucking joke book by the great Bonsai. Bonezeye. That was awesome. Ryan, cameraman. The first appearance on Kill Tony. I don't know. I think we should do one more bucket full. What do you guys think? One more? That's it. We can check a lot of diversity off of our checklist for tonight's show. We hit like 4 things just with Ryer alone, just that. All right. Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. Rodolfo Reyes. I'm guessing he came with George Perez from LA. With a name like that. Here comes Rodolfo, everybody. Your final bucket full of the night. You guys having fun out there, huh? This crowd sucks. 95. Make some noise one more time for Rodolfo, everybody.
What's up, guys? What's up? Demi Lovato is not using the pronouns they, them. She went back home. She her girlfriend. Demi, I don't care where you call yourself. I'm still gonna fuck you. Demi's hot as fuck, guys. I can suck the part out of that ass.
Hold on, I'm calling too.
Do you ever look at a dog owner and be like, yeah, he definitely fucks his dog? Like, you know, I'm talking about that guy that takes his dog everywhere. Like, bro,
Dog doesn't know that they leave his ass at home. Like put fucking peanut butter on his nuts too, fucking dog fucker. I did a shroom for the first time a couple weeks back. Yeah, okay. I felt like Eliza Thornberry. I started talking to animals. Are you ready? That's cat talk, but let's fuck. I'm tired of fat bitches not being themselves when they go out in public to go eat. You know, especially when they order a fucking salad, like, hey, who the fuck you kidding? 400 pounds. Get that fucking 4x4 now and take the fuck out, you know? Hell yeah. Let's see.
There you go. Thank you, Red Man. Very good stuff there. Rodolfo Reyes.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what that was, but you're basically a piece of shit, dude. Came out guns a-blazing, just fucking hitting on Demi Lovato from our podcast. Super creepy.
You got any pets? I have a Frenchie back in California, but yeah.
Wow.
Russell, I miss him.
Okay. I bet you do by the time you're upset. You're just randomly fucking
I'm not a dog fucker, though. No.
Okay.
He didn't come with me, though.
I don't know. Okay, right. Rodolfo, did you once try to get over the border by saying that you're your brother?
I'm not that Mexican, I guess.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm originally from Orange County, California.
How long have you been in Austin?
For about 6 months.
Okay, what brought you here?
Calling.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Yes. How often do you do this?
I just started in May for my birthday. I did my first open mic at the Freaking Cave, and I've been doing it ever since.
Okay, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I currently work at HEB. Yeah.
Wow. Woo. Okay.
Fuck that place. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, what do you do there?
I pretty much make sure everybody's working, you know, just walk around.
You're the manager?
I'm the boss. I'm
Get
the big boss.
Fuck out of here, dude.
Yep, the big boss.
Holy shit. I think you're gonna get fired for that. I don't think you're gonna survive this one. That's fine. Wow, you just walked right into Austin. Got a job managing an HEB. How'd you pull that off?
I just walked in and hired me on the spot. I don't know. I guess it's that easy, you know? They hired him at the pet aisle. I'm a pet specialist, yeah, for sure.
Rodolfo, tell us more about your life. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Let's see. I like to eat. Let's see. I watch a lot of, I guess, like Netflix, Hulu, stuff like that. What else? There's not really much around here. I mean, there's a lot of outdoorsy stuff, you know. I'm not really into that. But yeah, I'm going to pretty much hang out, I guess.
So you just lay around watching Netflix?
Pretty much. If I'm not working, I'm doing comedy stuff, so yeah, but other than that, nothing much of it.
Nothing at all?
No.
Interesting. How about 6 months ago when you were in Orange County? Did you have more hobbies or something there?
So yeah, I grew up racing motocross. Did that for a while. Worked at a motorcycle shop for like 10 years.
Okay.
Before I came over here. So yeah.
You ever seen a lesbian on a unicycle?
No, so I'm hoping we're going to do that later on. But
not good. They don't use a seat.
Oh shit! It's just straight pull. Nice. No lube either. No lube either.
Thank you for tagging my jokes with bad tags, Rodolfo. It's always good to smother out the laughter when it happens. You really learned a lot from 6 months of the creek in the cave. Rodolfo, what makes you think that you should be doing stand-up comedy? Like,
I love it. I'm gonna keep going.
So, right. I love it. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Tony, I'm from Orange County.
Yeah.
I'm from Santa Ana. No way, boy. All my baby's moms are from Santa Ana. Yeah, that's what's up. I thought you know them too. Do you go back home a lot or no?
If we find out George is his father right now, I'm going to be so excited.
Primo. He's my primo.
What were you going to say that?
Actually, so last week, my dad just passed away on Tuesday. And then my cousin passed away on Friday, so I'm definitely going back to California for the funeral. You are from Santa Ana. You're going back Friday? I'm going back in a week or two.
That is incredible. You died on stage tonight. What is happening with this family? Oh my God. The good thing about being Rodolfo Reyes is he still has 95 living relatives. So,
Tony, but like you're supposed to say it Santana. Santana, yep. Big bad Santana.
how did your father pass away? What happened?
He was sick for like 8 years. He had like multiple strokes. He was a diabetic. So his health was just declining over and over.
Right.
And eventually.
Okay, yeah, that's a much sadder answer than I was hoping for. Rodolfo. Well, fun times. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Welcome to stand-up comedy. We believe in you, Rodolfo.
Thank you.
It's Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. All right. There's only one place to go from here, ladies and gentlemen. Your final comedian of the night is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. He's performed more new one-minute sets than anybody ever has ever in Hilltony history. The man is an icon. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the great William Lights Out Montgomery. Rumor is Dasha from the Red Scare podcast is dating Louis C.K. That actually makes me feel better about banging Ben Shapiro. News continues to come out regarding the death of the Green Power Ranger. And at this point, I think everyone is just trying to figure out what he was doing in that village in Pakistan when he detonated his bomb vest. The biggest problem with today's youth is that none of us keep God damn it! I thought the fucking Power Ranger thing was gonna be electric. It was. Okay, the biggest problem with today's youth is that Let's try this for the third time. The biggest problem with today's youth is that not enough of us keep calm and chime on. Okay, not a lot of payoff for messing it up. Tuesday. The midterms happened last week, and now Herschel Walker's in a runoff election. If only he had let all his illegitimate children get born. They could have put him over the top. This just in, Rita Repulsa is being flown to Guantanamo Bay for involvement in radicalizing the Green Power Ranger. Okay, that's fine. William Montgomery. Unbelievable. I really messed up the default and tried one thing. That's one of the rare jokes that was funnier on the mess ups than it was when you got it all the way out. It was. I should have just left it and continuing not be able to say that. So, but I didn't do that. Love this. Okay, very good. You're wearing two different types of denim tonight. Yeah. Yes. Is this in honor of Jay Leno's garage fire or something like that? It is. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the news today, but he actually died from his injuries. So rest in peace, Jay Leno. Yeah, I'm wearing this tonight for Jay. So yeah, Jay Leno is dead. Tell everybody that you know Jay Leno died. William, you got your news from William Montgomery. Yeah, he died a couple hours ago. It's a really long, it was bad. Yeah, he died a couple hours ago, but he's in heaven now. He's a big Christian. So it's breaking news with William Montgomery. Jay Leno has passed away. But again, he's probably in heaven. He's a giant Christian. I don't know if y'all knew that about Jay Leno. He's a very outspoken Christian, so he's up in heaven. He's in a better place. So that's what we're all dwelling on now. Not the fact that he's on this earth in hurt, still just struggling. He's in heaven now, so you don't have to worry about it. If you could tell Jay Leno something, if he was listening up in heaven right now, what would you tell Jay Leno? A couple of years ago, when I made that advance that you in the bathroom at the Chili's, why didn't you kiss me back? Wow. Yeah, I used to fucking go after people in the bathroom at Chili's, man. That's my place. And Jay Leno didn't kiss you back. He didn't, no. He
were, my face was on his face. My lips were on his lips for a couple seconds, but he did not put his tongue back in my mouth. My tongue was in his mouth. He did not put his tongue in my mouth, so it wasn't mutual.
Wow. Incredible. What else is going on in your life this week, William? Tell us more about it.
Well, it's Black Friday on Friday. Yeah, I love Black Friday. Rabbi, and I sent you that list, I think. Are you going to get me all those things on sale for Black Friday? I sent you a long list earlier. I emailed it to you. Did you get it?
Yes.
What is it? Taekwondo Girl 27 at Gmail? That's who I sent it to. Isn't that your email?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Why are you doxing me right now?
It's always a great improv showcase when Rabbi and William get together for some of their unbelievable riffing. Fantastic. William, what else is going on with it? You got a new belt buckle there?
I do, yeah. This is actually solid gold. I have become a spokesperson for the Chili's restaurants. The Chili's, yeah, they sent me this solid gold belt buckle, and I actually hit somebody so hard in the fucking face with it last night. This is actually, I think, going to be a big upgrade from my other belt I was using to strangle people with. Dead Mal 5. I don't know if you do this, but I actually strangle people with my belt. So now this one, I can hit him on the head and then strangle him. So.
Oh, wow.
George and I did that a couple years ago at Tijuana. Remember that? George was fucking nuts. We were doing so much cocaine. That was so fun.
What else did you do that night? Tell us more of the details.
Oh, man. Do you want to tell him? We went to Hong Kong.
Shit.
He stole those shoes from a Mexican.
I love stealing shoes from Mexicans, so you're right about that.
What do you love more than stealing shoes from Mexicans?
Oh, man. Probably stealing necklaces from...
Okie dokie. Keep moving along here. William, is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
Yeah, I started reading my favorite author of our all-time, Cormac McCarthy, released a new book this past month. I read 200 pages in the past 2 days. I'm literally about to go back to my place up for this and hopefully finish it in the next day or two. Wow.
Another person
called The Passenger. I don't know if anybody likes Cormac McCarthy. He's probably the best living author.
Only people with the balcony respond.
But yeah, very excited. I've literally spent the past, I don't know, 10 hours the past 2 days.
Wow, I love it when comedians talk about how much reading that they've been doing on my podcast that we're on right now. Incredible. Anything that you're passionate about this week?
Yeah, I'm passionate about finding out what this bitch just said. What did you just fucking say?
What did you say? What did you say during William's set?
Yeah, I saw that cocksucker moving. I was just wondering what the fuck was coming out of your dumbass fucking mouth, bitch. Don't fucking talk during my shit. I've been doing this for 4 fucking years now, bitch. Don't fuck with me. This belt buckle is solid fucking gold, bitch. Do you know how heavy this thing is? God.
The previous 4 members of the Mal 5 found out.
What did you say during William's performance? What were you talking with your friends here about? A prolific reader, huh? Wow. I don't think cocksucker's the right name for her mouth, William. She seems like a birthdays only kind of lady, you know? Prolific reader. Is this your man right here? This one's yours? Wow. Okay. Stop talking. This fucking lady's crazy. These women out here are wild. You double vaccinated? Okay. Triple. William, I love your style. Everything's great. Anything else you want to talk about before we let you go?
There is something going on. There's a store called World Market. They're doing this thing where they hide gift certificates throughout the store. I literally found 2 of the gift certificates on Saturday. It took me a couple of hours. I found them under some holes. So if anybody lives in Austin, go to World Market. They're literally hiding all these gift cards throughout the store. Look under the fucking balls. Look at. Just trust me, it's worth it.
How much did you love finding those gift certificates at World Market?
Oh, well, I was really loving it. I mean, I got $10 off my fucking purchase. I got some chocolate-covered macadamia nuts. They have wonderful chocolate-covered macadamia nuts here.
Well, William Montgomery's on Cameo. Check him out on Cameo. Get your own personalized message from William Montgomery. I'm going to hand for my guest tonight, Dead Mouse. George Perez.
What's up, my boy?
He's all over it. He's on tour. George Perez, what's your website? Where can people get tickets to your stuff?
GeorgePComedy.com.
GeorgePComedy.com. Dead Mouse, you're probably sold out for everything for the rest of your life, so we're just happy that you joined us. How about one more hand for my guests tonight? Dead Mouse 5. How about a hand for the best damn band of the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, the great D Magnus on the bass, and Yoling on guitar, and Paul Deaver on the horns. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Evil is in. It's unbelievable. Check it out, RyanJEvil.com. And we have a new drawing from the local artist, Chris Rogers, here that he's going to show you right now. That's for sale right now after the show to the highest bidder. So if you want a Hans Kim art piece, you got it. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? All right, we'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much. Love you.